digest. From lane to the new shining ground, echo chants where the legends are found. Heroes carved in the heart of time, we march on through grit and grime. Oh Tottenham, Tottenham till I die. Raise the banner, let it fly. Through the rain, through the fire, this is my club, my only desire. Oh Tottenham, Tottenham till I die. Raise the banner, let it fly. Through the rain, through the fire, this is my club, my only desire. Echoes of King and Greaves in the air. Every goal, the sound declares. Heartbeats pound like a drummer's song, marching forward, fierce and strong. We're the ones who rise in the clash. Numbers running in a white shirt dash. History burns in the roaring crowd. Every game we scream it loud. I'm Tottenham, Tottenham till I die. Raise the banner, let it fly. Through the rain, through the fire, this is my club, my only desire.
Yes, guys, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and welcome to the part 2 of Deadline Day. Yes, we're on at 9 o'clock this morning. Yes, I'm still, sorry, I was sleepy. I wasn't with it. James was out trying to find the latest news from Tottenham. He was down at the training ground. He was bogging Paratici. Paratici said, go away, I'm tanning myself for Fiorentina tomorrow. He was looking for Johan Lang. He was somewhere down in Soho trying to find a new book to read, and he was looking for Vinay, but Vinay was down in the Arsenal club shop trying to buy the Arsenal new kit and trying to put in the back of it, Arteta forever. But never mind, we're here. We will keep you going. We will give you all the latest news, what is happening in the world of Tottenham. And James, look, I was on this morning. We did get a load of news. I'm going to go through that. But I did send you a video, didn't I? Not so long ago. I don't know if you've looked at it,
Yes,
Bud,
I did.
of the protest yesterday. Now, I put a thing out on X, which has gone a little bit viral, what I've put up on X at the moment. Big up. There's 305 of you already in the house already. 39. It's creeping up all the time. 310, 311 already watching live. So big up to everyone. That I call that the fan base. Now, I don't normally call that the fan base, James. You know me better than that. I don't normally do this. What was your thought on it on the walkout yesterday? Look, I know it's hard to walk out of the game. You're 2-2, you're gunning for a win, and we're all invested in it. But if I can do it, so sorry, just give me a minute, James. Sorry.
That's all right. I think what Damo's saying is with him leaving our stream and our watch along for 2 minutes, absolutely he made a stand in his own way. And I think what he was going to ask me was,
and I hate coming off watch-alongs, by the way. I don't like doing it. I don't like coming off streams, and I felt I had to do it. What I'm also going to ask you this was, with transfer deadline day being today, wouldn't you think the fans would have made a bit of a protest to say, look, we need players in. We've got an injury list as long as our arm, and we need to buy players in. I cannot believe we're up to 415 people already. So big up to everyone watching. Wouldn't you think Spurs would be busy out the blocks first thing this morning? But obviously not.
I would have thought so. I was expecting some kind of movement on for you this in the early morning stream, Dermo. But yeah, here we are, 6 hours 55 minutes to go, and so far it's a lot of rumours.
That's all it is.
With regards and even the sources that we have, I know that we use. It's been very quiet, and there's other clubs. And certainly clubs that are around us that are making moves. Crystal Palace making moves. Yes, they've lost some players, but they're not being afraid to splash some cash about.
My Scottish team, Celtic, making moves as well, getting a few players in on loan this morning as well. We know that that deal. We know Wolves are making deals. Adam Armstrong and Angel Gomez from Celtic are having medicals at Wolves today. They're making deals. Arsenal are holding talks with Hearts over the potential loan of deal for James Wilson. I think that's for him going to Arsenal to Wolves. Nottingham Forest have had an approach for Middlesbrough. Hayden Hackney rejected, so that's a rejected deal. We do know Newcastle have had no approach. This is a rumour flying around this morning that Newcastle, but no approach from Arsenal over the potential deal for Sandro Tonali from Newcastle to Arsenal. So that's one to look for. Jurgen Strand Larsen completes medical with Crystal Palace on a £48 million move. I was told this morning that deal is done. So that he's going there. So that makes way then for John, Felipe and Matinee to go from Palace to AC Milan. They're meeting in Paris to see if Palace want to get that through. Sky Italy are just saying now that AC Milan club doctors to examine Matinee in Paris today ahead of an AC Milan. Now, some of the European window shot at 11 tonight, don't they, James?
Yes, they do.
We shot at 7, but Europe shots at 7. So just because we've shot at 7 doesn't mean Tottenham's business is over.
No,
it goes all the way up to 11, doesn't it?
It does, but what it actually means is that we can't sign anybody. We can sell players to the European market, but it means that we can't actually sign anybody. So if a player, if we say we play, we sign 3 or 4, and then a European team after 7, a European team comes in and says, we want to take this player on loan. We can still do that after the 7 p.m. deadline, of course.
Can.
But yeah, I mean,
what have you heard, Bud? I mean, I've got a load of news. Should we welcome some people in first?
And let's welcome some. Yeah. Let's welcome some people. Say, 720 people nearly.
Yeah. Can I just break that down? There's 670 on X. Big up to you, and 52 on YouTube. We're rarely closing into 1,000 viewers. We really are. So if you are 680 now, it's creeped up to on X. Do pop over. Do hit the like and subscribe on the channel if you can. It means a lot for us. Then pop back to X again. When you're there, hit the follow button. You know, we'd love to get to 2,000 today on that and love to get up there. Still now, Dermo, Simon, you were with me 9 o'clock this morning. A very sleepy Dermo, actually, a very sleepy and a very, I was like this morning. Well, the news is great, guys. Where's my tea? Give me tea. I was not me. So big up to you, Simon. Big up to Giant 68 was with me earlier as well. It said big up, Dermo. Any sniffer if any transfers in? No. We know Kingsley isn't moving. He's staying at Spurs. So that to West Ham is now off completely. There is no outgoings. I will give you an update on what I've been given this morning. And James then will give you an update on what he's been given. Big up to Hoggot 10. Big up to James. He said, good morning, Dermot and James. Coy's big up to you. Big up to Nelson. He said, congrats on the draw. Big up to you, Nelson. Do you know, we always love to spoil Man City's party. But I don't think the title race is over yet. We're going to get into that later in the 3 o'clock show. I don't think it's over yet, James. And I know Sky were predicting it. I do not agree with Jamie Redknapp. Big up to Simon saying, big up James. Big up Carl. It says Danso could be out for months. Yeah, he's out to start next season, bud. He's done for that. Nelson saying, I hate Arsenal. So do we. So there's something we have in common. Big up to you, Nelson. You're really a Spurs fan in disguise, aren't you? Joking. I am joking. Big up to Giant. Less than 7 hours to go. Not too hopeful. I think we shut up. I'm waiting to hear. I'm saying about 5 o'clock, James. I'm saying it now. Tottenham are going to say they've shut up shop for the window. And then I'm going to go full meltdown mode. That gives me 3 hours of full meltdown mode going against the board. Big up to Ryan. Big up Dermo. Enoch out. It's a joke. It is, Rhino. Hope you're doing well, bud. Big up to Carl. We will get players. Carl, always the optimist. Good on Carl. Keep me updated, bud. Big up Nate. I hope Arsenal lose a lot. Can't stand them. Idiots. Excuse my language. That's fine. We'll excuse it for you. Big up to Carl. Devil's advocate. Dermo. If you're in the stadium, would you have left? Just a question. Yes, I would have done. I would have left. I would have stand in the stand court and watched the game on telly. Because there's plenty of tellies underneath the stands. I would have done, yes. I would have done. Look, I know we did the show last week when I did it with Rain, and I was very much, do I go when I go over the Palace game? If there is a thing on the Palace game, I will do it. I'm telling you that now. I've had enough. I really have had enough of this board and this ownership. Something has to change. What a load of shite. No players coming in. This is straight up effing disgrace. Daniel Coys, it is, bud. Hope you're doing well. Great to see you. Nelson saying, what's up, Dermo? What's up, you, Nelson, as well. Big up, Carl. Plenty of time to sign those 4 players. Don't worry. God, he's very optimistic. Yeah, Carl, plenty of time. Still signing Lookman. I'm waiting to get to 1,000 people watching this live. That's why I'm dragging this out. James, I can't believe nearly 1,000 already. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carl, plenty of time. Still to sign Lookman. Lookman's gone to Atletico Madrid, Daniel. He's gone. Forget about Lookman. He ain't coming from the summer transfer. Yeah, we ain't getting F and no one. Big up for the delusion, though. Yeah, big up to Rhino. Is saying if the rumours got players in, then we would be stacked with players. I am laughing, so I don't cry. Big up to you. Too many fans get worked up. I think, Carl, we've got to get worked up. We've got to get behind the protest. Something we're going to talk about later. Maybe in the 3 o'clock show, James. We will talk on that. Afternoon, Dermot and James. We got Rain. It says working, but we'll pop in and out and have you on in the background when I can. We'll big up Ryan, and we'll see Rain. We'll see you at 7 o'clock. If you want to pop on 6 or 7, you want to pop on for the last hour of transfer deadline day, then I'm going to collapse in the corner somewhere and just sleep. And James is going to do exactly the same. Bless him. He's at work tomorrow. And don't worry, I'm back on tomorrow with a review of the transfer window. Yeah, it never stops on this channel. What would I do anything else? No, I don't. I love it. I love what I do. I'm used to the delusion. I've been a fan for, I'm 45 years. So yeah, 10 years on you, Carl, and I'm always been delusion. I never thought I'd say this though. Where's Levy when you need him? That's one of the comments. That's the best comment. Sorry. It's true though. So, okay, Domo, if that happens without players, we'll get relegated. What do you mean if we don't sign anyone or if I walk out? Let me know what you mean, bud. No, you won't, Domo. You'll be crying at the sight of Johnson. Yeah, probably will be crying at the sight of Johnson. I'll be going running on the pitch after him. Come here, you fecker. Come here. You're doing well. Big up to Rock Spurs. Is Arsenal going for Tonali as soon as Mourinho is injured? We have 12 injured on our first team, and we are having lunches with the board. It is diabolical. Hashtag Enoch out. It is. I can't believe how much my tweet last night is gaining traction on X, James.
Sorry,
it was heartfelt. That was heartfelt by that. You what, bud?
I'm just reading, don't worry.
Big up to Louis. This Tottenham board is incompetent and narrow-minded. You can say that again. This club is a joke. I agree. If it don't sign nobody, yeah, I agree. I think we're in a look. I think a point yesterday is a good a point. You pick up points where you can in a relegation fight, but we could have won that. But I think Tottenham fans should have thought bigger. Look at the bigger picture instead of looking at the smaller picture. We should have looked at the bigger picture, which is transfers. And look, it ain't going to happen, I don't think. It's clear to me that Enoch are not back and Thomas Frank this summer should tell us everything. And that was the question as well, wasn't it, James? And that is where I'm going to start with you, bud. And before we get into it, Thomas Frank, it rarely is a sign they're not backing him.
Yeah.
The Keelu has been on for it. Don't sign it. Get a few loan players in with obligations. That's fine. But it
or
is
even
true.
options, not so much obligations, Dermo. Options,
Yeah.
alone with an option. We don't. Then we not win. Then we can bring him in and we can have a look at him for 6 months, 4 or 5 months, and then we can sort of explore that whether or not we want to take them on or not. Clubs do this. It's not unheard of. Clubs take loan players with options. Just something that has just been confirmed over the last few minutes, Dermo, is that George Abbott has agreed to join Mansfield on loan to the end of the season, and Alfie Dorrington looks like he's going to be following him out, and he's on the verge at the moment of joining Salford City.
Yeah. Well, James, we'll put this across the bottom of the screen if you want to, James. Put it across the bottom so people in the banners updated. Also, can let you know that Mason Millier, the player we bought from St. Pat's that joined us in January, he is not being put out on loan. He's staying at Tottenham. The Irish under-21 international is going to happen with. He's going to stay with the first team. Thomas Frank did confirm that. And personally, I think that's a very good move actually by Spurs, not letting them out. We have let Dean Scarlett out to Hibernian, which I think is in disgrace considering we are short on players. It looks like Solanke did limp off yesterday. So did Archie Gray. So there's 2 more players we could be out injured. With 6 hours and 42 minutes and 43 seconds left of this window, Tottenham have to move, and they have to move now in the next. If we don't hear anything out of the club within the next 4 hours, 5 hours, James, then I don't think we are doing anything today. Maybe a loan. But Mason Millier, I think it's a great idea keeping Mason Millier at the club within the first team. I think it's good for him. He has got a back injury, which Tottenham are trying to fix, so that's him out to the end of the season. But it's shocking, isn't it? It really is shocking.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll do the rest. It's right, but I'll do it. Okay.
There we go.
Okay, you got
there
it.
We go. Yeah. My apologies there. I forgot to put the ticker on. So look, if we don't sign anybody this window, we've been in this situation before. We know what to expect from Tottenham. If we don't sell anybody, it is a clear sign to me that Enoch are not interested in backing Thomas Frank, which screams to me that Thomas Frank is basically going to be here till the end of the and only until the end of the season. Rain, I agree. Arsenal are talking about getting another midfielder because Mourinho's just picked up an injury. This is how quick teams are moving, and they're leaving us in the dust, really. Like I say, there is rumours, and there is talk, and we are talking to clubs about potential moves, but it's transfers are not cut and dry. I hate to use the Football Manager analogy. It's not like Football Manager where you click a button and they become your team.
I wish it was.
It'd be so much easier, wouldn't it?
Look, I'm looking at. I've got Sky Sports News on me on the monitor.
Yeah,
I'll tell you exactly how I've got my setup at the moment. I've got Sky Sports News open on me on the monitor. I've got all the latest coming there. I've got my WhatsApp open for my people I use that people give me information. So that's open. James is probably the same. I've got 2 or 3 different WhatsApp groups open, waiting for them to send me messages. And all the information is all about Liverpool moved to sign RB Leipzig Gratituda is on loan at Sunderland is off because of complex to a deal. Raheem Sterling to Kane's time for making the decision over future departure from Chelsea last week. Now, Sterling can join Tottenham on a free because he is out of contract, so he doesn't have to complete the deal today. So that's something we can complete over the next few days if he is coming to us. Personally, I think he's going to Europe. I think Bayern Munich are in for him for what I read and heard, and also I think an Italian team are after him as well. So I think he will end up in Europe. You're looking at Crystal Palace bought 2 players in this window. They've bought Larson, which a player I think we could have bought at Tottenham as a backup. It's just ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. Big up to Greg Selnick. Big up to you. It says new manager, new stooge. Instead of Levy, same old Enoch. Nothing would change with them lot in him because it's a culture problem and an ideology problem. It is absolutely. And can we all just get the classic Alistair Gold saying that Spurs are done in the transfer market already? I think they are, unless something really comes out. I think they're done, James. And we're just going to be talking about other teams and just bitching about Enoch. The same happened to Ange in the January window. He only got Kingsky and Danso. The board did not back, and the board won't back anyone. There was a comment here. Big up to Kev Williams. Look at that. Look at Kevin. Roland Rat's best mate. I could see James's face light up when I say Roland Rat back in the day. Roland Rat was good, actually. He says, Dermo, I'm ashamed of this window. I've gone by ashamed. I'm really angry about this window. I think it's a clown show. I think the club are run by clowns, if I'm being honest, using the analogy. Rain says, we're haven't even sorted out the original problems in the squad. Now we're having to deal with emergencies, and it is incompetence. It can. Can we agree that Spurs signing Sterling is just crazy? Look, I'm going to ask you, James. Do you think it's a deal that might? Hello, where is he popping out?
Sorry.
See, I'm told you he's at the Spurs. He's looking for Viv. Viv is looking for him. Him and Charlie. Her and Charlie are looking. He's in the stadium somewhere, broadcasting live. Vin and I are looking for him. Where is he? Can we just put this out here? We are going to get Sterling. It would be so Spursy and so Tottenham that we announced at 5-7. Yes, we've signed a player, guys. Yeah, we're all excited. Who is it? Raheem Sterling. Yay.
Yeah.
What do you reckon, Bod?
I think it'd be typical Tottenham, to be fair. Sorry, I am just reading things as well, Dermo.
Right, okay. Well, you go and do that. I'll go through the chat. Am I right in thinking that Simeone and De Zerbi? Yeah, Simeone is leaving Atletico Madrid at the end of the summer at the season, and also De Zerbi did put in his resignation. I don't know if they've accepted it or he's now resigned, but there is now. We will talk about managers like in the 3 to 8 show, so that's something we can talk about, James, as well on that show. Big up, Carl. Sterling will be a Spurs player by the end of the day. Carl, absolutely spot on. Big up to everyone in the house. 1,380 of you live on X and 91 of you already live here on YouTube. Big up. Please like and subscribe if you can. We are not done, Dermo. Well, send me a WhatsApp and tell me why we're not done. Just tell me. Sterling, ex-Chelsea, Arsenal reject. There are some players who are just saying that, yeah, William Gallas was not a good fit. Adebayor wasn't a good fit either. Big up to John Fitzpatrick, my Irish brother, all the way down in lovely Limerick. Big up to you, John. Hope you're doing well. Hope you and the family are keeping well, bud. Great to see you in. Haven't seen you in a while, but great to see you in. Big up to Leo Starman, the only man who wants me to get my Davy Bowie Rise and Fall of Ziggy Stardust out and listen to it. Big up to you, Leo Starman. Hope you're doing well. Big up to Greg as well. Greg, if we don't like Frank Ball, heaven forbid we'll end up with Simeone. I know we will. Big up to J.E. Big up to Jessica H. Big up to Jess. Hope you're doing well. We have signed Prem Proven. We've signed Prem Proven. Very rarely do we sign foreign players unless cheap. That's true. That is true, Jessica. And big up to Rain. He says, Greg, I can feel the meltdown for Simeone Ball now. Yeah, I can see Rain. He's already there. in the background at his work, smoke coming out of his ears, gone a bit red faced with anger. And his boss said, "What's wrong with you, Ryan? You're okay." "Oh, it's all right. It's just Simeone. I'm just getting mad. I'm just thinking of Simeone ball." Yeah, I can see it happening now. Big up to you, Rain. Big up to everyone. Simeone and Zibia would never work with this ball card. So spot on. So, guys, let's get on. Let's get you up to date with what I got earlier. And one of the first stuff I got was there was a rumored Spurs target in the final hours of the window. Reports suggested interest in bringing him in, adding attacking options before deadline. Not confirmed, but widely circulated. That is about this player. This is about Graham Speed, the Bayern Munich winger. He is out of contract at the end of the season. Spurs may have made contact with him. Highlight interest in the way forward. Still speculative. No official offers reported. There is a player with 6 months left in his contract. We've got Vanovic, a striker, 6 months left in his contract. We need to get these players in. Omar Marmash, reports from Egyptian outlets say there's no chance of him leaving Man City. There was a rumour he stayed in the lodge last night, so we don't know what the latest in that is. James, you're off the phone. Any latest you can give, or was that just something completely different?
No. So he's just trying to get it confirmed for me, but it's looking like we have put in a £35 million bid for Ronald Araujo from Barcelona, centre back, to basically help with cover for the injuries, I guess. It's a £35 million bid. I'm waiting for confirmation. He said, "This is what's happening at the moment. I'm trying to find out more info. He's going to come back to me with any more information on that. But as it stands at the moment, it is looking like a £35 million bid for Ronald Araujo from Barcelona."
There you go. So that is breaking news for you guys. James, do you want to put that across the bottom, bud? So everyone,
Yeah.
so sorry. What I'm doing this, I'll let you do the other bit. Omar Mamash. So look, there was rumors he stayed at the lodge last night. We don't know if it's true or not. But I think this is a rumor to work out on. Very quickly, Andy Robinson, I don't think he will come unless Liverpool get a replacement for him. If that happens, then I think this could be done late in the window as a loan to buy. I think that's what will happen. 30-minute Rio Nakanosha reports suggest Spurs will not make this move before deadline. So that's one we will not be making. And as James said, we have got some breaking news for you guys as well. So that will be coming the bottom of the screen very, very shortly. Now, outgoings. You're all asking me, what about outgoings, Domo? What's happening with the outgoings? Well, outgoings is, I can give you the latest on that. No big senior squad member sales are reported to be in the sorry, just give me a minute, James. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry guys. As I'm just trying to get this up for you. Yeah, I don't know what Dermo's going. So yeah, the two outgoings has been said. There'll be no Spurs players leaving.
There's no big Spurs players leaving. That means the likes of Richarlison, Van de Ven, Madison, Romero, Sarr, etc. are very unlikely to leave. As far as Tottenham are concerned, there will be no outgoings. I've just got that confirmed. And Kinski is staying as well, James. I did get this. Spurs could make a late move before the window closes, but the feeling around Tottenham Hotspur is one of calm rather than panic. The club are monitoring who's available in the market and have had conversations, but there is no intention to rush or force a deal for the sake of it. Any late movement would only happen if genuine value presents itself. Spurs will not overpay or make deadline day signings just to appease the noise outside the club. All things stand. Patience over pressure. That is the latest, James. That sounds to me they've shut up shop already. To be honest.
I understand where you're coming from and why you're thinking that. But I just I just don't think it's. I don't think it's over yet. I don't think it's over. I think we're going to get at least one.
I'm not, look, if we get one, I'd be over the moon. But I'm not. Can't, look, getting that info. I got that at 20 to 10 this morning.
Yeah.
And then also got that Kingsley will stay at the club as part of the senior squad, as stated. So Kingsley is not going to West Ham, which is out. Big up to Lucky, says Glazers out. Let's use Benjamin Sesko, Cunha, Hayden, Heaven, Lansdowne, Martinez rested for Tottenham. If I have asked Peter Crouch if he's up for it. Be up. Big up to Henry Wrong TV. Monaco's signing. Monaco. Yeah, big up to Henry Wrong TV. One possible. Now
Monaco trying to sign Adringra for on loan from Sunderland, which would create the domino effect of Spurs opening the door for Spurs to sign Akiluche. Now I've heard this myself, as well as John Duran. Basically, Al Hilal are trying to get John Duran back from his loan on Fenerbahce so they can sell him to the Premier League, with serious interest from Spurs in John Duran as well. It's a case of wait and see, and it's how fast are Monaco going to try and get this deal over the line. Is that going to give Spurs enough chance to get the Akiluche deal done? Now they may negotiate both at the same time.
They could do.
So then, as soon as they confirm Sunderland, Spurs can then as soon as they can confirm and Ingra from Sunderland, Spurs can then confirm Akiluche from Monaco. This is what January transfer deadline day is usually all like. It's very much domino effects as one club activates and another club then, and it all falls into place. So I'm not panicking yet. I'm not even overly concerned yet. I will be concerned if it comes to 5 o'clock and we still haven't signed anybody.
But saying that, James, do you remember the summer? And we said the same thing in the summer. What did happen at 6 o'clock? It went absolutely mental in the last hour.
Yeah.
Now, I am going to get a clock done for the last hour, by the way, to have it on my side of the screen.
Yeah.
What we'll do is for the next window, guys, we will have a proper studio built for the summer window where me and James are on the same setup, that we're in the same studio, we're next to each other, and we'll have all the information around. I have an idea what I want for the summer. I know what I want, and we'll organize it possibly. So we'll let you know. But the latest I have on that, guys, is Monaco rumored signing. This does line up for the Achikuchi for us. I think if that happens, then that domino falls. Then that means Tottenham if Tottenham are after this Barcelona defender as well, James, that's 2 players. I think also Tottenham should be talking to Juventus, right? You want Morani back, we want Vacevic. So let's do a straight loan back. Let's cancel the loan. We'll take him on loan, and then we'll pay you in the summer, however much in the summer. That them deals can be done. If you already got a player on loan, and we know Paratici's got a good link with Juventus, I don't think Paratici cares today, if I'm being honest. I think this has been Johan Lang all window. I don't think Paratici's involved in this window as much as we'd like to think he is, to be fair. I don't know what you think on that.
I don't think he is pulling on the strings he would do if he was committed to Tottenham. Absolutely. But I still think he will. I still think he'll try and get a job done. Otherwise, what was the point? I know it was all. It's a pay packet to him, but at the end of the day, he's still got to get a job done. If he doesn't do it, it doesn't look very good for any potential job that he takes after the Fiorentina job. Because I don't think he's going to be at Fiorentina for years and years and years and years. And I think he will go, he will move on again. But yeah, so like I say, I'm calm at the moment. I'm calm. It's I know people, and I know yourself, Dermo, that you wanted something bigger happening sooner, but it's about calm at the moment. Let's not panic, because that's what we don't want to be seen to be doing, is panic buying. Because if we panic buying, that's when clubs start adding premiums on. Because for no, Spurs need them and want them and desperate. And if we're desperate and we smell a desperation, 20 million goes on top of the extra fees, or an extra 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 million worth of loan fees get added on. And then it becomes an impractical window because we're signing players as stopgaps. And
but the thing is, James, we're not even going in for anyone. We're not even doing it. We're just sitting here. We're sitting here with a load of rumours from the people that we use, and they're giving us information, and it's all rumours until something is 100% guaranteed and confirmed. But look, Barcelona are conforming forward. Rafa is ruled out for 1 week due to thigh injury. That's just an injury news. I thought it's transfer news. But the point is, I understand what you're saying. Be calm, everything will be fine. But we're now at 20-1 on the last day of the window, and there's been no news out top. Only the news we've got is from the people we use. There's been nothing official out of Tottenham, and it's just ridiculous. This is not how you do. I'm just looking through for bits of Romero in the last hour, right? Stoke City are looking to get a player on loan, right? I know that. It's not Premier League, but still Football League. Everton are doing business. I'm looking, Man City are doing business. Arsenal are doing business. West Ham, who are only 9 points behind us, by the way, are doing business. We're in a relegation fight. We should be doing business to get ourselves out of this problem, and we're not. We've got an injury list as long as our arm. And Ian's answer is, let's wait and get the players back. That's a good way to save money. If they didn't have the money to spend on transfers, then come out and say, sorry, we don't. What we know they do. We know they can spend up to 400 million before they break any PSR rules or FFP rules. I understand. Stay calm. Look, things can happen. Yes, we know, you and me both know, we're well enough doing this now, James, long enough to know transfers can come out of nowhere. Tottenham can drop a bombshell at the flick of the click of the fingers. But this isn't good enough, James. It's nowhere near good enough. Sunday the summer was a disaster. This window, the only 3 players we got in, if this is it, the only players we got in is Conor Gallagher and two teenagers. That's not going to get you European football.
Who's the other teenager? Did I miss one?
We got the 18-year-old from West Ham yesterday.
Oh yes. Sorry, yeah, I forgot about him. Yeah, we're
sleepwalking. We are sleepwalking into relegation, and then you've got change for Tottenham, James, right? Who organise? And I've spoken to Billy this morning on X, and Billy will be coming on this week. And I've sent you videos of nobody walking out. I get it, James. I get it. The game was good, but surely this was the time for the fans to make a statement. We all complain about our football club, right? We all complain about us not doing enough transfers. We all complain that the club's not being run right. We all complain that Enoch are not the right owners. But we've never done anything for it. You look at the Manchester United protest yesterday, James, right?
Yeah.
How many people turned up to that protest? Would you say a couple of thousand? 3,000?
3,000-4,000-ish, somewhere in that bracket, yeah.
James Rain says he did walk out. He went to the loo, realised nobody walked out with him, and he walked back in again. Don't blame him. I walked off the stream. I left James in absolute terror yesterday. When I walked off, he went, "Where's Damo going? Oh shit, there's nobody doing the watch along." It was funny though. It was funny because I walked off and you came on. You didn't know where I went.
I knew you'd walked off for 2 minutes, but I was just like, "Oh, he's gone now." Right? Okay. There's no one doing the watch along. We've got a corner.
Yeah. There is a story behind that. I was texting James. I was busting for a wee, and I was holding on for about 5-10 minutes, and it was the slowest 10 minutes of my life. because the clock just slowed down. But the point is, nothing's going to change until we as a fan base decide to do something. We're never going to do that, James, as a fan base. And I don't know why. Is it because I hate to use tourists because I'm a tourist fan myself. So I'm from Ireland. So I'm technically am a tourist fan. But we showed more determination as a fan base in the 90s than we do now. We showed more determination to get Alan Sugar out of the club than we do to get Enoch. So please tell me, James, you're a slightly younger fan than me. All right. You're a couple, I think it's a couple of years between you and me. What's the difference? What am I missing as an old, decrepit, short, fat Irishman that sits in Wexford, talks a load of rubbish on YouTube? Please tell me, what am I missing? Because I think if you do a protest, you go out and you protest. Be like the French.
I don't think you're missing anything. I think what it says to me, it's the very fickle nature of and the herd mentality of supporters. So if Rain said he got up and walked off. Okay, and I completely stand by that. I stand by you walking off. I get it. I do understand the people who from Change Tottenham who wanted to do the walk off and the walk out. But if you say if you're sat with 5 supporters, let's just say, for argument's sake, you sat in a row of supporters. And there's 3 or 4 Change for Tottenham lads with the flags, with the scarves on, saying that 75 minutes we're going to walk out. Now they have influence over that row of fans. Those row fans are like, oh, they're going to walk out on 75th minute. They're going to walk out. I'm like, you know what? I mean, we go 1-0 down, we go 2-0 down, and these supporters are like, "Oh, I'm definitely walking out now." I mean, you've got people around them be like, "Oh, well, if they're going, I'm going." Gets to the 75th minute, and those 3 supporters that are surrounded by another 30 to 40 supporters, that they see them not moving, and it's like, "Okay, we're not going." They've not gone. Why would you go?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So it's the herd mentality. Is if you get and I think the problem is and I might be wrong. Listen. I'm not there at the games, so I don't know. And maybe Rain thing is how close together are the Change for Tottenham people who are coming to these protests? Because if you all clustered together, I mean, all of a sudden, a big clump of you are walking out, it kind of makes a bit of that, gives people that courage.
Yeah,
because no one wants to be that person. Oh, right, it's 75 minutes, I'm walking out, and be the only person walking out. Like Rain said, he was one of your. The video you sent me before we came live, Dermo, of the concourse on 75 minutes. Nobody about. So it says, it ties in a lot with, like what I was saying, the herd mentality of how close are these people together? Is it just 1 or 2 and they're all scattered around the ground? So if they get up and walk out, it doesn't look so bad if you've lost. You've got to think, our stadium is now 66,000?
Yeah.
That we have, let's say. And if you've got 10 from the north stand, and 100 from the cop, and 10 from this section, 10 from that section, 10 from that section, 10 from, it's never going to look like a lot of people have walked out. Because you're talking about then, because Man City, obviously, it's a big game. It was probably a sellout capacity. So 64 64,000 people still left in the ground. Even if all 2,000 change for Tottenham fans walk out, then it's not going to look like many people have walked out because you've still got 64,000 people sat in that stadium.
Yeah, but how come people at Man United do it? How come fans at United do it and they do it? How come the protests at Liverpool, they do it? Why do we? And I'm not calling out the fan base because I understand that, but why can we not organise something better? Because if other teams can do it and make look, we know the United fans are against their board. We know Liverpool fans have been against FSG. We know this ownership is not the greatest ownership in the world. We were blaming Levy for years, and the one question I will ask you, James, is this proving the point? It was always been Enoch and not Levy. Because at least with Levy, you're guaranteed something on deadline day.
It kind of does lean that way. I agree. It does lean that way, but it might have been Enoch being the problem and not Daniel Levy, and we all thought Daniel. And being that focal point for the fans, it's very easy to be targeted. We all thought it's Levy, it's Levy, it's Levy, it's Levy. Levy's holding us back. It's Daniel Levy. If we get Levy out and things change, then we'll change and it'll be better. But it didn't work out. It's not working out that way so far. So I look at the moment. I'm on the fence with it, but why can't we get like Rain said? Rain said it in the chat just a couple of seconds ago. Let me find it. There we go. James is bang on. Even the main change for Tottenham people aren't sitting together. So there you go. So if you've got one of the main guys here and one main guy on the west side and one main guy on the east and another one of the main guys on the north side, and those three are trying to organise people around. I don't know exactly where they're sat. I'm surmising here. I'm basically hypotheticalizing. But if they're trying to organise the people around them or get people thingy around them, and they get up to walk out, and it's just them walking out, and then a few spatterings here, there, and everywhere. Like I say, it's never going to look like a massive walkout. I think the way Liverpool and the Manchester United fans have made it look more impactful is because it's been like the Kop end. A lot of fans from the Kop have walked out. And it's same with Man United, the Stretford end. A lot of fans from the Stretford end have all banded together and said, right, we're doing this walkout, blah, 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 blah. And they've walked out. It's how it is, and unfortunately for Spurs, is like Rain says, is we have so many of the change for Tottenham guys scattered around. It's hard to get them sort of in sync, so to speak. Go on, mate. Look like you got something to say. All right, keep going. All right, fair enough. No problem. I can keep going. I can talk.
I'm listening to the Tottenham update on Sky. Sorry.
All right, no worries. Anything for saying or nothing at all? You carry on listening. I'll carry on talking.
Well, Michael Bridge is saying that Jamie Carragher's in Sky Sports saying that Tottenham have players going back. We don't need really going to buy anywhere, and he's just made the point. Michael Bridge is at the ground that these players are not coming back next week.
No.
They're coming back in months. We don't know about Kulu. At the moment, Tottenham is still active. We're still open. Never say never, he says. Andy Robertson is still one to look for. That's what they're saying. Andy Robertson is still on the table. But Michael Bridges has said, never say never. Tottenham are being offered players today round the world. They're offering Tottenham players. But on the injury questions, on what you're talking about, Bud, on the the protests and the ownership. I get it. That we do sit around different parts. It's not like White Hart Lane where we were all together, where it was
Yeah.
easier to do. And I think Levy built the stadium in minds of protests. He did build it that he moved people apart. Geeks, yeah, no problem, bud. I'll send you a link. Geeks he is an Arsenal fan, but he's a good friend of the channel and a very good fan as well. And also he is part of the North London podcast, which is going to make its return later this month, guys. So we are going to do that. Where is he? Where is he?
I think that's why I'm probably of a different sort of in sort of a different mindset with Thomas Frank, because very much like Ange Postecoglou for a lot of last season. He had so many players out injured. Last season, everybody said it was a statistic anomaly with how many injuries we had. So if it was a statistic anomaly last season, it's got to be an even bigger anomaly this season, because we've got even more injuries. Now, and let's be honest, we did it as well. When we were having bad results, it was the injuries. We've got so many players out injured. We've got so many players out injured. So many first team players out injured, and we gave Postecoglou a little bit. We gave him grace, because we gave him 6 months of grace because of the injuries that he was sustaining through the team. Now Thomas Frank's come in, and yet again, we're going through this massively unprecedented amount of injuries with the team, and yet he's not being afforded the same grace. It's always get him out.
Let me answer this question then.
I will judge Thomas Frank when he's had a full strength squad to deal with, because he hasn't.
Let me ask you this question then. Do you think Ange Postecoglou was backed better over his time at Tottenham than Thomas Frank has? The summer window wasn't great, James. Let's be honest. It wasn't brilliant. And the winter has been dreadful. Where we talked about it before January started, that Tottenham were due to be one of the most active teams in this window. We both said that. Now we've both been. We now know Tottenham have been the least effective in this window. I get your argument on Thomas Frank. I understand what you're saying, and logically it makes sense. Logically, you're right. But football's not run by logic. Football's run by emotion. Football's run by game-to-game things. And where with Ange Postecoglou was given grace, yes, you're right. It was the football he was playing. And the club didn't back him last January either, James, when we had an injury crisis. So this is not just about, it's because Ange Postecoglou wasn't back, but we gave him grace, and Thomas Frank, we want out. I want Frank out because the football he's playing is dire. That first half was the worst first half of football I have seen in my life. And I get you, there is an injury crisis, but Ange Postecoglou had an injury crisis and went on to win a European trophy. Now, I'm not saying Thomas Frank is not going to go on and win the Champions League. Very unlikely. Very, very unlikely he's going to do that.
No,
and
I agree. But what my point is Thomas, from the moment Thomas Frank came in, right? Let's look at it, right? Thomas Frank came in as Spurs manager, right? He'd lost his attacking playmaker down the right in Kulusevski. He'd lost his attacking midfielder in James Maddison. He'd lost his number one striker in Dominic Solanke. Right? He had to then rely on Richarlison, who, look, I get it. Richarlison had a good spell at the beginning of the season, but literally has fallen off a cliff. And now he's injured again. The man's so injury susceptible. He's more injured than Darren Anderton was. He's then lost his captain. Yeah, exactly. Son was sold. So he had no left winger. right? His midfield was pieced together because he had injuries at the start of the season, and when his players came back, he tried to integrate them. Then other players have picked up injuries. His centre-back partnerships, his left-back, his right-back, Destiny Udogie has picked up injury after injury. The squad has never been 100% fully fit.
Okay. Now, I agree with you on that. I do agree with you. You, me, are not disagreeing. We do agree. Okay, we may come from different angles, but I do agree with everything you said, right? Ange did have a Mandness, did have a Kulu, did have a Sonny, did have a Solanke, right? Then if your major players are injured, as a football club, if you're Manchester United or you're Man City, what do? You go out and buy players.
Yeah.
This is the argument I'm making. Thomas Frank has not been back properly. We have had injuries, but we've not gone out and replaced them injuries with players. I agree Thomas Frank hasn't had a full squad to deal with. I agree Thomas Frank hasn't had the best hand. And I agree the football we're watching, and I've said it all the way along, that Tottenham have to back a manager. You look at Arteta, I want to say big up to Nick. Big up to you, Nick. Haven't seen you for a while, but great to have you on.
Yeah, I know. Hello.
Try not to be too smug. Please try not to be too smug.
Not at all, no. Because that's when the floor falls from underneath you.
Yeah. I have got the bottle championship trophy for you here already with Arsenal 4 years in a row. That'd be successful. Look, me and James are talking about our crisis at North London club, your neighbours. Yeah. James makes very good points about Thomas Frank. My point is, if your best players are injured, you go out and buy players to replace them if they know they're going to be long term. You don't just sit in your hands. Now, if you look at the summer window, we bought Xavi, we bought Kudos, 2 permanent signings. We bought in Mirani on loan on deadline day. Mm-hmm. For me, not good enough. This January window.
We signed Matisse Tell as well.
Oh, Matisse Tell, yeah, that's true. So that's 3. Then this January we've bought Conor Gallagher and two teenagers.
Yeah,
I am sorry, it isn't good enough.
Oh, I see. I look at your squad. It's like I discuss football with my son, and there's a couple of squads that make sense to me. Your squad makes sense to me from an outsider looking in. When it's your own frustration, I completely get it. It's like looking at the United team. Never made sense where they were last year. They are a far better team. We're starting to see their potential, and it's like, boys, you should have been doing this for the last 3 years. When it's Tottenham, I think for the last couple of seasons, it's more who's missing. You know, Kulusevski and Maddison are 2 players that I respect greatly. You know, them stepping back in with some of the players you've got. I think the problem for Spurs is like the comment I said. So you've got Frank, and we don't know what his future is. And I hear where you're coming from. The people that are in charge of Tottenham have a duty to the club to ensure that the club is facilitated going forward. And if I'm being objective, right, you've put me in charge and you've said, right, Nick, here we go. Let's see out the window. I'm looking at it thinking, can we get Champions League football next season? Are you going to overhaul the battle of Chelsea, Liverpool, United for the 5th spot? I don't know. I would say I would definitely err on not, right? You're not going to get relegated. You're not where you want to be, but you're not going to get relegated. So then you turn around and say, right, what happens for the rest of this season? If Frank goes and you invest 80 million and Frank's got something specific he wants in mind, what happens then when Frank gets sacked in a couple of months' time? Because for me, I feel like you need, whether it was Ange, whether it was Conte, whether it was Frank, I feel like you need to go through your 2 to 3 years of pain to get to the other side. And that was the thing with, you've got to remember Arteta, we went half a season 8th, then we finished 8th again and we got it all in the neck. Oh yeah, see, 8th again, then we got 5th. But what happened was he had 6 windows, and that 6 windows gave us a squad that makes sense. It's behind one vision. It's one evolution. It's not.
Nick. I understand that, and what you said does, and I think James will get that. We both probably agree with that sentiment. But what differing from Arteta was Arteta won an FA Cup in his first season, so that gave
Yeah.
him a bit of credit in the bank with the fans anyway. And yes, you did go through your dodgy period where there was a lot of fans wanting Arteta out. I think there's still a few
do.
fans
They
wanting
still
him
want
out.
him out.
Yeah, but your board backed him with players. Your board backed
Yeah.
him with the right players. Enoch have never done that. Over 25 years, me and James can go through every list of managers we have. Have any of them been backed? No. Pochettino, was he backed after we got to a Champions League final? We finished second in the league. And I'm not the biggest Poch fan. I love the Poch era. And I've stated on this channel that for me, Pochettino, great manager, but a loser because he never took us over the line. So in my view, that's my view. Not agreed by everyone. I mean, Philip Brady, when I said it, nearly wants to chuck something at my head. James at the moment still wants to do the same because he's the same as Philip Brady. That don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it's shite. But that's how I feel. We didn't back him. He said it in the Champions League final build-up.
That's why he left.
We have a beautiful house with no furniture. People can want to back Thomas Frank all they want, but until the board back a manager with a significant outlay of money for players and overhaul this squad is overinflated with mediocre players that are not good enough for the Premier League, not good enough to wear our shirt. I feel sorry for the likes of Mateus Tell, who works his goddamn socks off when he gets on the pitch, not given a chance on Thomas Frank. Thomas Frank can't get a tune out of Xavi. Xavi has returned and started playing some good football, which is great. We don't know if Kulu's coming back. There's rumours Kulu's career is finished. So why aren't we being proactive and getting it? He did smash his kneecap, James. That's the latest I'm hearing. He smashed it, which is very hard to come back off. So we don't know. The club are not giving us any information on Kulu or saying this player's out because of this. The board, and Carl said it in the chat, and I've got it here in front of me, the board are too busy fighting Daniel Levy for his shares. There's infighting at Tottenham, and they've taken the eye off the ball. And it comes to deadline day, and they're going, oh, shit.
There
we
is a
need
comment.
players.
There is a comment in your chat, and I think there is some truth to this. Because I do get the frustration, because I bet you anything, if the roles were reversed, it would be exactly the same. And it says Spurs fans are extra impatient because Arsenal are top of the league. And I think there's truth in that, because I think Arsenal were at there. Arsenal fans were in that worth when you guys were up there, right? But I think sometimes I am one of those people that I think every season you start a campaign, there are 4 trophies up for grabs. And when you look how competitive the market is, trophies are not a realistic outcome. They aren't. You know, even for Arsenal, they're not. You're talking about the 3 domestic and 1 European. Well, the 1 European, we're up against the giants of Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, Barcelona, the Italian clubs. All of this stuff that you're going up against domestically, we are in the most competitive, crazy league in the world, right?
Yeah.
And so that's without something weird happening in the domestic cups, which happen all the time. It's the beauty of English football. You know, you can get knocked out by a Championship League One club. But
like Macclesfield beating Crystal Palace.
Yeah. So the top 8 of this league is insane, guys, right? And the most way that adults outside of this channel will communicate about football is like an open wound. Let's poke you in the open wound and be childish, where really, like on what I get from you, is like let's sit in a pub and commiserate. Oh my gosh, how crap are we? You know, there's 2 ways of talking about football. You can be antagonistic or you can have a conversation, right? And I think for the majority of us, the title's unrealistic, but we get that frustration, and it's got to be now. And this is why I think there is, if you think about it, I think Tottenham in the Premier League era spent more money than Arsenal. Money alone won't do this.
Yeah,
it
we
won't
did.
do it.
Have we spent over, was it, James? $1 billion?
What?
Was it spent?
1 point, I think you're at about 1.6.
Yeah, 1.6. We've spent over the 25 years. I think that was done over 25 years. We spent more money than Arsenal. We spent 1.6 billion on players over the 25 years.
Chelsea have done that in the last 4 years.
Yeah, I don't know. And that's the frustrating part for me, James, isn't it? That we there's 5 hours and 55 minutes, right? Still nothing from Spurs, absolutely nothing from Tottenham.
Yeah.
And I look personally, I think Tottenham, for me, have an outside chance of a Conference League. I mean, you put a run together, a good run together. I think 8th is 10th to 8th is possible if we put a good run together.
Higher, if your squad performs like it, because as I said, for me, we always look for that dopamine hit. Who's coming in? We're doing it in our own Arsenal. We're doing the same. And you're looking for that dopamine. Who's coming in? Who's coming in? But really, it's those already at the club that the club has backed and invested in need to perform. But we give them this buyer. Who's going to be the superhero that walks in and saves the club?
Yeah.
It's like, no, actually, we've got 24 bloody players there being paid a fortune. Do your job. Don't walk onto the pitch looking around saying, who's going to be the winner today? Walk onto that pitch and go, don't worry, boys, I've got this. It's a mentality thing, not in every club.
It is.
Right?
Then, yeah. So, James, does that come from the manager, bud? Or does that come from the very top that it filters down, that everyone's on the same page? So the owners, it's got to come from Vinay and I think also you look at this, this January, right? We've had Paratici now leaving. So we've had that out. Just very quickly, guys, James, have you an update on anything? Because there is a Plymouth have agreed a loan deal for Millwall. Peterborough have confirmed goalkeeper Will Blackmore has left the club by mutual consent. This is all sort of Championship, League One, League Two deals. Adam Armstrong and Angel Gomez are to have medicals with Wolves. That will probably I'll bet my bottom dollar there'll be deal sheets for them too. Anything that you're hearing on the grapevine? My sources are either busy or trying to gather information, but have you heard anything on the grapevine from your people, by the way?
I'm just putting it in the ticker now. So there you go.
Right, so that is so is that a potential today then, James? Is that one we need to keep an eye on?
Yeah, keep an eye on it, because at the moment they're not saying no, they're just saying that unless we can get somebody in to replace him, we're not going to sell you him. So if we don't get him in today, then it may be somebody who we go back in for in the summer. But that's just what I've got just recently. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Also, with regards to there's no new update on the bid for Araujo yet. I haven't got any kind of bounce back on that one. Yeah. The offer's in, it's on the table. I'm waiting to find out whether or not we get any more.
I'm thinking about Araujo. Why are you guys looking at him, do you reckon? Is that centre back or right?
Centre back, Araujo, centre back, because he can play centre back and he can play right back a little bit.
Yeah.
So I think it's basically a bit of cover, because obviously Spencer's out, Porro's knackered, and we've just lost Dan, so Dragson's just coming back. Kind of Davis is out. It kind of leaves us extremely light along the back line, so it really only gives you Romero, Van de Ven, and Dragson, who, like I say, was just trying to find his fitness. But I think it's just a case of a bit of squad depth, but he would be an exceptional sort of squad depth player.
Yeah.
And even probably if you can sort of get him to become that right wing back that we've got, or that we're looking at to sort of battle Porro, I think it will drive Porro to take his game up another level, because I think Pedro Porro is sort of stagnating a little bit, because
he's a quality player. But I get you. Yeah,
is not being pushed because there's nobody really pushing to take his spot. So he's sort of like, well, I'm comfortable. No one's challenging me, because there isn't anybody who can challenge him. But I think if with that kind of statement signing or that kind of signing, Porro's going to be looking over his shoulder thinking, well, if I don't pull my socks out, I keep playing poorly, this kid could take my spot, or he gets a game ahead of Porro because Porro's tired. Then and he comes in and blows people's socks off as a blinding game. Then the question to ask is, well, who do you start next? Do you know what I mean? So it's good. It would be a good bit of business for us. From Barcelona.
It would.
Future proofs as well. If anything happens in the summer with somebody leaving.
Yes, of course. It does. Absolutely.
It does.
Absolutely.
Can I just say big up to Stephen Cartwright becoming a YouTube member, becoming a bronze member. Big up to you. Thank you so much. The guys do hit the membership, do pick them up. And guys, look, we've got 81 of you watching here live on YouTube, but only 32 likes. Come on. We're on for another 15 minutes. Let's get this up to 40 likes before this stream. Honest, the numbers have been mad today, guys. We're doing, I mean, look, we've got over 2,195 on X watching us and nearly 100 on YouTube.
You deserve it, though. You're a good channel.
Yeah, well, somebody did put that in, actually. Thank you. You're very kind. And I wanted to thank, where is it? Epic 20 says, nice channel, fellas. Thank you very much. We try to be, we don't be James. We try to have other fans on. We like football debate. Yes, we're very much Tottenham channel. We love our club and we're very sort of, we will give everything for our club, but we like talking football as well. And today's a day that we can talk football and talk other things as well and talk about general. Can I just say, Sky Sports Deadline Day, it's not what it used to be.
It really isn't, is it?
Too many adverts.
No. I prefer content like this.
Yeah, she had what's her name? She's now on Talk Sport, but she used to be on Talk. She used to be on Sky Sports News with Jim White.
Oh, Kirsty Gallagher.
Natalie. What's her name? Natalie Sayer.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's gone over Geek's head. That.
Yeah, that did. Sorry, I was looking at your comments.
You don't remember Natalie Sayer on Sky Sports News?
I can't say I did. Was that the blonde?
Yeah.
Right.
She's married to Matterface of Talk Sport, who does the talks, who does the thing. We've got here, Master, I hate mainstream media. We're not mainstream media. We are a rebel channel, and we know that. Naya says, very mature channel. Big up, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, we like to rant. We do rant, but we do it in a constructive way. Like me walking off yesterday. And I do have a question. I've got to answer that. I did, Nick. 75th minute. I walked off the stream for 2 minutes.
He did. I was sat backstage, Nick, right? And all of a sudden, I knew it was coming, but I was sort of like looking at other things. And I glanced up and I just hear Dermo say, right, that's it now. I'm going now for my 2-minute walk.
Oh,
like,
brilliant.
Yeah, but we've got a corner, Dermo.
I've got to say, though, how difficult
Can I say very quickly, Nick, just to finish off, I had the earpod going up to the loo, right, just to keep up with the game and what was happening. So I wanted it. Next thing I hear, James coming on, we got a corner. Jeremy, where are you? I was pissing myself. I nearly fell over the stairs. I was laughing that hard. I thought, that's the funniest bit of YouTube ever. And I am going to do it every watch along until Enoch is sold. I'm coming onto the stream on 75 minutes for 30 seconds. That is my protest. I can't go to the protest. So that's me as a channel.
What you need is, you know, when they do the little pictures that come up, like you're back in a minute. Yeah. You need to be supporting the protest back in a minute. That's what you need.
I am gonna do something before the next watch along. I have been actually talking to Billy from Change for Tottenham this morning on X, and very kindly he's asked us to be the channel protest for him to get the information out.
There you go.
So we're in talks at the moment to see what we can do to sort out that this channel actually becomes its mouthpiece. Now, I know Billy's got his own channel, but he's asked us we become his mouthpiece.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
I sort of we're in the middle of talks at the moment, but I'm really pleased. I'm really pleased with that because we've always been a channel of we're sitting the fence. If Levy did well, we're praise him. If he didn't do well, we would criticize him. Now I'm all on the protest. I want this ball gone. But it's down to do you think, right? I want to go on to this topic. Do you think the Daniel Levy saga, guys, and I'll start with you, James, then I'll go for you, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think, James, that the Daniel Levy saga is having an effect on this window? Do you think there was a lot of infighting going on at the board between?
What do you mean? You mean with regards to the
selling off the
share
shares?
sale?
Yeah. Do you think that's taken their eye off the ball, and they've sort of all their energies have got to go into that, and they've left it to Johan Lang, as I keep saying, couldn't organise a piss up in a brothel. I'm sorry. And Vinay, very quickly, James, Vinay is an Arsenal spy. He's reporting back to the Arsenal camp. We're doing it, lads. We're doing it. We're doing it. But James, do you think that the Levy thing has caused a bit of a headache in this window?
It shouldn't have. That's what I'm going to say. It shouldn't have. But there is always a potential that it's caused sort of like, yeah, they've taken their eye off the ball, and this has sort of crept up on us a little bit. Well, not crept up on us a little bit, because we all knew when the transfer deadline day was going to be. I mean, we've been talking about it for months and about getting ready for transfer deadline day, and getting our shows together. Look, I think it's had an effect, but that's where your club hierarchy should be hierarchy.
Yeah, you got that.
That's it. Yeah. Should be coming into play, because it should be okay. So you guys, like Viv, Carrington, you guys are dealing with the levy thing, and Vinay and Joanne and Paratici, okay, we're dealing with the day-to-day, because that's what Vinay's job title was. He was here to deal with the day-to-day running of the club.
Yeah,
that was his job description when he signed on. That was the yarn that we got spun. We have Vinay coming in to be in charge of the day-to-day running of the club.
There's Carl sticking in a little
do that. No, I feel for Eberici. I do. What a guy, what a player. What have we done to him? What have we done to him?
He's been Arteta'd. That's what's happened. He's been Arteta's showing him light bulbs, and he's showing them you never walk alone videos. And it is just, if he came to Tottenham, he would have been in an absolute hell. He would have been in the loony bin, but he would have been happy. He's gone to Arsenal. He's been shown the light bulb. He's been shown you never walk alone. He's been saying you have to take the dog for a walk around the training ground every morning. And he's been made into an old man. You can see him.
It's all part of the process, Dermo. It's all part of the process, you know. I just think for Tottenham, just a couple of your comments in there, and I think people are touching on the right stuff. I don't think one or two windows does this. It is a concerted vision. What you're talking about, does this throw a spanner in the works? I understand as a professional organisation, you shouldn't have weakness in your business. If one person steps out, that it all falls apart. There should be contingencies and crossovers, without a doubt. But we're talking about football transfers, which is sometimes personal contacts, face-to-faces and all the rest of it. And I think if you take that person out of the room on when stuff has been lined up, does that cause hesitation from the other side because it feels like uncertainty? Maybe. Yeah. So maybe it does it froze a little bit. When you're seeing, if I'm a player and all of a sudden I was dealing with a representative from Tottenham that's no longer there, I don't know if the manager's going to be there. It feels like turmoil. You've got to be, I'm going to play and improve my World Cup chances position. Do you get where I'm coming from?
I do.
Because I don't think you can jump soundly. And I'm surprised that you guys aren't even pulling some loans, because you've got loans to do, right?
We could do loans to buy or loans to obligation. Very quick. Big up to Alex. Yes, this is the right room for your for Tottenham for permanently recovering.
I mean, the lowest better man. Yeah,
we've even dragged in an Arsenal fan that is now sympathetic to our cause. Yes,
I'm sympathetic to all causes, but yes.
Yeah, my name is Dermo, and I'm a Spurs addict. I'm sorry, and I'm recovering. I know James is the same. And yes, Alex, this is and join us at 3 for Deadline Day Therapy Show. we're not going to call it deadline day, whatever it's called. It's not going to be called the therapy session, where all Spurs fans can come together and talk about their problems with the window very nicely. James is going to have the teas and the sandwiches ready for people to come in. I'm going to have the stronger stuff in case anyone wants whiskey or vodka or beer or poaching, or I'm at the moment I'm brewing some poaching at the moment. So yes, poaching will be ready. The Irish beverage. Yeah, and I can see James is already typing in the welcome notes as we speak. I mean, he says welcome to the Tottenham therapy session. But yes, Alex, welcome. You will be made better by 7 o'clock this evening. You either will be fully in and out, or you'll be dancing around the room after we've got a few loaning players in with your Spurs shirt over your head and your missus looking at you. What the hell's wrong with you? And you just be pointing at the TV, doing this, ole, Spurs are back.
So gents, 3 positions for Tottenham right now. What would you go for? If you could just correct 3 positions, what would you focus on? You can't say that because us Arsenal fans start rocking. Trust the process. Trust the process.
Don't say trust. I'm rocking. Look, I'm even starting to rock now. Trust the process. I don't want to trust the process. No.
We have to praise our dear leader. You know, it's like a kind of, it puts you into a certain mode, doesn't it? It's like, oh, trust the process.
Yeah. James, what 3 positions? You're sensible today. You're the same one today. You're the normal. I'm totally losing it.
I'm trying to be calm. I'm trying to be cool.
I'm not.
I'm trying to be collected.
I mean,
so obviously, just to tip everybody to the news going across the bottom. This has just been confirmed. There will be no deal for Robertson, as Liverpool cannot recall Kostas Tsimikas from Roma.
Damn.
The deal will, so we can't. They haven't got anybody lined up. They don't want to sign anybody with Tsimikas coming back, and Robertson will not be allowed to leave at all. That is confirmed. Liverpool cannot recall Kostas Tsimikas, so Robertson will not be sold in this window. So I've just had that come through, mate. But what 3 positions would I strengthen? Well, I would have to say left winger. We need a left winger. That's glaringly obvious. I think someone who can play right back and centre back, someone like Ronald Araujo's ilk, and I would probably say a striker. They would be the 3 positions I would be looking at sort of strengthening. I think we're pretty well made up in midfield. With the numbers that we've got. Yes, we've got injuries, but for the numbers, if we had a fully fit squad, I would look left wing. We're still short,
right?
Because you've got really nobody other than Matisse Tell and Simmons who can play out there, kind of. We've got no one really backing up Porro or challenging Porro, because you've got Spence. He's more predominantly a left back, but he's or left wing back, but he's sort of trying to redefine himself as the next Gareth Bale and becoming a sort of a left winger. And then you sort of look at our striker department, where look, I'm a big fan of Kolo Muani. I think he has got talent, but he's, for whatever reason, it's just not clicking for him here at Spurs at the moment. That might change. Could couple of weeks' time, the transfer no noise around him dies down and he gets his head down. But Solanke, Richarlison, if you look at that, and then you've got the youngsters in Mason Mellier, Dane Scarlett. I would probably still look at getting a striker in. So they would be my sort of 3 positions for if I had to sign somebody, they would be the positions I would look for.
Right.
Dermo? No, he's gone.
For me, a new director of football. Well,
No,
let's get that
players.
sorted first.
We said players.
Oh, I thought you meant. Oh, okay. All right then. Well, a whole new. So I would have gone a new director of football, a new medical department, and a new therapist for the Spurs players that are traumatized playing Frank ball and Ange ball over the last
Right.
last 3 years. No, I agree with James. I think. Did you say striker, James?
Yeah.
Yeah. So a striker for me, a goalkeeper for me. A goalkeeper for me to back up Vicario, to really push him, keep him on his mettle. So a really good backup. A left winger. I think we need another fullback. Sell Dragosin to get another centre back in, because I think Danso's a far better centre back than Dragosin. Though Dragosin did well yesterday, but I think Danso is a better defender in my view. And sign up Palunia straight off. Let's get him done. Get him in, because he is such a disruptor yesterday. I think if you're looking at players that we need to get rid of, if I'm going to throw the question back to you two guys, I think Morani needs to go. I think Dragosin needs to go. I think Kingsky, I think we've ruined Kingsky. We've absolutely ruined him. So he needs to go. But yeah, there's a lot. But guys, we are going to leave it there. I'm going to wait for James to come back. We are back on at 3 o'clock.
No, two. We're supposed to be going till 2, Dermo.
No, it was 12 to half 1.
Was it? Oh well, I'm good till 2. I can stay on for half an hour.
Okay, we're staying for another half hour. Then we're back on 3, and we're on from 3 until Tottenham do business. So it's been.
Would you like me to stick with you till the end, or are you?
Yeah, you do. Yeah,
Geek, you are more than welcome to join us, mate. Yeah, absolutely. It's always nice to have another.
My mind's thrown a blank. Who was the English Brentford striker out in Saudi doing the?
Ivan Toney.
Wouldn't you go in for a loan for him?
Got to pay tax when he comes back, hasn't he? He hasn't been out the country long enough, so he'll have to pay a massive tax,
right?
To your tax service over there. I think is it 2 years?
What you're missing up front. That's why I was just trying to think of things that you
a bit outside the box.
Yeah. Things that you could potentially get rolling. And I was just thinking, because the other one is I know he's playing Champions League football, but you can re-register and that's Victor Osimhen.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm talking about that big bullish striker that you could bring in and dominate defenses with. I mean, Solanke done. I mean, how you guys don't have coroners, I don't understand it as Tottenham, because yesterday's game is Tottenham in a bottle, isn't it? That first bit where that first goal particularly, my son went, "Oh, that was a good goal." I went, "It was bloody awful." I said, "It was a good strike," but why was there no pressure on that player from Dragosin? Kind of, do you know what I mean? And then that first half, I was like, "Oh, damn it, Tottenham are going to get smashed. They're going to get absolute. Frank's gone. This is it. I thought that was going to be like a 5-6-0. And then you turned up and you stopped showing them respect and you went after them. And I was like, wow, you put, I know you're saying he's injured, but like Kulusevski into that team, you put Maddison into that team, you put a few other, and I mean, it's like bloody hell. Do you know what I mean? It's like, whoa. And that performance second half, City struggled because you made them struggle. You went for it. It was almost just like you came out playing in your heads in a sense of maybe get a point at home because of confidence levels. I know that they wouldn't have been given that brief, but maybe to contain them, maybe, and you just didn't get to grips. And all of a sudden, second half, it was just like, bang, we don't give a shit anymore. Yeah. We're not going to be humiliated. This is our house. And you went after them. And it was just like, that's the scary thing about Tottenham. You never know what Tottenham you're going to get. If it's a shit, you could play Oxford United next weekend. Same team, they'll get smashed 3-0. And then you'll go out to the Bayern the Allianz Arena and play Bayern Munich, and you'll beat them 2-0. It is just like...
Yeah.
I think a lot to do with that as well, Geeks, is that he changed the formation.
Yeah.
He changed the system as well. So he dropped. I mean, I said it in the watch along, Dermo, didn't I? I said about
Yeah,
we need
you
to
did.
ditch this back three. We need to change it. It's not
Mm.
working. We've been absolutely dominated in midfield. We need to
Yeah.
change it. We need to give these guys a hand. And Thomas Frank said he changed it to a 4-4-2. Now, I get why he said he changed it to a 4-4-2. He didn't change it to a 4-4-2.
It didn't look like it.
4-2-3-1.
Yeah.
It was a 4-2-3-1 because
Yeah.
Sarr was playing the box to box in the number 10 role. And then you had Solanke up front, you had Mawani on the right, you had Simmons out on the left, and literally and then when Tell came on, it then kind of adapted to a more fluid 4-4-2. But yeah, it was a 4-2-3-1 before those changes, and I just think it gave us a bit more stability in the middle of the park where we were being overrun.
Because the squad could do that job.
Yeah. I mean, poor Paulinho. I mean, he started off as a centre back, and then he got pushed into a DM, and he played better as
of course he does. That's his place.
Meal.
Yeah.
I mean, I tipped Archie Gray yesterday. I think Archie Gray had a phenomenal game.
Good player.
He played really, really well he played well in the first half, but he in the second half he was just like, okay, I've now got this ability where I can drive forward because I've got these players that are going to be able to sit in and drop off, and we're not trying to pick up 4 people. And which was blaringly obvious for Semenyo's goal. There was just nobody near it.
No,
he could have sat down, had a cup of tea, rebraided his hair, and then put ball in back in net before a Spurs fan Spurs player got near him.
What was funny that there was a guy behind the Spurs. If you watched a replay of it, I'm pretty sure there's a Spurs fan already reacting like going before any Tottenham defender did. You know, behind the goal, he knew what was happening, and the rest of the defenders. Yeah. And I just think, I mean, this is outside hat looking in now. You like. Forget that I'm Arsenal, just outside hat. I've got to say, a player I wouldn't have sold was Brennan
Johnson. Yeah. It was a strange move,
that was because he kept. I remember you guys getting on his back, and it was like something like 6 games or 7 games in a row. It felt like he kept popping up. He's almost like he was your Marino, almost. Do you know what I mean? Like he just kept coming up with goals, and I think you don't get rid of players like that. Sometimes you see it through. It's like going back in time for us, like Ray Parlour, right?
Yeah.
No, who's going to come and knock on our door for Ray Parlour? I would never have sold him. You know what I mean? It's every club has those sort of players. There are club level players, there are league level players, international level players, world class players. Every club needs good club players. Not everybody has to be the next Messi or next the best. It's like the stupid conversation that goes on about who's the better right back, Timber or James.
Yeah,
James is bloody phenomenal player, right? 2 things can be true. I don't expect Chelsea fans to turn around and say we're going to keep James, and I don't expect Arsenal fans to turn around and say, say we're going to sell James and we're going to sell Timber. No, 2 things can be true. You know, you've got those players that you love that are just kind of that do a job, that come in and you can be relied on. And I just think you need. It's a bit like the youth academies. I feel there's too much in England. There's too much focus on the youth academies to produce the next star. You don't need the next star. What you need is the next good, honest pro that's going to come onto the pitch, whether it be a 50th minute substitute, a 70-minute substitute, and they're going to put in a shift for the love of the badge.
Yeah,
that is universal. They don't have to be world beaters. You know, like my academy, your academy, whoever it is. Yeah, some of them may make first teams. Some of them might leave and join other clubs and make first teams. But you need, rather than, what am I trying to say? Rather than go and buy a mercenary that would sign for any club because of the wages, and he comes in and he's going to be a bit part player, I would rather that was an academy player that had made it through, that you had retained, and they do that job because it means more to them.
Yeah, I mean, I think the in the summer transfer window, Nick, the loan of Mikey Moore to Rangers was a very strange move for me,
Yeah.
given the fact that we'd sold Son.
Yeah.
Dermo, go on. I can see you with your hands in the air.
Calvin Phillips is going back to the Championship. He is leaving Manchester City. That is one that's going to be done today. Man City. So Calvin Phillips is leaving. I'm trying to find out which club he's going to in the Championship. But Calvin
crazy.
Phillips is leaving Man City today. He is going back to the Championship. That is just broke in the
Sheffield
last
United.
couple of minutes. Pardon?
Sheffield United.
Sheffield United. So that is one that's broken the last few minutes. Calvin Phillips, who did go for, I think he went from Leeds to Manchester City, hasn't worked out. He's not part of Pep's plans for whatever reason. And he's now going back to Championship, guys. That is just breaking the last few minutes. Sorry, James, I didn't mean
I was
to.
going to Sheffield United.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, also, there is no potential while you're here talking about Arsenal a little bit. There is no approach yet for Arsenal for the Newcastle star Taloni. We're still waiting for an update on that, James.
I should try to work
And then
that one
with
out.
Brighton as well. Everywhere's gone a bit quiet. But Calvin Phillips back to Sheffield United from Man City. That will be done as a loan, I think, and then a permanent at the end of the season.
So
James,
from outsiders,
sorry, mate,
just quick-
didn't mean to
Yeah, sorry,
interrupt
go
you,
on.
bud.
No, I was just going to say, from outsiders, does Tonali to Arsenal make sense to you?
Not
No.
really.
I was
No.
thinking, are we looking at him as a CDM and pushing Zubi out into that right 8 position because he offers more going forward? I didn't quite get it. Or if is there an issue in the squad that we don't know about injury wise? It just felt a little bit odd. Or is this typical Berta in its smokescreen? No.
Yeah.
I mean, it just felt a little bit weird. It felt a bit weird, that one.
Are you all right, James?
Yeah, sorry, I'm reading, Dermo. I've got
No,
I'm
your screen's frozen. You're
You look
sat
very
in a
thoughtful.
really,
Like
you
like
look
this. You
very
like this.
thoughtful.
Yeah.
Thoughtful. It's
Oh,
like
there you go. You're back. You're back.
There you
I
go. You're
wasn't-
back. It was like this. You were
I
like
wasn't
this.
I wasn't frozen. I was just sat here. I was bouncing through some of my tabs that I've got open.
Yeah,
I
you were
wasn't bouncing.
You were bouncing because you got more Enoch news and you're starting to go, trust the process. Trust the process.
Just the process, yeah. No, it was just
you guys are gonna come
it's how I sit. I'm sorry.
So we've been having a discussion. I know this is for branching out to wider football. This summer is going to be so exciting in terms of the manager market.
Yeah, it is.
So when you actually think about if Guardiola does leave City, which we think is going to happen now, I think with City in the charges, there might be a points deduction. And the reason why I say this is because nothing's been announced. And I don't think the reason why it's been announced is because they don't want to decide a title race by using a points deduction. And I think they're sitting on it to the summer. That's personally where I'm at. I don't think it's going to be a massive one, but I think it's going to be one where, because of the level of competition, it could be. So then you've got potentially Alonso maybe going to Liverpool. You guys might need a manager.
Certain.
If Arsenal didn't win a title, I think Arteta would be vulnerable. And you could look at it where the top 6 are all changing their manager for one reason or another, or the traditional top 6 clubs. That could be crazy going into next year.
Can I
Which
just
means-
say something, guys?
Really could.
Just very quickly. We're live on X at the moment. I know we've got a good load of people on YouTube watching us, but we're live on X at the moment, right? We've got Last Word on Spurs, which is a massive Tottenham channel, 3K views, right, on X. We're sitting at 2.4K on X.
Wow, guys,
We're
congrats.
just
You
behind
deserve it.
Last Word on Spurs. I am dumbstruck. Absolutely dumbstruck. I've just put X on just
Thank
to
you,
get the
everybody.
latest. I thank you is right. And thanks to everyone on YouTube. Do hit the like. We'd have hit the 40 like mark, James. It's now up to we did say that if it did hit 100 likes, that me and James would do the one show topless for 5 minutes. No, I didn't, James.
Oh gosh, you just made me laugh through
No
my
one
nose.
wants to see that, really.
52 likes, that's it. But I cannot believe we're what 600,000 views.
Come on, guys, get that to
last
100. That'd be
word.
hilarious.
Yeah, 600,000
I mean,
views on X, James. I'm
Picking up
stunned.
11
I'm literally
subscribers
stunned.
as well. That's I'm buzzing with that. Up to 2,512 subscribers as well, Dermo.
Well done,
Absolutely
guys.
amazing.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah, sorry. I just saw that and I just go, wow. I just had that. Do you know you have that wow moment? You go,
Yeah,
wow.
no, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That really is.
On
Yeah,
managers,
it kind of makes
your
you
head wobble, doesn't it, a bit, James?
it makes you it does. You're like, wow, that's something we've done. That's yeah.
See, even James is speechless. So much. Our managers,
Yeah, it's
James.
just a bit crazy,
What
really.
it is? Where are we on that now, bud? Where are we on managers? Look, we know Thomas Frank may go, so we're looking at Xavi Hernandez. We're looking at Pochettino could be coming back, but nothing would change until the board are sorted out, James. Nothing would change until we can back a manager in the transfer window. I keep going back to it, and I keep coming back to it. It's the elephant in the room, isn't it?
It really is. And look, I'm trying to stay chill, trying to be chill, not trying to be
Woosah.
yeah, woosah. No, I think look, if
wax on, wax off, wax on, wax off.
Nick just nearly choked on his
transfer off.
Look, I if let's say we sack Thomas Frank, say it all goes pear-shaped,
please,
and
please.
At the end of the season, they say enough's enough. Okay, it was a good experiment, didn't work out. Let's reset, re-go again. I've already said who I'd want. I'd want Hernandez. I think he'd be a good manager for us. But if it's okay getting a good manager, but it's then you've got to give that manager then time. I've said it on streams before. Wherever we are changing managers, it's taking the pressure off the board. Because if we change manager, if we sack Thomas Frank tomorrow, right? We sack him tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
That you've basically given
breaking news. Sorry, James. Breaking news. Simon, we've got Fabrizio Romero. Simon Angry has gone to AS Monaco. We've got the here we go verbal agreement done with Sunderland. Understand it's still for 1 million or 17, but is that the pay we're after? Monaco are after?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that could open the door for Ali Kouchi.
Yeah, now that is a here we go. We've got a here we go in that, so that could open the door for Tottenham getting in. Jesus, we just hit 2.5k. I'm sorry, I'm watching this on X as I'm talking this out. Sorry, I'm just cannot believe we're just behind Last Word on Spurs. I just cannot get my head around that. Yeah, so that's a here we go, James. That is a here we go. I will send you the article. Big up to Rayman who sent that to me, so I'll send that to you. So give me 2 seconds. Where's James? There he is. There's the lovely looking James.
Andringa in advanced talks to join Monaco on loan. Sunderland in advanced talks with AS Monaco over a loan deal for Simon Adringa, the 24-year-old Ivory Coast international, is expected to agree a deal with Monaco until the summer with an option to make the deal permanent. Sunderland are set to net a 7-figure loan fee from the deal.
Yeah, it's a 1 million loan fee, James. It's a 1 million loan fee with a 17 million buy option clause. Visa being sorted, medical next. So we have now got what we got now. We have now give us the time spread. Give us a time spread. I don't want to look at Newcastle players hugging each other and managers hugging each other and going through some dodgy. Oh God! But the Arsenal training ground.
5 hours, 16 minutes of the transfer window left.
What? Sky got that desperate, James, that actually showing players having Arsenal menacles. I mean, it's shot. I mean, they've got Colin Lewin on the TV now. Nick could be getting tissues out because Arsenal on telly. Yeah, he'd be getting all excited.
Okay, no, not yet. No, you were
ap-
saying about
apparently-
on the managers, James. I just
Sorry,
can
mate.
you remember
Sorry
what
about the breaking news on managers. Sorry, bud.
You were saying about needing to. You've been saying getting a manager in. You wanted Hernandez, you said, but backing him for a period.
Yeah, if we get a manager in, right, and what I was saying is, if we sack Thomas Frank tomorrow, it's given the board free rein to the end of the summer, because I have not got that news.
I have not got that one either.
Where's that come from? I'll get that confirmed, because I haven't got anything on that, but I will get it confirmed. I'm going to get it
confirmed as well. Big up to Brendan. It says, we've just announced that one, so we'll that is something we're looking at. What's that? Right, I need to go onto YouTube to copy and paste that one. Carl, can you send me that on WhatsApp, please, bud? If you can, then I can send it to the people. No, it's not a joke. That Brazilian striker.
It gives the board free rein to the end of the summer, then to summer, because they're going to turn around and say, okay, well, now we need to appoint a new manager. So then they then spend 2-3 months appointing a new manager. We get a new manager in. New manager comes in. Then it's got to be, okay, well, we need to get this manager time to settle in and see what he wants. And then we've got to try and adjust. And before you know it, another 12 months have gone along.
Absolutely.
And that 12 months, we're back into a January. And then we say, oh, well, it's hard to get deals done in a January and blah, blah, blah. But by that point, the fan base has already got on the new managers back, because it's the same team that we had for the last 2-3 years. All these players that he's got that he has to contend and deal with, because we have because we've got the players from previous managers. I mean, you look at our squad as a whole, Nick, and you think about it, right? You've still got
Conte players there, absolutely.
You've got Pochettino era players. You've then got Mourinho era players. You've got Conte era players. You've got Postecoglou era players. You've got Espirito Santos era players. You've got and now you've got Thomas Frank era players. That's 6 different managers.
I know, it's crazy.
Worth of players that
it's not a coherent squad.
Fit in. So you've got to then give these managers time to sort of say, okay, I need to influence these players. I need to get these players playing how I want them to play. And that takes time. And as
that's where you are right now.
Yeah, and as a Spurs fan, yes, I would love us to be higher up the table, Nick. Of course, I'd love us to be higher up the table. Any fan of any club, I'm sure Wolves fans want their team to be higher up the table.
United, Liverpool, Chelsea, they all want everybody. Anyone who's not first wants their team higher. And if you're in first, you want more points and more gap. It's the way it is, isn't it? It's just how it is. But for you guys, this is exactly what I'm saying, that you need to give 6 windows to a manager, I think, and that's January ends, because I know what's going to happen. Let's just kind of spitball it about. They don't sack Frank, and they go through, because nothing can be gained and nothing can be lost this season other than angry fans in the stands, right?
Yeah.
So then they get to the end of they get to the summer. How do you think this is going to play out? But we've got the World Cup, so that's going to make things really difficult. So we're not going to fire a manager and announce a manager. And knowing what you guys will, or ENIC will do, they will announce a manager on literally July the 20th, and you go into a new season in August the 5th or 6th, the first game of the season, whenever it is. It might start a bit later, and then it'll be like, oh, it got announced so late that we didn't really get the targets in, and this, that, and the other, and then January's difficult. And it's the same cycle again, where it's almost like, I think you guys have not got to... be distracted by this new shiny thing that's kind of like, oh, look, we're listening to you. We got a new manager. It's like, no, actually, let's kind of focus on you because you're the issue. The players and the manager are what it is. That's your mess that you've created. As you said, there's 6 different eras in one dressing room.
Yeah.
I think that's what you guys have got to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brendan.
Yeah, the Robertson deal
is off. Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, is it all right if we round off there for a while, there for an hour or so, Rain, because I can go and get a bit of lunch.
Dermo,
And
just before you jump off, Dermo, I mean, you can feel free to jump off and thingy. I might stick it out for a little bit longer if Nick, you can stay with me and we can chat.
I can do a little bit.
Spurs have now entered the race to sign James Wilson from Hearts. This would be an initial loan with an option to buy. The 18-year-old striker will be part of the under-21 squad if the deal goes through. So we are rivaling Arsenal for the young striker James Wilson from Hearts. It comes after Sky Sports News reported earlier today that Arsenal were also holding talks with the Hearts over a potential loan deal for the teenager. The teenager has made just one league start for the Scottish Premiership leaders this season. Wilson impressed for the Tynecastle club last season, scoring 6 goals, including a spectacular equaliser against rivals Hibs. But Spurs have entered the race to sign young striker James Wilson from Hearts.
Yeah, because the BBC went that Arsenal are potentially doing exactly the same thing. And that was about 12:54. Just over an hour ago. Interesting.
So, yeah.
I've not heard a lot about this kid. I've got to say, I don't know a lot about him. I've not seen him play, so I don't know what the hype is. But a lot of people...
Right, just to give you a little impact, this is on football.london that Kieran Horn, Monaco advanced talks impact on Spurs. AC Monaco in advanced talks to sign Simon. We're now on loan from Sunderland with an option to buy. The Vertsley forward that only joined Sunderland in the past summer could depart already, with Tottenham potentially impacted. This is because long-term target and Ichi, which I'm waiting on an update on, can play in the same position as him. And with the French club potentially praying for his departure, Tottenham have been linked with the 23-year-old consistently over the last 3 months, with a summer move currently possible. However, majority of Spurs injured attackers are expected to be back by then, which could impact their plans. So this is from football.london that Tottenham may not go for this player. That is from football.london. I just don't understand it. And that was done about 10 minutes ago. We do know now the Monaco deal is done for that player. Could be 2 players in today. We don't know. I'm waiting for an update from the people I use. I know James is waiting for an update on his. So I'm hoping this might be an update. Now it is. Spurs have made inquiries to Monaco about his availability. Then getting a player in doesn't do anything to help or hinder. That's what I've just been told. So make of that what you will. Now, James, if you want to go on for a few bit longer, you can. We are back on the tree. So I would advise take a break.
I will.
Take a break. Like I will, because spatial is going to be a long shift from 5 to 8 or 5 to whenever. But yeah, guys, I'm going to jump out. I see you at 3 o'clock on the long ditch. Nick, if you want to come back at 3 and join us, you're more than welcome. Bob, you want to stay on with James? So James pops off, we can. Right, just a little bit on it. Monaco stance, not keen to sell midterm unless the fee is huge. Spurs approach, calm value, fed, no panic, buys, no deadline, Spolgers, time in the field. This feels more like a scouting and summer groundwork than a live deal. So don't be over optimistic. We will get this in. I'm more on that, more of this is now being done for the summer. So look, we have to see what happens. But guys, I will see you at 3. I leave in the capable hands of James and Nick, and you'll see 3 of us hopefully back at 3. But yeah, for me, I'm going to go off and get some lunch. I'm going to go and spend some time with Mrs. John for an hour, and then I will be back for the big push at 3 o'clock. All right. I will
An
be in
hour,
the
Dermot.
background, James.
You're
If you
optimistic, aren't you? An hour with
Pardon?
Mrs. Tron. That's a bit optimistic, isn't it?
I won't go in there. I won't saying anything. I would be
Yeah, I'm
like
looking
5
forward to
minutes.
it.
You'll be back by 2.
Yeah, I probably will be. On that bombshell, I should leave it there. Right. See you in an hour, guys. All right. Take care.
Okay,
See you in a little bit. Yeah. Right. So just while that's all settling down, I want to ask your opinion on something that I've been reading it. Rodri, he came out after the Spurs Man City game, saying that officials are biased against Manchester City and it's crazy, and he's created this big media storm. His comments. I don't know if you've read them or
No, I haven't.
saw his little rant. It was one of those rants where it was a player ranting his frustrations. I get it. I understand it. I know why he said it. However, it's now saying there's now reports saying the Premier League may be looking to discipline him for speaking out of turn.
See, I have a big issue with this. I have historically. I do not like a system where the FA and Premier League and the PGMOL, POGMA, or whatever you want to call them, censor people for voicing grievances. I agree that you've got to be careful with individuals and all the rest of it. And sometimes not all adults, your expression out there is not reaching mature ears, right? So we've always got to but I don't think it's healthy that the oxygen in the room is sucked out if somebody is saying disparaging remarks, because I think you should always encourage debate and conversation, right?
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
So his truth is his truth, and we do have a responsibility to protect referees, the good referees, because in my mind, I don't like how this is kind of something that is a bit of a bugbear of mine. I don't like that we turn around about a Premier League referee and says that's the best referee. And we go, why is that the best referee? Oh, he's got all the badges. In my mind, as what I do as a profession, I see that as a weakness that one person in the country has all of the badges. What I would be doing is every single referee gets trained to that standard. That is your minimum. That becomes in your DNA, that becomes your bottom layer. And if we've got 90 referees that have the top certification, then fantastic. Because the Premier League shouldn't be a reward to referees. It should be you're going to officiate a game, and that shouldn't matter if it's Division 2, Division 1, Championship, Premier League. You should never referee in a competition where the club you support exists, because corruption and bias exists in every single layer of our society. Why do we think it magically does not in the Premier League? So if I'm a Newcastle fan and I'm officiating Liverpool versus Arsenal and Newcastle are second, how eager am I to give an extra yellow card that might create stress and an accumulation? I just don't go in for it. So what he's saying, his truth, I don't agree with him after all of that convoluted. I don't feel City are victims of, when you have a look at certain referees, how many times they've officiated Man City games, and you look at the red cards and the yellow cards that have been accumulated, there is a disparity in the terms of how few they have received compared to all the other clubs. I think some of the challenges that have gone in, Doku, high foot, that didn't get punished. There's loads of them where it's just like, does that bias just exist for City? No, I think we've all of our clubs have experienced it. I just do not like the fact that there is a lack of accountability and transparency of the officiating.
Yeah, I agree.
I hate that when we go on that we get Dermot, whatever his name is, on Sky doing mental gymnastics to support whatever decision has been made that previous weekend, where we as fans are going, but we just saw that last month and now it's different. That's what it used to be. It's now, well, that happened yesterday or today or the earlier kickoff, and now in this one, that's how crazy it is. It's kind of like bang, 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 and it's like
there's
what's
no
going on?
there's
Consistency.
no what's the word? Consistency. I mean, I watched the game yesterday. Obviously with Dermo, we were doing the watch along and everything like that. And I think Rodri could have quite easily been sent off on very quickly. In very quick succession. He was already on a yellow card, and in very quick succession, 2 very rash challenges. I mean, the one that he put on Conor Gallagher, his foot was raised, his studs were showing, his studs was high, and he went straight through Gallagher's calf. And any other day, it could have been walking for that tackle.
Any other shirt?
Yeah. And so is it because of it was against Man City that I'm gonna create all this hoo-ha, but I'm not gonna say I did anything wrong with my challenge.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
It's all against us. It's poor Man
Yeah.
City. It's that victim mentality, isn't it? That they've got. We're not top at league, but we're best team in the world, and it's not fair. So it's because it's not because we're not playing well. It's because officials hate us, and
that's
it's
right. It's deflecting of performance, isn't it?
Bias, yeah. And let's be honest, Bodo Glimt in the Champions League. I saw the highlights of the game. I didn't watch the game, but I saw the highlights of the game. The officiating seemed perfectly fine. They just got outplayed. I think the second half against us, I think Rodri lashing out in his tackle was a clear sign of the frustration that Man City were going through,
of course,
because they weren't performing.
Yeah.
So look, I think it's silly. I think he's silly about the comments he's made, but I understand the comments he's made. I understand the frustration of a player. Yeah. I get that frustration. But look, there's a time and a place to say these things, and was he right to have said it on national TV where everybody's listening and his words are going to get torn to pieces and torn to a shred? So
the interviewer done his job. I mean, what do you expect? You know, you've just walked off the pitch. Any winner is a sore loser as such. You can be a bad loser and a bad winner, can't you? And so your blood is up, and hot blood banishes cool thought. So you know, they said it was like Pep. They stuck they do it, don't they? Microphone goes right in because they're looking for that soundbite. They're looking to drive football to the websites. They're looking to sell print. They're looking to do all of this sort of stuff so they get traffic, ads, this, that, and the other. So that's what they're wanting. They're wanting to create media storms every time they stick a microphone in front of our players. So that the reporter done his job. That's what that is, isn't it? They're trying to get you. And I think they do have to be careful. I mean, in today's media world, what a tightrope they've got to walk. I mean, the last thing I'd want to do when I've walked off the pitch and the last thing I want to do is talk to a reporter, because all you want to do is F and Jeff, right? You want to go at your teammates. You want to tear a strip off them. And maybe he can't say that in the press. He can't turn around and say, my bloody teammates let me down and rah, you know, all of that sort of stuff. And he's like, bang, the officials, what's going on here? Because I've got to say that was it the first goal? I felt that had a defender kicked through a striker like that, that would have been a penalty. I was a bit surprised the goal was given when I first saw it. If I'm being objective.
No, and being objective, I completely agree with you, Nick. It was one of those where it was like, if that had been on the other way, would because
sorry, go on. Sorry, I was just going to say
I was a bit like, if that had been a defender and they'd have done that to a striker, we'd have all been screaming penalty and we'd have been wanting it slowed down And
There
like,
was an
well, look,
there was an interesting one yesterday with the Arsenal ladies in the final, and it was a penalty. But I have to say, the two different angles of the incident really made it really tricky to say, is that a penalty or not? Because it looked like it was so blurred on that one frame that she could have been making contact with the ball first before she made contact with the player. I think it was one of those where it was like the ball was there, she had to go and clear it. It's in the edge of the 18-yard box, and the ball's right there in front of her. And as she swung her leg, the attacker has stepped in. So she's already made her choice, and her leg's in motion to make contact with the ball. And she's kind of made contact with the foot and the ball. But from the other angle, it looks like a dead cert penalty. And it is. I felt Jay Boothroyd. This is another thing that we, there was one of them with the offsides. What game was I watching recently? It was. It was the United game, I think. And it's almost like, when they're using this offside technology, because you could have your hand out, and you're not offside from your hand. It has to be a part of the body that can score a goal. So it's from your armpit, right?
That's what it is, isn't it? It's a ball playing part of your body.
Absolutely. And when they stopped and done this graphic, they used the player right next to the who was United playing? Fulham. And it was right next to the player, where I felt the player in the left back position was the player furthest back. And Jay Boyfried has pointed out the best thing. They don't show the player playing the ball. So you don't get a frame reference. It could be the one they're using is after he's released the ball. And I think when they do this graphic, they need to show the two players and the person who kicks the ball, so you can actually see they're using the right frame, because technically you should be able to overlay that and see it. And I think that's a very key thing. I didn't realize as well until the other week when Dermot brought it up. We use a 5 mil, whatever it is, area of error, where everywhere else uses a millimeter. We use 5 times. And it's like, we've all been looking at all of these offsides and all the rest of it. So that's subjective as well. And I think we've got to take the subjectivity out of these decisions. I believe in VAR. I just feel like the technology's doing its job. It's just being operated by monkeys. And it is like, if you don't want to be the tea boy, make bad tea. And it's almost like they don't want this transparency, It's just like they don't want this accountability. And I just feel like we've got the best league in the world. We've got the best managers, the best players. We need the best officials. That's kind of where I'm at with it.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just reading something. I was listening, Nick. I was just reading.
No. All good, fella. All good.
So just coming in, guys. Spurs are exploring the option with Hamburg to recall youngster Luka Vuskovic from his loan spell due to the defensive injury problems. The 18-year-old has been shining on loan at Hamburg this season and has become a regular start for them. Spurs are looking at maybe cancelling the deal and what kind of financial compensation to offer Hamburg at the moment. That is what I'm hearing at the moment. Whether or not that means we're still going in for Araujo, I mean, as far as I'm aware, Barcelona have not got back to us yet with regards to that.
Such a good signing.
It really would. Carl has put in the chat, Spurs are working on Duran, Diaby, and
is that the former Villa player?
Yes, yeah.
Oh.
Went to Saudi,
Yeah, that was a silly move for him because he was getting hot. That was a silly move. That was.
Yeah,
that's an exciting player.
It really is. Right, okay, guys, I'm just going to update you of what mine and Dermo's plans are. Dermo's going to stay off stream for a little bit. He is still there in the background. He's feeding me information. He's going to stay off stream for a little bit while we do this. And then rather than us closing the show and then in an hour or so reopening our next show, but we was going to take you through, we're just going to keep the stream going. We're just going to keep going. We're going to go full tilt. However, at 3:00, I am going to drop off stream again for an hour. I'm going to drop off for an hour just so I can get a bit of refreshment. I've got munchies everywhere, but nobody wants to see me in Max jalapeno and cheese crisps constantly and get myself a drink. So yeah, that's going to be our plan. We're going to keep the stream going. I really am blown away by the numbers. In total, 2,705 people watching. So thank you so much. If you're watching over on X, please jump over to our YouTube channel. Please hit a like. Please hit a sub. We do very much appreciate me and Dermo. We love doing shows like this. We love doing days like this. We got our first taste of it in the summer, Nick, and it just we got brilliant numbers and it was really good. And we was like, yeah, we've got to do it again. This is going to be something that we're going to continue to do and bring to you guys. The advantages is Dermo has a contact, I have a contact, and for both different contacts, so we get like it kind of helps keep
feeding from two different ways.
Yeah. And if I get something, I'm constantly messaging Dermo saying, Dermo, just check this. Is this what you got? And he'll do the same to me. So it is brilliant, and I do love a transfer deadline day.
It's exciting. It's like it's always Christmas morning, isn't it? Let's face it.
Yeah,
it is that bit. It's
really
like, are they invested in us? Are they kind of, all of that sort of stuff? But anybody, definitely, anybody on X, anybody who's watching at the moment, I'm an Arsenal fan. And these guys are just top fellas, okay? They are really good. So if you're a Tottenham fan and you like your Tottenham content, get over, subscribe to their channel because they are top guys. They're really, really good. It's mature conversation, not all of the rage-baiting, childish arguments that go on in the football scape. And it's really refreshing. So, yeah, everybody crashes out from time to time and all the rest of it. But support good content creators. And so if you're a Tottenham fan, make this your channel. Get over to YouTube, like and share, and subscribe to them because they are cool. They're cool boys.
Thanks very much, Nick. I very much
you're welcome.
That.
You are welcome.
I've just seen something come up in our chat there, and it says Ali Couchet to Tottenham. Here we go. I'm just trying to see. I'm on.
What did you make of the Sterling links? Did you see that for Spurs?
Yeah, I think it would be. Look, I understand we're desperate, but we're not that desperate.
I was going to say, did you not see last season? Yeah, I would have gone. I would have gone with that as well. It was just like, for me, Sterling needs to go abroad.
Yeah,
that should be his next move. Just so a bit more space and time. That's where he should be heading. I don't think there is really. So what, James? What is your aspiration for Tottenham right now, where you are, how the squad is? Because just to caveat that, I felt last season, all the injuries you had, you blooded a lot of players. And I was like, wow, they're going to be a problem next year. Because when you look at that squad, it is convoluted. There is a lack of focus in what should be. But there's lots of decent players there. And decent players, in my mind, just needs the right coaching, the right system, confidence and time, and they will progress. Nobody was beating down the door for Gabriel a couple of years ago.
No,
that was a decent player. And so when you look at Tottenham, I was like, they're going to be a danger. It's like I've been saying it about United. I've been saying it about United for about 3 years now. I keep saying, I think United are going to be a problem next year. If they carry on like this, they're going to be right back up there. When I look at you guys, I think the amount of experience those players got on your European run last year, how you've had to rotate and all the rest of it. When you're calling from the bench, there isn't that rawness, and the level of dropout or off isn't there because they've got so much experience. That's a strength. And I'm kind of like, from where it's gone wrong and where you are now, what do you think should be That's it. That's where we need to get to. Is it 8th? Is it 7th? Is it Europa League? What is it?
This season, I would take 10th.
I still think you're better than that. I do.
I completely agree. I really do think we're better than that myself. And
Yeah.
I think that we can probably achieve more. But if I'm realistically,
have you seen that one about the?
Yeah.
Are you looking at the chat?
Yeah,
that's the one I was laughing about as well. I want to. Oh gosh, right, okay, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I want to drink from your wide eye. Yeah, he's been. I'm not sure on that one, but whatever. So I think we are better than that, but I'm trying to be realistic. It's the one thing about me is I could quite easily say we could if we go on a run, given how this season has gone, where everybody seems to be able to beat everybody this year.
I said that at the beginning of the year. I saw it like that.
We could easily push. We could easily push 6th, 7th, that sort of area. But
you're 7 points off. You're 7 points off 7th.
Yeah. So realistically, I would take 10th. I would be happy with 10th. I would consider that at least progression from last year. I said when we did our predictions at the start of the season, I said 6th place and maybe quarterfinals of the Champions League and a good FA Cup, Carabao Cup run. Yeah,
that's where I had you pegged, to tell you the truth.
Yes, we haven't had a good FA Cup run. We got drawn against Aston Villa in the third round of the FA Cup, and Aston Villa have really kicked on over the last couple of seasons, and it was away. So look, I accept that. We had a decent Carabao Cup. We could have gone further, but it could have been a hell of a lot worse. So I would I'm now comfortable saying, look, quarterfinals at Champions League and 10th place, I would consider that progression. Yes, it means we're not going to get Europe next year, but given the fact that how we're going to need to integrate and pull back all these players that have all been injured, maybe not having Europe next year would be a good thing. So we're not putting too much pressure on these players. And I know they're all professionals and we get paid lots of money, but the human body is the human body, Nick, and it can only withstand so much. So look, that's where I'm bit.
I do get where you're coming from. I think a team, and this isn't me being needly, I think a squad of your size and expense needs Europe. I do. Because I just feel like it does make sense in what you're saying, like what United have got this year, a domestic season. I think just those extra games that you could play in either conference or Europa, rotation keeps the squad happy. It's not conference and Europa isn't great for the bigger teams financial because they don't make a lot of that tournament. There's just not the money in it that there is in the Champions League. But it serves a purpose when it is playing youth, rotating players that you need to keep sharp. Otherwise, you're all focused on the domestic, which I guess that could benefit you if you're looking to make a quick shoot up the table. Maybe. I'm just looking at the table right now, and it's just kind of like, because I've got to say, I was a little bit surprised last summer, that Spurs and United didn't go for Unai Emery because of the type of football he plays.
Yeah.
Defensively sound and playing with wingers. He, to me, makes more sense for United because that is very much, he plays United's football. And I was just a little bit like, I thought you guys were going to go down that track. But it's kind of like, I understand why they went for Frank, but Frank is a pragmatist, always has been, always will be. And you've gone from, and they could, Ange and Frank could be at further ends of the football philosophy, you know, all out attack sort of thing to very pragmatic football. And that was always going to have an issue and a bit of a jarring for the squad because of the change in philosophy. It's almost like you needed a halfway house. If you could bring those hands together, you've almost got the perfect approach to how Spurs, that desire for exciting football, but with a defence that hasn't got more holes in a sieve. You know, it's kind of like you need somewhere a balance between Frank and Ange, and I can't quite think who's out there. Maybe the Bournemouth manager,
Iriola.
Yeah. And I'm just thinking where you want to be is kind of like.
I mean, I was very. I will make no qualms about it when we got Thomas Frank as our manager. I was very underwhelmed by it.
Right.
We were tipped. There were so many names floating around when Ange Postecoglou got sacked. There were so many names floating around. Big named managers that were available, and they were free. They weren't attached to a club. There were some big name managers, and whether or not we didn't approach them, or whether or not we approached them and they weren't interested in taking on a project like Tottenham, I don't know. But you tell me a manager, if you turn around and say, okay, yes, we finished 17th last season, but you've got Champions League football, you've got at the time a relatively strong team or strong squad, and as a manager, I'd be like, you know what, I'm tempted by that. And I could go there and I could a few little tweaks here, there, and it kind of speaks to you as a manager, doesn't it?
It does. As a
if
viable
I
project.
if I can make a few little tweaks here, I could turn Tottenham from the has-beens to the fucking we are's.
Yeah.
But a lot of the managers didn't seem to. And when we went for, as soon as Thomas Franks got named, started circulating, but we were looking, and I was like, that's who we're going to sign. That he was going to be our manager. I knew it because it was such a Tottenham type of manager, a Tottenham signing, the promise of everything big, and then okay, here's your bargain bin man. And I'm not saying Thomas Frank is a bad manager.
No, he's not.
I think he's a good manager. He's a good manager. Is he a manager that was going to take Tottenham to the next level? Absolutely not. In my eyes, that was how I felt, and that's how I I said that thing. And but yeah, so that is what it is with regards to managers. I still think I'm willing to give Thomas Frank time. A lot of fans don't want to give him time. They're calling for his head. He's been in the job 6-7 months now. He's had one window, but it was only part of a window.
Yes.
He's had one window. He's had all these injuries. And it's like what I was saying earlier. We afforded Ange Postecoglou so much time, and we gave him so much grace with the injuries. And we've got all these injuries out. And once these injuries all come back, he'll start playing. We'll pick up. And even when we did get those injured players back and those first teamers back, it never picked up.
But that's not a shock, though. That isn't a shock, because sometimes a player coming back from injury, well, they're back, but are they back? Do you know what I mean? There is that match sharpness, and that can take anywhere between 3 to 6 months. Saka came back. Saka is, for me, a shadow of himself. Right, he may not trade what that guy can do, and he carried Arsenal on his back, and it isn't a surprise he's broken. I still feel he's finding his way. I don't think he trusts his body as much. You know, his end product isn't there, whether it be from goals point of view. So he's back. and he was back last season, but he wasn't back. And that's kind of like he was on the pitch, but he wasn't himself. And that's why I wasn't surprised you didn't have this uplift, because some of those players, when you're back for so long, they have to get that out of their system. They have to get the intensity back. They've got to get the focus, the hunger and desire and the fight back. And, oh, yeah, my body can do this. And that can just take time. That can take time. And I just felt like it was either continuing with Ange after getting that title and kicking on, or
I mean, I personally, given what I know now, I would have sooner have kept Ange. And okay, fair enough. And yes, as Premier League form wasn't great, he won us our first trophy in 17 years. I would have sooner have kept him and given him the tools to build. Give us the tools to go out and build something further, because obviously he wanted Matisse Tell.
Yeah,
he wanted Xavi Simons.
Yeah,
these players weren't just all of a sudden plucked out of a hat. These players were. Tell was obviously on loan from January last year, and then we signed him permanent. So it was obviously something that Ange Postecoglou saw in him that wanted him to be signed permanently, because it was only an option. So I just think we might not be in the predicament we're in. Have Ange Postecoglou stayed with us, we might very well be.
Could be.
And if we were very much in the same predicament, then I would then feel more comfortable in the sack the manager, so to speak. But calling for the bloke's head after 6 months in charge of a job, when you learn, like we said earlier, Nick, getting the players to learn how to play your system, getting the players all on the same sheet, getting the players in thing, and then having to contend with all these injuries that we've got.
It leaves you just a bit confused. Yeah, I understand, because it's like this institutional, and it's an institutional level of up and down in the Tottenham form is deeper than a manager. The list of managers you had, and I think that's why you're looking at the top getting frustrated, and it's almost like, who's making the football decisions? Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes it's just kind of like someone with a backbone and a pair of balls needs to turn around to the fans and say, look, we know this isn't where you want us to be, and this is not what we planned, but we're going to stay the course. We're going to back the manager. We're going to back him in the windows, and we're going to move forward, whatever it is. And that, I'm taking Spurs out of it. It's like, if you're going to steer your ship, it's like these vapid politicians of today, you know? They never tell you what they're thinking. It's always like, what does this opinion poll? What does that say? What does this say? You know, to kind of what's going to be the best soundbite. Tell us what you think. Actually, nail your colours to the mast and say, well, guys, we know. We're working on it. This is our route forward. This is going to be 3 windows, but we're going to get up there. This is, you know, trust the process almost. But you know where I'm going. It's kind of clear communication with the fans rather than nothing. And all of this sort of watery, vapid sort of thing. And then it's just like the fans getting angry and this, that, and the other. And it's just like, no, they're grown adults. Talk to them. These are the people you're asking to part with their money to sustain all of this. Communicate with them properly. Show them that there's a route plan. Show them that there's a route forward, that this isn't going to be rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat for the next 3 years, because you're going to be in the same place. And I think it is suck up and take the pain, get through it. And it's easy to say where I am now. Do not underestimate how we were. We were in the mud too, you know?
Yeah.
And it just takes Arteta done got all the Arteta outers. He done God's work, a bit like Gareth Southgate with England. Done God's work behind the scene and sorted out the mess that was going on behind. So everything got uniformed, everything got aligned. Players were turning up to the England camp and being more focused and wanting to be a part of a group than ever before in the England team. And this is it. This is what we've got to appreciate that we had for us and what Southgate done for England. Are they the guys to land trophies? Let's see. Don't know. But that's what we're all gunning for, right? And when it comes to Tottenham, you need that guy that's going to do God's work behind the camera, that's going to get you all of the other things lined up and give you a coherent squad to go forward. And I think, but who in football at the moment doesn't need that? You're in the same boat as lots of others.
Yeah, I mean, you very much hit the nail on the head, Nick. And I'm very much, the thing is, and Wayne says it. Wayne Bonner says it here. Big up, Wayne. Thanks for joining us, mate. He says the Tottenham owners on board never communicate with the fans unless they have something new to sell or
business crap. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and
that's the football world.
And that is very much true. I mean, it's like, there was something announced last towards the end of last year. It was like, Spurs brand new partnership. And it was like, we're not interested.
Yeah.
We don't care.
Read the room. Yeah. I know.
We don't care about this new partnership and what it's going to do for the club right now.
Yeah.
Tell us that when we're doing, and it was like, hang on a second here. Are you that stupid? But this has just happened on the pitch, and yet you're all singing and dancing about this, and it's like, we don't care. I know. Look at what's going off on our football pitch.
Absolutely. So then this Tottenham fan, this is it. The Tottenham fans have all gathered together and you're having a wake. And the funeral is season 2025-26, right? And you're laying it to rest and you're mourning it. And then some guy in corporate burst in and go, guys, we can get free extra data from our new partner. And it's like, 1 minute, we're mourning here. You know, we're grieving this season that offered us so much. And it is just, but this is football. You know, it was like I was trying to explain to my son. I was like, what's going on with the Arsenal atmosphere? And it's like, well, have you seen the price of a ticket now?
Yeah.
The guys that create the atmosphere are in the pub watching the football.
Yeah.
And it is this commercialization of our great game. And it is just this, they're so tone deaf at times, aren't they? And it is always it is that thing.
Yeah. Come on, guys, wake up. You're not blind, you're not stupid. And look, I get it. The wealthy live differently to us. They do. They don't have to worry about where they're
not like us.
Tank of milk is. Or where have they got enough food in the fridge to survive the month? Or how do I budget? I've got this to budget, this to budget, this to budget, this to budget, this to budget. And maybe just once every 4 months, I might just be able to save enough money to get a ticket to my football team.
Yeah.
Like once a season. Some of these fans, they save all year, and one game a year they'll go and watch the football team. Yeah. The wealthy owners, they don't understand that side of it. And they never will. And they can say they do, and they say, oh yeah, but we understand that it's not good enough. Yeah, but you don't understand how much we've sacrificed for you to tell us it's not good enough. But
right. And what is football for us? What is it?
It's our life.
It's escapism. It's connection. It is community. It is, you know, I try to explain, because I feel some of the worst fan base is online is Arsenal, right? I hold my hands up. And I try to explain that we should be winning this and we should be winning that. And I'm like, 1 minute. I don't demand winning trophies, because I understand the reality of the difficulty of winning trophies. What I demand is that we compete. And I think 99% of mature football fans can identify with that, no matter what club you come from. You want your club to compete, right? That's what it's all about. There is You're going to lose, you're going to win, you might get all the rest of it. And the thing is, the next time Tottenham win the league, like next time Arsenal win the league, or if we ever win the Champions League, what that cup represents is all the pain and all the struggle since your last trophy. The things you sacrificed to get your shirts, to get your tickets, your friends that are no longer, and family that are no longer around to see the end of the journey. That's what that outpouring is. It is not to get online and go, we're better than you. I ain't going to be doing that. It is all of that journey that I've taken in the last 20 years since our last and I mean FA Cup, whatever. I love the FA Cup. Please don't think I'm disregarding it, but I mean the real elite. And the two elite is, for me, is the Champions League and the league, right?
Yeah.
To get that over, and what that has been in that journey from one to the other, that's what that means. And I think every football fan can identify with that, regardless of your colour, right? What colours you wear. And it is that bit where these guys don't understand that's what it means, how they will market it. The first thing you're going to see, if it was Tottenham and Arsenal, because it's been so long, champions on the back of a shirt, and you're going to be plugging. It's like, no, that's it. Come on, enjoy the moment, celebrate, whatever it may be, right? But it's always straight away commercialization. Let's market it. Let's try and hoover out the money.
When we won the Europa League last season, within, I think it was in 2 or 3 days after we'd won it, there were commemorative Europa League winners shirts.
Right.
And it was a normal Spurs shirt, but on the chest here it said Spurs versus Man United, Atletico in Bilbao, UEFA Europa League winners. It was £120.
Oh my gosh.
That didn't have a name or a number on the back. It had the patches on the sleeves. It had the Europa League patch and everything. But £120 for a shirt. Now, I'm not in any way condoning these dodgy websites that are out there that allow people to buy knockoff thingy, but
it makes sense.
I can't afford £120 to buy that commemorative shirt. My wife bought me and I love it to pieces, and I'm ever so grateful. She bought me this season's home kit for my birthday, which was in January.
Right.
That was £85. No name on the back. It's got the Premier League patches. It's got the sleeve badges and everything like that, but no name on the back or anything like that. £85 from the Spurs official Spurs webpage, and that was in the sale.
That's crazy.
And it's like, and then next season there'll be a new shirt out.
Yeah.
And it won't be anything major. It won't be like a major overhaul of our shirts. No. It'll be some slight variation, little twist, little tweak. I mean, the biggest difference in our shirts, I would say, is our third kit, which is our black kit. I love that black
kit.
That's
a nice kit.
But
that's a nice kit.
You try and get that kit now.
Yeah,
you cannot buy an official Spurs black kit anywhere. She ordered me a black one. She wanted to get me a black one. She knew I really wanted the black one. I've got quite a few home kits over the years. And she wanted to get me a black one. She even went on Nike's website where it said it was in stock. She ordered it. 3 days later, she got an email from Nike saying, sorry, we've oversold. We haven't got the stock for this. We're cancelling your order. She then was scrambling to then get me a home kit to get it here for my birthday. I mean, look, I wouldn't have minded. I mean, I would have been happy with a pack of Haribos and a card and a nice cake. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not about the cost of things for me.
No.
When it's it's a lovely gesture, don't think it. I mean, I love my home kit. I love the new shirt. It's not lost yet since I've wore it. It's not getting washed either. I'm thinking about keeping it. The lucky shirt can't wash off the lucky shirt.
Right.
But yeah. Hang on. What's this? Dermo sending me something here.
No, but I mean, this is why for football fans, this is why there's got to be a bit of unity. Like when I was talking earlier about the officiating, I think we've got to be, there's got to be, drop the tribalism, and we've got to just be a unity on that. And I think this is why it is very, very important in the Premier League that we don't allow clubs to take the financial reins off of City's owners and off of Newcastle. Newcastle could buy City 10 times over. That's how wealthy the owners are there. Now, what we have seen is the artificial explosion in transfer fees and agent fees under Abramovich. Then we saw this great big spike for everyday people on ticket prices, on football subscription services on TV, and the explosion of shirt prices. City then come in, everything gets more expensive. And the worry is when you have a look at the French league, who've got a great big financial issue at the moment, PSG's turnover is reportedly over 820 odd million. The next biggest French club doesn't even break the 230 million.
Yeah.
They've nearly got 4 times their budget. It's crazy, the disparity. What do you think will happen if all of the financial rules and restrictions came off of City and Newcastle? What would happen? They could literally just turn around and go, right, we'll take Saliba, Gabriel, Saka. They're 600 million. Ridiculous. They wouldn't. No players, free players are worth that money, or even a fraction of that money in the real world. But they could. Newcastle could literally do it if you took the. And then what does that do to everyone? The agent fees and the transfer fees explode again. We'll see in our lifetime. We're going to see £150, £200 shirts. I guarantee it.
Oh, yeah, 100% agree. And the thing is, as well, is you lift if you were to lift those restrictions, and well, I mean, speaking about the French league, you look at the financial trouble Lyon are in, over £500 million of debt. I mean, that's crazy town. How much money they're in debt. But they're still functioning as a football club and everything. So I'm just trying to find, somebody's just put in the chat there that Mateta's deal to AC Milan's off. AC Milan decide not to proceed with Mateta.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, AC Milan have decided not to proceed with a move for Crystal Palace's Jean-Philippe Mateta, according to Sky in Italy. Milan have decided not to proceed with the transfer. It remains to be seen if Juventus will make a move for him in the final hours of the window.
I wonder if that was a medical thing.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's something on his medical that he didn't.
Because that feels a very political way to do it. And why get to that point?
Yeah.
That is weird.
Oh, so Sky Sports are currently running
he did not pass his medical. Sorry, they've elaborated on it.
Have they?
Yeah, they've just elaborated on it. They're saying here he did not pass his medical.
Oh, it's just gone. They had it. I remember.
It just happened to me as well.
Yeah, they elaborated and then they took it off. So obviously they shouldn't have.
So what does that do with Jürgen Strand Larsen?
Well, will Crystal Palace now be scrambling to try and offload him cheaper? Or is that deal now in jeopardy with Strand Larsen?
That's what Carl in your chat. Spurs should act now. There's nothing wrong with him. You might be able to pick him up for a bargain price.
Yeah. History of ACLs, Carl saying, yeah. I mean, look, throw 30 million at him and see what the Carl saying.
Because he'll get you goals.
Yeah. It was funny. I was just on Sky Sports News and there was a poll of there it is. Vote. It was 33 minutes ago. Sky Sports put it up. Vote. Should Spurs sign free agent Sterling?
Oh yeah.
And it stood at 51% say yes and 49% say no. And that shocked me the fact that so many fans think that signing Sterling would be a good move.
Or agent has got a lot of social media accounts.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah, that surprises me as
interesting.
well. But is that a reflection of a drowning man will, clinging to whatever? Is it that just anything right now looks like salvation?
Yeah, I mean,
It could
it's
be,
like
couldn't it?
it could be. Is it like, okay, are we that desperate for a player that any old player will do?
It could be, couldn't it? It could be. And I mean, it's almost like, look, Enoch, look what you've done to the Spurs fans. They're desperate for Sterling. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There is something in that. It is kind of like, oh man, that is a little bit crazy. I don't think we had him last year in training. He looked brilliant. Looked like he was pushing himself and everything else. On the pitch, it was like, oh fella, I felt sad for him. That's what it was, because you've got to remember, this is what we do as football fans. Sometimes we forget these are our people, right? And whatever he's going through, it just he looked a shadow of himself. What a player, but he was. And it's just like, I was quite sad for him. That's what it was. I wasn't like angry or anything like that. I just felt sorry for him, because I do realize that you can take any player, and it is like, and I mean any player. It is the system and the platform. And the system and the platform can make any player look awful or look a world beater. It really is. And you can take a player to Arsenal and go, oh yeah, they're going to do great. But if our system isn't quite right and what we're asking them to do isn't quite what their forte is, it's going to set them back. And then confidence comes in, and then it's like, oh, I'm not performing like I should do. Monkey on the back, the load gets heavier. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I'm not sure he's the player you need.
I think one of the players that stands out for me on that one, Jadon Sancho. Dortmund was like tearing it up. Everybody tipped him to be the next big thing, and he was going to. I mean, when like Manchester United came in, oh, he's going to be brilliant, and he came. He didn't hit the ground running. It was a different. Good morning, Elspeth from Las Vegas, 6:50 a.m. here. Come on, you Spurs. Good afternoon to us, or good evening to us. Good morning to you from Vegas. Very much appreciate you joining us. No signings yet, Elspeth, but we're keeping his fingers crossed, and we're keeping his ear to the ground for anything that is breaking on when it comes in. But yeah, going back to what we're saying about Jadon Sancho, and then he came in, and it was like, very much so. He didn't hit the ground running. His form started to suffer, and then he was in and out of the team, and then that pressure gets more and more and more. And certainly with the amount of money that he came with, and now he's moved on, and he's rediscovering himself a little bit. And you just think, do we put as fans? We put pressure on our players, of course we do.
Yeah.
But do you think that sometimes the pressure is too much on these players, and that can sometimes cause for a dip in form?
I think it depends on what you are as a person. So, in my managerial career, you will always have people. You've always got to understand that you're there for a business, right? As such. And you've got business objectives and this, that, and the other. But nothing happens without people, and how you manage people is vitally important. It's understanding that person. Some people need a rocket. Some people need an arm around the shoulder. Some people, there are different things that people need. I'm surprised that we don't hear more about sports psychologists with football, because I do feel that that's probably a key aspect. And I feel that's something that needs to be. And I do think there are some. Look at Ekatike at Liverpool. Doesn't look like it phases him, does it? That's the beauty of a player like that. The pressure, what pressure? You know, he's like, I like to play football. I'm going to play football. I'm going to play football well. He wears the shirt lightly. He's the sort of signing that you dream of. Just that it just doesn't matter. Transition into the Premier League. You look at Wirtz. It's taking him a little bit different. Same player, two players coming over, you know, to the same team. But Wirtz really did struggle a little bit, didn't he? He was just got kind of the speed, and because he's such a Wirtz is in half the football speed is in the brain. How he has to kind of move past play in the pockets and all the rest of it, right? So when everything's all of a sudden suddenly a lot quicker and you're not getting that goal and you're not getting that an assist, you could see it building on him, couldn't you? You could see that kind of where Ekatike, same team, bang, just duck to water. I want to play. I want to be the main man, which makes Isak. I don't understand how Isak works for that team when he comes back. I'm not too sure how that's, unless Gakpo gets dropped and they're looking to reinforce the right hand side, maybe. But Ekatike is taking that spot. He's taking that chance, hasn't he? And it is, and that is it. Two players in the same transfer window of great talent to the same team, and how pressure it is very individual. I think sports psychology is a vital aspect of it, and maybe not only just when the pressure of playing, but when you're walking into an environment, like if you walked into the Arsenal dressing room 6 years ago, which was very divided, full of ego, prima donnas, you know, that sort of thing. How do you fit in? When you go to a club and it's your dream move or whatever else, and then all of a sudden might be a bit toxic, it might be a bit cliquey. You're trying to settle, new country, new kind of everything else, and that human element, family. Wife is missing family and friends, and the children are struggling at school. And you see where I'm coming from? There's loads of things that can come in, and that sort of sports psychology and support from a different perspective, because it's not pressure, it's difficulties with life and support, you know, all of that sort of stuff, and to lift people and to kind of. So I think there is a very human approach behind that to get that person not just physically ready, because when you have a look at all of the 20 teams in the Premier League, is one team physically stronger and faster than the other? I don't always believe. There will be, of course, don't get me wrong, but to the point of the way that these guys train, everything's always training and all the rest of it. But let's face it, in my opinion, sport is 90% in the mind and 10% body. If you don't believe you're going to do something, you're not going to do it. If you don't think you can make that shot, take basketball. These guys, how they build, how they train and everything else. If you don't believe when you're from distance that you're going to hit that, that's the difference between those that miss and those that score, isn't it? It's that kind of. And so I do think it's all up here. And it is time, how you feel, how the dressing room feels, how the manager makes you feel. And it's like transfer window day. We're all looking around and all the rest of it. And this is why I said earlier, I do believe that it is about the existing players performing rather than looking for that. And it is what's the manager to do? You've not used that player for 4 months. Is he ready to come in and hit the ground? Is he switched on? Is he feeling engaged? And I think this is all of the other stuff that's going on. Sorry, I gave you such a long answer on such a simple question. I apologise.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I like it. No, but you're right. You're right. Very much right in what you're saying, Nick. And it's if your mentality is not there, and the weight of the world starts to build up on you, and I mean, I very much like Florian Wirtz. You look at Xavi Simons for us. When he came in, the first month, 2 months, up until sort of November time, the amount of comments that I was defending him on here, like, because the comments are, he's crap, he's poor, why, it's a waste of money, it's this, it's that, it's the other. And now those same people who were grilling him are now singing his praises because he's adapted. He's had
Yeah.
time to settle and understand it. He's come to a new country, playing in a new league, and he's got to figure out where he fits into this squad. Where does he fit in the hierarchy? I can never say that word. Hierarchy.
Hierarchy.
Hierarchy. He's got to understand what.
Sorry, just then we're saying it back and forth like a secret language, like hierarchy. Sorry, that just caught me. Sorry.
And it's how these players fit into that system that the manager's asking him, and it's you've got to give these players time to settle. Certainly when they're coming from like the German Bundesliga. Yes, the German Bundesliga is a very good league.
Yeah.
But it's nowhere near as fast paced as the Premier League. There's no other league in the world that plays at such a high tempo.
No.
Of these
as the Premier League.
Yeah. And if there's no nobody bats an eyelid when a player who's 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, they go off to Spain, they go off to Germany, they go to Saudi Arabia, because the physical demands, the physical pace is less on them, because they can't cut it in the Premier League anymore.
No. But Xavi Simons was always going to struggle. It's not his technical ability. You didn't sign a bad player. He hasn't become even if he bombed at Spurs. He's not a bad player. He just didn't work at Spurs. We signed Bergkamp from Inter Milan. Technically, he failed at Inter Milan. They weren't happy with him. They was quite happily to offload him to us. Look at what he became, do you know? So it is kind of like Simons is a slight player. With that change, the thing is, you're now going up against centre-backs that are technical and fast in a way that other leagues don't have. You're going up against technical and fast midfielders. Of course, he's going to have to adapt. Perez took 6, 7, 8 months to adapt. Henry took all of that time. You know, I'm plucking out Arsenal legends. They're the ones that work. The ones that didn't work, my gosh, you're right. We've sold them off to Spain. And some of it. Do you remember Diego Forlan? At United? Yeah. Diego Forlan couldn't score a goal for United. Got sold over to Spain. And he topped the scoring charts for Madrid. 2 years. Yeah, he didn't. Wasn't it 2 years? He
tore it up.
2 seasons. He was at least topping the scoring charts. And it's how it goes. It's like the players we sign don't always work out. But I don't think the clubs ever really are trying to sign bad players now, are they? No, there are probably better players they can get. It's like when we get to this stage. Like with Arsenal, we need a left winger. Yeah. And if your left winger, this is what I'll ask you, James. If your left winger is available in the summer for 70 million, would you sign him for 85 million in the January? Would you commit that extra 15 million if shoring up that left wing means you're pretty much it could land you the title? Is that extra 15 million worth the title?
Absolutely, because it's the speculation to accumulation, isn't it?
Exactly.
So is your 15 million? This is how my brain works. Is I outlay 15 million, but I gain the difference between first and second or first and third in the Premier League's prize money table. How much more am I gaining?
Yeah.
And is this player that I'm going to be spending my 85 million on, is he going to be a one season wonder, or is he going to help me win the title potentially multiple seasons?
Right.
How much is he worth to the club? That is what I always look at when I'm looking at a player. It's not what his physical transfer value is what's he worth to a club?
What's the value of landing that trophy?
Yeah. And it says it all when you who was it? Oh God, Man City just signed Semenyo.
Oh yeah,
it was just signed. Man City just signed Semenyo from Bournemouth, right? Yep. Now Bournemouth very much, if given their status as a Premier League club, 65 million to them is massive money to Bournemouth. Could he have gone for more? Absolutely, he could have gone for more.
Yeah.
100% he could have gone for more. But the 65 million is going to keep Bournemouth in good transfer windows or steady transfer windows for the next 2 or 3 seasons because of that money that they've just gained from selling one player.
Yeah.
Are Bournemouth going to push for the title? No. But does the 65 million outlay for Man City help them potentially catch Arsenal, push on and thing it? Absolutely, because you look at what he's done since he's gone there. Yeah. It's like he's never left Bournemouth. He's continued his rich vein of form, and carried on for Man City. So absolutely, it was worth every penny to Man City. So I get it. I'm hoping Dermo comes back. Oh, he is back. He's there. He's hiding in the background. Oh, there you are, Dermo. Nope, can't hear you, mate.
Can't hear you, bud.
I'm throwing my lunch down my throat as I speak, so I was slightly delayed.
I was going to be leaving you shortly. So
both leaving me. You're letting the loony run the asylum. Give me 2 minutes, and I will be.
No problem. You're all good. You're all good. But yes, it is. I agree with you, James. It's been great talking to you, bud. But I agree. I've got that same out. I would rather lay down that extra 15 million and go right. This is going to make. And that, I think, let's face it, this is what City have been doing the last 2 January windows. They're getting a performance slump, and it's like, well, let's buy in performance, and then they get that shot in the arm, and that's what Semenyo has been for them. And so I think this is kind of what I guess Spurs is looking for, isn't it? And it's kind of what would that be? What does that say for you going in forward into next year? It's just a bit of positivity.
Mm. And at the moment, we sort of stuck with we're stuck in limbo of not knowing. And no, we haven't signed anybody as of yet. Is there going to be any? Is there going to be any more? Is there going to be any kind of transfer today? I mean, we got told, like me and Dermo reported months ago, that we was given. We could spend up to 400 million and not break our own FFP. We had 150 million or 100 between 100 and 150 million pound war chest to spend in January. Okay, we've signed Conor Gallagher, all right, but we sold Brennan Johnson for the same amount of money, and then we've signed Sousa as a left back, and he was like 15 million. But the other young kid that we signed from West Ham, he's an academy player, so there was no transfer fee. I think there is a transfer fee, but it's nominal at the moment because he's only academy. It doesn't equate to anything. A couple of 100,000, I think it is. So, and that's like in compensation. But yeah, so we've basically our outlay this January window is 15 million. And you start to then question of what's going off. So, I mean, Nick, it's been an absolute pleasure. I love having good chats. I like to say, I don't mind who you support. Just talk sense, talk football,
absolutely. Talk like a human being.
If you can talk sense, then we can have a good conversation. And like I say, it's been a privilege talking to you. I am going to jump off, Dermo. I've got to go pick up my little lad. So, I
just got caught in the background with I had to do a few other stuff, get my lunch, so I had to do Derva's lunch as well and all that. So I do apologise.
No worries. Nick, if you come back on late tonight, mate, I look forward to seeing you.
No problem.
Apart from that, I will hand you over to Dermo. Dermo, if I get anything while I'm out, I'll WhatsApp you, my man. And
so you're back about 5ish?
Probably a bit sooner, probably about 4:30, give or take.
Okay.
Depends
are your numbers still good, Dermo? Are your numbers still good? Have we still got people?
Your numbers went up since I left. They're now starting to go down because I've come back on. So
give over.
That's the issue I'm going to face now. Everyone's going to go.
2,916 people.
Make sure you get over and support these guys.
Yeah, that's why I cancelled the 3-string. There's no point. It was no point. We had to do the. See you later, James. I see you. Thanks for doing that, bud, and thanks you, Nick, as well for holding.
Oh,
the
you're more than welcome. You know, we're in a number of chats together, and there's a few football fans in the chat, isn't there? And it's always that sort of maturity and discussion and all the rest of it. We are from different sides of the fence, but at the end of the day, we're pretty aligned in everything else. In being human beings, and it's just like there was another player that I like that I feel we don't. I would love him at Arsenal, but it's only because of you can't have enough shiny new toys. But it's a player that I've always felt would do well, and that's don't know how to, but Kefren Turam. He's basically the French centre midfielder at Juve. Always
We're supposed to be after him.
Right. Oh, are you? Then that's interesting. I was going to say, I feel like that's a player that would do well at Spurs.
Yeah, I suppose is a big word, because I've seen plenty of things on X and other places. Like I've been getting news that Tottenham are not doing anything today. Now I can understand Arsenal not doing anything. Maybe Villa I'm a bit surprised of. Or maybe the teams fight for the Champions League, but we're fighting relegation and we've done jack all. It really makes you feel where this board is at the moment and where we are. It
makes me, well, I've got to say, if I'm being objective, it makes me wonder if Frank has got maybe February. Because I think that might be a case of if you don't do anything, I think that's the death knell for Frank, basically.
Yeah, I do. I'm half expecting 7 o'clock, no business, 8 o'clock, Frank's been sacked as manager.
Oh, I think the draw will buy him time. Who have you got next? We've got
Man United away.
Oh, do you know what though? It is weird. It's one of the games that you could pop up in.
It is one of the games we could. I mean, we always pop up against Man City, but the point that I'm getting, one game we did it last season with Ange, is we're doing so great in Europe. What happens in the Premier League? But don't look at the Premier League. Don't look at the Premier League. Have a look what you're doing in Europe. Look, we're doing really well in Europe, guys. We're on our way, and we went along with that bandwagon. We went along with that, and yes, we did win a trophy at the end of it.
Yeah,
I think the board made an absolute holics of sacking Ange. No matter, Ange was a decisive figure within the fan base, but we had that momentum. We had that sort of way of we can build on this, and we didn't. And we didn't build on it in the summer with Thomas Frank. And we're deep in trouble. We're deep with injuries, and we're not building on it now. You look at Arsenal under Arteta. Even in his first 2 years, you won the FA Cup in the first year, but every season they backed him in every window.
Yeah.
We're not doing that. This is not a Frank problem. This is not even an Ange problem. This is a Conte problem, a Mourinho problem, a Pochettino problem, a Redknapp problem, a AVB problem. Again, we have bottled it. That's it. We call you bottlers. You're not bottlers. We're the biggest bottlers around because we wouldn't even go out and buy anyone.
The whole bottling thing. It used to. I mean, let's face it. We went 3 seasons finishing second to United. Do you remember back in the day?
Yeah.
And
I do.
There was never anything about bottle. There's a winner and there's a loser.
Not back in them days, Nick.
No,
there really wasn't.
And there's a winner and a loser. And I think right now, if you don't sign anyone this window, I think the landscape going into it for you guys didn't help. If I'm being honest.
Oh, I agree.
But also there is what does it say and what message does it send? Are the players looking for somebody to come? I don't. Do you get where I'm coming from? There is like what's
sorry,
it
Nick.
saying?
I've got some breaking news. Sorry, I've got some breaking news.
Go for it.
Jean Felipe Matti's move from Palace to AC Milan is off. So that has implications for the Wolves move for Larson, who now will not be moving to Crystal Palace on a £48 million, unless somebody comes in from for matinees in the next couple of hours, the next 4 hours and 21 minutes. Yeah, that is the deal I think we need to keep an eye on. I wonder if Tottenham now will sneak in and say,
might
okay,
swoop.
they might swoop now. Maybe this is one of their targets that thought it was gone, but now it's back on the table. You know, I wonder. I just wonder. Look, Nick, I know you need to go, bud, and I know you've been such a good. Everyone's enjoyed you. We've got people asking you to come back. You really have been great. I know that because I do podcasts with you, the North London podcast, which is returning, by the way, guys. The North London podcast is going to return, and it's going to return regularly once a week, even after North London Derby. We're getting together, talk North London football, and we're going to talk wider football as well. So myself, maybe James, but definitely you and Brenny, and maybe get a few more people in from other fans as well. Come and join us. I know there's a Liverpool fan in our group, and we need a Champions League podcast as well because we haven't done one in a long time, and maybe we might.
I enjoyed that. I enjoyed doing the Champions League look along.
I just love being delusional. When
I was just going to say why don't we do a quick 5 minutes on the Champions League? Yeah, you okay with that?
I'm okay with that as long as you've got time. Got time. I don't want you to. I don't want to get in trouble with Mrs. Nick.
No, I was
in trouble.
The weather outside isn't going to facilitate what I needed to get done this afternoon. I had myself some free time, and I was, I was like, yeah, I'll get that done. And then it's like, I don't really want to, and so I'm okay. I'll just deal with it later, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. And she'll be like, well, what was you doing? I'll be like, reading.
Working.
Working.
I was working.
I was doing something. No.
Okay. I'm sure the chat will come up with a good excuse for you. I'm sure the chat will always. Yeah.
But so Champions League, because I haven't had a chance to talk to you about this, and this was why I did enjoy our little catch up. So how did you feel with that your Spurs run now? So you've done your league phase. You've got to remind me, who did you face? Let me call up. Let's have a look.
We faced Frankfurt. We faced Bodo. We faced Frankfurt. We faced I don't know. I forgot half who we faced now. To be fair, let me take that down.
I mean, fourth. You only had one loss and 2 draws. 7 conceded, 17. 7 conceded, 17 scored. So you pretty much averaged like a 2-1.
Yeah, we won our first 3 games in a row. We beat Frankfurt, beat Dortmund, and beat Prague without conceding a goal, by the way. Then we went away and lost 5-3 to PSG, which is no disrespect.
No, yeah, of course.
We beat Copenhagen 4-0.
Slavia Prague.
We drew with who did we drew? We drew with Monaco, which, to be honest, Nick, I was fuming with that performance. I really was, because I thought it wasn't a good performance at all. But we've ended up table 4th, and also having the best defensive record in the whole of the Champions League table.
Yeah, but Dermot, I mean, your last 2 results as well, I've just reminded myself. 2-0 to Dortmund, bloody good going. And then going away to Frankfurt and winning 2-0 as well.
Yeah. This is the big question, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah.
We can do so well in Europe, but what's the difference between Europe and the Premier League? Because
intensity, I think.
I think so. I think it is. I really do think it is. But you look at Arsenal, right? Top of the league, you conceded 19 goals with 24 points. Right, we have 17 points. We only conceded 10. We've got a better defensive record than you lot. And you're on the top of the Premier League.
Oh, Premier League. Oh, let me have a look.
No, in the Champions League, but you're...
Oh, no, Champions League, we only conceded 4.
Yeah. How many did we concede in total?
7, I think I said.
Yeah, we do have one of the best defensive records in the Champions League.
You do.
Mind-boggling. Yeah. It really is mind-boggling. I was happy with our Champions League, to be fair. I enjoyed it. It's nice to get into the round of 16.
I like this format. For me, I really like the fact that the Champions League is an actual league. That just through to my autistic brain, that's fantastic. And
Yeah.
the fact that we got to the
Helps
final,
with my well, actually, Nick, helps with my autistic brain as well. To be fair. Makes things simple.
yeah, absolutely. And for that last game day, let's face it, usually game day 5 and 6 in the old group format used to be boring and dead rubbers. This time we got down to the final game day 8, and there's so many permutations and all the rest of it. Loved it. I do. I really like the new format. It works for me.
I do. I like the new format. I think it works. I think it makes it interesting. It's going to be interesting as well with the World Cup, how they're extending the World Cup as well, how that's going to affect. But also, you've got the thing of player welfare, haven't you, with the Champions League? There's more games now being played. And of course, that backs up to more games being played in a football calendar. Do you feel Do you feel UEFA and FIFA and even the Premier League have sort of taken the eye off the ball on welfare? And there has been talk of one of the domestic cups going. I don't agree with that. I think we need to keep our domestic cups, but there is talk of that. Where are you on that, bud?
I think losing a domestic cup would be a travesty, purely because the League Cup and what that potentially offers for other clubs that are not your so-called big clubs, and I say so-called because I resent the fact of not talking about Everton like they're a big club who went into the Premier League era as one of the top league winning teams in our country. You know, it's like the football history didn't start with the Premier League, and so the League Cup is a viable trophy for a lot of clubs and a lot of fans. That's why I was happy for Palace to win the FA Cup last year, because not being anti-City, it was just for City fans that would have been a consolation for a poor season.
Yeah,
I don't like that. It meant something to those Crystal Palace fans, and that's why I was happy for them to win it. And that's why I don't want us to lose something like that. FIFA, UEFA, and all. Sorry, mate. Yeah, go on.
No, I agree. I totally agree with you, bud, because it would take away from what the English football is all about. And you're right. Yeah. It didn't start with the Premier League. You and me come from a generation, and say some people in the chat, maybe not. Maybe there's some people watching the 2,943 you're watching. Maybe some of them just remember Premier League. You and me remember First Division or the Canning First Division and Liverpool and Everton being dominant.
Yeah.
And Man United being nowhere. And us, Tottenham being dominant, Arsenal sort of being dominant near the late 80s.
Sporadic.
From 87. Yeah, sporadic. But really, you think from 87 onwards, you were quite dominant from 87. You won a trophy every season. Tottenham were very dominant in the 80s. 2 FA Cups, a UEFA Cup, 3 FA Cup finals, a League Cup final, a Cup Winners' Cup semi-final. I think we nearly won the league on 2 separate occasions in the early 80s. So we were quite, successful.
Carl's I just remember the Premier League. Yeah.
We know you're only 21. But people seem to forget football was good before, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
Football was around
absolutely.
The Premier League.
Yeah, and it was, this whole thing about United being that, I can understand why Liverpool gets so blooming mad, because they went into the Premier League era on like 19 title wins and 4 Champions League, before it's Champions League, but the Champions League trophies, and they're like, United are the biggest club. Have you guys forgotten? Have you like, what is this? And I get it.
It's like Liverpool went, what the F?
What's going on? Yeah. And so, I'm pretty sure Everton went into the Premier League era with more title wins than United. And it's just how people forget. And it is just kind of like, so back on point on the...
Sorry, breaking news. Do you know, we were just saying that might have implications for Larsson to go to Palace. Well, John Larsson has just completed his medical for Crystal Palace.
Oh, okay. They've gone with it.
So that has not put off the deal for Larsson. That means,
I'm seeing that now. Press on. Yeah.
AC Milan will not perceive a transfer he needs to go because he's going to be surplus for requirements at Palace now. So
Yeah.
he's going to need to move. Where do you think he might end up by 7 o'clock? Or do you think, let me rephrase it then. Do you think there will be a deal sheet put in by Spurs at 5 to 7 this evening?
What are you going to offer? What are you going to offer, do you reckon? 5
For
million?
for the Palace striker.
Yeah, 5 million, and you can have whatever you like out of the pick and mix. It's kind of like,
that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can have Dragusin if you want. He can go.
Okay. So now I'm looking at the table at the moment,
Yeah.
and Palace are in 15th, right? Now
Yeah.
we know that they either sit on that and have an unhappy striker and they take that then to their bottom line, or they pass him on. So you've got Tottenham just above, you've got Forest, the place below the dropout zone, and you've got West Ham. I would say all three clubs I've just mentioned there, West Ham, Forest, and Tottenham, would be doing well to get him in either on loan to help the situation for Palace, because he could be a loan deal, or to go and make that because they all need goals. And he will get you between now and the end of the season, I would say somewhere between 6 to 9, maybe 10 goals if you're lucky.
I think so. He was due to go to Forest, wasn't he? Forest are interested in him.
Oh,
So
was
I
he?
wonder.
Okay.
Now I wonder now, will Forest now come in and say, right, okay, he's free. Let's go in for him. Very interested. We're going to keep you updated on that as well. But the latest we have, Larson has completed his medical at Crystal Palace. So that deal is going to go through. The deal with AC Milan will not proceed after they did their medical. So that makes me wonder what was wrong in his medical for them not to proceed. Or was it that they didn't want the player? It's going to be really interesting. I think the last sort of nearly 4 hours, Nick. I want to talk a little bit, if we can, Bud, on Arsenal and the North London divide and the North London sort of rivalry. There was a lot of talk at the weekend that some Tottenham fans wanted us to lose because it would stop you lot winning the league. Now, you have the same reaction as I did.
I would never be that way. Listen, that for me, if it was the other way around, I understand where they're coming from. But, and I really do. But at the end of the day, that is what you say to console yourself if you lost. Yeah. I never want my team to lose to any team. Never. If I had lost, I'd be, at least we screwed over them. Yeah. That when you're down at misery likes misery, that's kind of how it is, isn't it? At least we screwed them over.
Yeah.
But
we had it a few years ago, didn't we?
Yeah.
We had it a few years ago. And I didn't like it, Nick. I did not like it, Bud.
No.
It was, I don't get it.
You go and win every game.
Yeah. Fresro, Nazareth, no, we haven't signed anyone yet, but never say never. That's all I'm going to say. Never say never. Carl says, I couldn't care less what's happening with Arsenal. We need the points. Exactly. My point exactly. Not disrespect. Just couldn't give two hoops about you lot. Do you know what I mean?
But then it's got to a point. I honestly got to say, this is me, cards on the table. If it was a choice out of we're done, right? We're toast. And it is a title race between Tottenham, Chelsea, and City. As much as it pains me to say it, I'd rather Tottenham win the title. And the reason why I say that is because out of those three teams, one of them is my enemy, but they're also an authentic football club.
Yeah.
Right. And that's just where I am. That's where I am with it. Okay. And then if Newcastle then threw themselves into like how City have gone, then I would be like the same about them. There's got to be some sort of authenticity to all of this. And for me, those two clubs aren't authentic. So as much as it pains me to say it, and I know that probably gets me cast out of Arsenal circles and all the rest of it, but the truth of it is I would, out of the three of those clubs that I've just mentioned, if Spurs have earned the right to win it, then you go and win it. And, that's down to us not to like it. to pull our socks up and do something about it. That's my mentality.
Yeah. Hang on, Nick. Hang on. I can hear some rumbling. It's coming from the Wolverhampton area. I'm just getting some news. Yes, there has been a major earthquake in Wolverhampton near the Wolves ground.
Bobby,
Bobby. Apparently, Bobby's gone into a 9.2 Richter scale earthquake on that comment. Hang on, I'm just getting more news for you, Nick. He's also saying you have been cast out of all the Arsenal groups, and he is sending you a Tottenham shirt, as you're now one of us. So yeah, breaking news.
Yeah.
Nick is now a Spurs fan.
But look, that is my genuine sentiment.
No, I get it. I couldn't kind of care less what you guys do. It doesn't bother. Will I be upset?
Care. It hurts. It hurts.
Yeah, it will hurt for a day for me. One day. It will hurt on the day you do it.
No, because it is just kind of. I think this is why there is such a thing with Arsenal at the moment, because there is. If Arsenal win the title this year, big if, but if we did, I think there's going to be a lot of fans that have seen us gone through the mud, from the mud to winning something, and it's been banter club to, oh crap, what are we going to say now? We've got to look at ourselves and why are we not winning? You know, there is a little bit of that, and I think if you earn the right to win it, go and win it. If we bottle it, you know, bottle it, lose it. I think there would be an element now with the lead we've got, because it is a genuine lead, that it would be a case of you'd have to turn around and say, right, this is a mentality thing from here on out.
Yeah.
But they've got to go out there, and whether it be Sunderland at home, Brentford away, Tottenham away, we've got to earn the right to be champions. We've got to go out there and fight for every single point. And it is a mentality thing from here on out. And either they've got the mentality or they haven't. They've definitely got the talent. They've definitely got the ability. They've now got to put in the cojones check, haven't they? They've got to go out there and prove it.
And that first half, we didn't prove anything. That first half was dreadful against Man City on Sunday.
It was.
And I look at you lot, and I do look at you with envy. And look, God, I wish we had players like that. I wish we had players that would show a bit of good.
Isn't that interesting? Because I look at your squad, and I look at your players, and I think you've got what you need largely.
Yeah,
I do. I just think people have to be held accountable in the right way sometimes.
And there's no accountability at our club. You know that. I mean, as a football fan, you can see that. I think the squad is good. It needs sprinkling. We've got the players there. It needs sprinkling with a little bit of something all over it.
You should be competing.
Yeah, we should be.
You should be. Your squad is decent enough, because James was saying I'd take 10th right now. And I said, oh, I think you're better than that. I actually think your squad should be.
Club.
You beat United in a final. United are up into what are they now? 5th? Are they 5th?
4th, I think.
They're in 4th.
Yeah.
Well, you beat them. You know, I think you can compete. Definitely. If you look at the table at the moment, Liverpool are woefully below where they are. Liverpool should be second, right? Let's be honest, or first. That's where Liverpool, you've taken a title winning team and invested 450 million. They should be first, really. City should be first, second, third. And then you've got Villa, United and Chelsea. And that's where I feel you should be. I feel you should be in that cluster of clubs there, with maybe Newcastle attached right now.
Yeah.
In terms of that you're in that conversation, which is the 3rd to 6th to 7th sort of conversation.
Yeah, I think we're in the top 7. We should be in the top 7 at least.
Easily.
You look at
Yeah.
Brentford are a surprise package this year. Brentford are Fulham are. Everton are doing really well this year. Newcastle
it's so tight there. Look at that. That's 30. What we're talking about there, from 13th to 7th is 5 points. That's nothing.
Yeah. And then we're 7 points back from that. So we're 9 points from West Ham, but only 7 points what, to the top 8.
Yeah.
It's
I
about
th-
yeah. Go on.
No,
Yeah, go on,
I was
Bob.
going to say I was having this conversation because I was talking title permutations with my son we do a late night walk every
Yeah.
night, and I was talking about, you look at Villa, United, Chelsea, Liverpool. Do you think that they are going to be perfect till the end of the season, or do you think that they're going to drop points? And I said, in the last 14 games, I expect Villa, Manchester United, Chelsea, and Liverpool of some variation, or particularly Manchester, Chelsea, Liverpool, to drop 6 to 8 points. That's what I would say they would drop. And then Villa are currently 5 points ahead of them. So that I think Villa are likely to drop more points. I think Villa might drop somewhere between 8 and 10 points. But all that does is make that a whole lot more compact because they're the points ahead. And so that there becomes a real melting point. It means that Villa versus City on the last day of the season is going to be a live game for the Champions League spots.
Yeah.
One possibly still, it could be a title game, couldn't it, for City? And it will definitely be a live game for Villa. And for me, I look at Tottenham and it's like, it's your defense is not something I think, whenever I think of Tottenham and I think of your personnel, I don't think they need to sharpen up, because I think Pedro Porro is a good player. I think Romero is a decent player. I think Van der Ven is a very good player. I think Udogie is a very good player. You've got Spence as well. Is he injured at the moment?
Yeah, he is. He'll be out for the next 3 weeks.
Okay, so then
we've got Porro out for 4 as well.
Okay, but you're looking at that, and it's kind of like, that is a very good level, Premier League level defense, right? But then you have a look at the table, and you've conceded 33 goals, scored 35, and it is then it's something to do with either the midfield in front of them, and with its relationship.
Shocking by that. Our forward line is shocking. We need a really better forward line. You look at the midfield, Nick. You got Xavi in there. You got a Palunia in there. I think Palunia has been our best player. He was brilliant.
He is a very good player. He's a very good player.
We saw what he can do, though. We see what Xavi can do.
Yeah.
You stick a Madison in there. You stick a Kulu on the right, or you stick Xavi and Kulu as 2 10s. You put Madison on the left. Madison can play in the wing, by the way.
Yeah.
And he did play there for Leicester. You do that. We stick Xavi on the wing. Can you imagine Xavi and Madison playing together? That's mouth-watering.
Oh yeah.
And then you got a Kulu. Then you got a Kulu. Then you've got a Kudos. Then you get yourself a decent striker.
Yeah, this is what I mean. When I'm looking at you guys, you're a real problem. You're a real problem at some point. And this is what we keep saying. It's at some point. I don't know what is the switch. We need a new manager. Is the switch we need new play? Do you see where I'm coming from? What is the switch?
The switch is we need accountability. We need the owners to step up and be the owners. I mean, we've got big up here to Casdo. He says, I won't be watching Tottenham games from now until the first match of next season. We've neither have a proper manager nor a quality ready players. Hopefully next season then. Carl then counters that and says, we have a great team, just haven't got any of them fit.
See, I think there is something in between the two.
I think there is.
And
I like this comment. I think he's right.
Yeah. But I do look at your team and it's almost like, are they allowed to get away with performance? Do you know what I mean? It's that some of it is like, how do you reason the last game you played, the difference in there was a bit of a tactical tweak. I do hear what James is saying there. But the vast difference in performance, in energy, in fight, in your players from the first half to the second half, it's like they need that consistency in performance. When they get that consistency in performance, you're going to be back up there. And I think you're right. I think you're probably not just like clinging to Sterling or something like that. I think you are the right maybe 4 players away. But then
I
you have
think
to go through. You have to go through that whole bit of where your team have got to become pressure hardened as well with competing, and that can
well,
take a
that's where
little bit.
pre-season comes in, doesn't it? That's where pre-season comes in. You
Yeah.
need your transfers in before pre-season starts.
Oh,
You
I'm
need
a
to
big
get
fan
your
of that.
business. You need to get your business done early. Get the players in, and get the players in the manager wants. Now you can
Yeah.
go down 2 ways. You can either go down the manager's philosophy, which if you change your manager, then what's going to happen to them players? Or you come in, which I agree with. You come in with a club mentality. The club is to dare is to do the Tottenham way. Push and run. That is the Tottenham way. It's evolved over the years from when Arthur Rowe or Bill Nick played it to Keith Birkinshaw played it in the 80s, but it's still push and run. Arsenal have a specific way they like to play, all the way back from George Graham to Don Howe to Terry Neal. You know, went back to when you won the double under Bertie, whatever his name was.
Personally.
Which I can't, which I couldn't think of his second name. So you have a specific way to play. So, but it evolves with football. Do you know what I mean? As the
Yeah.
decades go on, Tottenham seem to we get Conte, right? We need to buy Conte type players. Well, we're sacking him after 18 months. Or we're bringing in Ange. Well, them players don't suit Ange, but don't worry, buy some more players. We can mix and match. It'd be really good. Ange doesn't work. Thomas Frank comes in. Oh, we can buy that players, but don't worry, we've got a Conte player, we've got Ange players. Don't worry, we can mix and match. We'll get that done. Then you're left with a very overinflated squad. Then you got players that are not good enough to play in the system we are going to play.
Yeah.
And then you can't get rid of them players because them players are not good enough to go anywhere. Because Tottenham is stupidly waiting for the market value for them players. So you spent, I don't know, 50 million on Madison, right? Or say we spent 60 million on Richarlison. You're going to want at least 35 million to get some sort of your money back.
Yeah.
Anything less than that, you've made a loss. Tottenham is sitting there. No, we're going to wait. We'll wait till we get 30 million, 35 million for Richarlison. Don't worry. No, he's going to pay 35 million to him because he's injured all the time and his form's been crap. So somebody's going to say, well, look, we'll give you 20 million for him. So you're losing 40 million straight away. And then on top of that, Nick, you've got an organization with the board, with the sporting directors, with the Vinay and you had Levy and Paratici. That worked. When one man was running it, it worked. You bring in Johan Lang, it's totally absolute.
You know what? You need
off the rails.
You need a real Tottenham man making the decisions.
You do.
You know, and when our catalyst was David Dean doing his thing. Real Arsenal, he was our vice chairman, brought in Wenger and Bergkamp and all of that sort of stuff and started all of that rolling. You need a real Tottenham football man who's kind of like nothing's more important than Tottenham Football Club.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it starts with a player like that. I think it starts with somebody like that, where it is like Tottenham are the be all and end all, live, breathe, fire and brimstone. Everything is about making Tottenham the best. And this is take Tottenham and apply that to any club, right? I think you look at Forest, what Forest are trying to do. They took Edu, a former Arsenal man, who's there. You would say someone like a Stuart Pearce, who's got, you get where I'm coming from. That
I do.
That affinity,
that's club. He's got that club psyche,
right?
A bit like Glenn Hoddle or a Steve Perriman or something. I know they're old now, but maybe somebody like a Robbie Keane, who used to play.
That real sort of that gets it. Like Jurgen Klinsmann.
Yeah,
as well. I know he was a bit transitional through you, but did he ever manage you?
Who? Klinsmann?
Yeah.
No, he didn't. No, he played for us twice.
Yeah,
got us out of a hole twice.
Yeah,
but I mean, never managed. I wouldn't like him as manager.
Right?
No, I think Robbie Keane's a future manager for us.
Oh, is he managing at the moment?
Yes, he's managing in. Is it Turkey? I
Okay.
think it might be Turkey. I think it's Turkey. He is managing at the moment. He's got into the round of six, the playoff game. Oh God, where's he managing at? Where's he managing at the moment?
Because it's like,
Um,
it's a shame for you that players like Darren Anderton and players like that never went.
Yeah.
You know that Mr. like a Ledley King. Why
Yeah,
Ledley
yeah.
King? You needed that sort of generation, that sort of player to kind of real come through for you. Because you know, United have gone from Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, they're fallen back onto Carrick, but they've got those sort of players that have got the affinity with the club, like Arteta's a former Arsenal captain. Oh,
Yeah,
you've
yeah.
got it in the chat here.
Yeah, it is Fenevivius.
Yeah, you can go for that one, mate. I'm not touching
Yeah.
that with a file control. Just pop it up on
He's
screen and we'll
Granny.
just point at it. That one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's right. Big up to our
Yeah, there we
Spurs,
go. That
bro.
one there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That one. That one.
Big,
That's the
big
one.
up to us. We're sprinkling a bit of Las Vegas on the channel. She's just sprinkling in a bit of Sin
A bit
City.
of glam.
Yeah. There's Nick he's on the computer already. Las Vegas next year. Yeah, it's 14 days away. That would do. At the end of the season, going with the Arsenal lads for a championship.
I just like what Wayne Bonner has put there in the chat. I knew it began with an F.
Yeah.
That's my
I
sort
think
of
he
thing.
meant. I knew it began with an F, but that wasn't the team. I was saying Tottenham do F. ... Oil. Please fill in the bank.
No.
Look, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get football. I don't get our board. I don't get how we're going on at the moment as a football club. We're very proud Tottenham Arsenal fans. We're very proud of our clubs. We're very loyal to our clubs. We're very protective of our football clubs.
Yeah.
I look at your owners, and yes, you've had problems with your owners. Yes, you've had problems with Arteta. Yes, you've had a bumpy ride, but you can see progression year after year after year after year. You may not like finishing second, and you may get paid off for finishing second, but you can see progress. You went out
You know
the
what,
summer.
Dermot? I
We
dream
want
of
that
trophies.
player. Yeah, of course you do.
I dream of trophies, but I've got to say, I'm grateful that we are competing.
Yeah.
I am grateful because nothing is given. Nobody should be that entitled. Nobody should. And that's why it's so important for when it happens, if it happens, I'll get to celebrate with my son and I will get to kind of, commiserate and, certain loved ones didn't get to see it, and there'll be all of those sort of the bittersweet that goes with it. But it's the joys of being a football fan. It's kind of like
it really is.
and that's what makes it special,
Yeah.
And I will be grateful if it happens. Of course I will be. But then I know what will happen with certain members of this Arsenal fan base. We'll just have had the trophy parade. And it'll be, let's see them defend it. Arteta out if we don't. Arsenal haven't defended a title since the 30s, nearly 90 years ago. Why would you expect us in a super competitive world of the Premier League? It's highly unlikely that we will. As long as we give it a good go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that make me not elite mentality? I don't know all the other sort of rubbish.
You makes you a proper fan. Makes you a proper fan. I think Carl has got the medal of being the most deluded Tottenham fan did today. He still believes it's going to happen. He still believes, and
It's
if
the
it
hope
does
that
happen,
kills you. It's the hope that kills you,
he
isn't
will
it?
say, "I know, Carl." He will put
Carl,
in the
I feel
chat,
you, brother. Don't worry.
I told you, and they all laughed at me. I told you it would happen, and they all laughed. Season
Absolutely.
3 is going to be better than season 3. Oh no, yeah, the summer window is going to be better than the winter window. I am telling you now.
I like what David Clark has said here. Have you done David Clark's? Yeah, I
No,
like
I'm
this.
just going to rock on
Hi
him.
from Leicester. I don't want to hear one more negative thing said about Paulinho from clueless Spurs fans who know nothing. This player is pure class, and what a performance at centre back yesterday. And this is the thing. I look at him and I'm like, "God, you've got a player there." That's me looking outside, looking in. It's weird how you see it, isn't it? It's kind of like if you could take, I don't know, if you could take a player from the Arsenal front line, who would you take?
Yeah. Ooh, that's interesting. I know I would love to take I hate saying his name, but that sort of West Ham reject. Do you know that fella starts with a D and his surname starts with an R? I'll take him. He doesn't seem to be a bad player. Off the front line, I don't know.
See, this is the weird thing, because this is what I was saying to my fellow Arsenal fans. I was like, if we was doing team in a season, and I said, this is the Arsenal's biggest problem, and which kind of is weird because we're top of the Prem, top of the Champions League, right? There is not a forward player in the forward attacking five that I would give roses to right now.
No.
Everything you want to talk about is midfield and defence and goalkeeper. That is kind of it. Like Timber, for me, Timber, Gabriel and Raya and Declan Rice have been possibly our best 4 players this season.
I think you've got really 2 good fullbacks at Arsenal, and you've got a really good centre-back pairing. We do as well. We have.
Now that's interesting, because this is the insider inside the club, outside now. With this is where everyone goes, this guy's crazy.
Yeah.
With Saliba of the last 2 seasons, there are 2 players, and you might notice it if you ever see it play and all the rest of it. When the ball is on the deck, he's a world-class centre-back. When the ball is in the air, I have noticed that he seems to be struggling a little bit more.
Yeah.
And whether that be, I'm a big believer you don't let the ball bounce. But he will let the ball bounce, or he will kind of, let it run by him, or just doesn't get his head, misjudges, doesn't win his challenge. There's been a lot more of that. And I've noticed if we go up against Haaland targets Saliba more than Gabriel. And I think, for me personally, Gabriel's the better centre-back. He's the leader of the unit. And it's interesting. No, you go for it. I'll just keep, I'll ask you a question right now, so you've got to answer.
Go on,
answer me, damn it. Answer me.
Okay.
And so
but
it's just interesting how you, inside, outside, how you view things. When it's your frustration at a player's performance and you're like, oh, he's missing, or he's not doing that, how that taints your view. Yet outside of the club, people go,
it does.
Actually,
no, you're right. It does. I mean, I look at Liverpool, right? And I think Liverpool, I don't think Slott's the right manager for Liverpool.
No.
Just looking in. I think
Alonso's going to end up there this summer, isn't he?
Yeah, he will.
Yeah.
And then you look at Forest. I never thought that was the right club for Ange, but I think Ange wanted to prove to people he could manage in the Premier League. But I felt Ange was always very much a victimised manager. I thought he thought
my favourite player.
Yeah, Bergkamp was genius. Big up, got to say Raya for sure. You're right. Mentality is everything. Frank seems to come onto the pitch with a defeated mindset. He does.
Yeah.
Just trying not to lose rather than playing to win. I want to ask the chat
right now, though. But right now, okay. To Dermot, just to trump your question a second, then go on to your one. If I said to you guys now, we are going to be bold, right? We're going to go for it, and guys, we might concede a bit more, but we're going to go for it. Not quite Ange ball, but we're going to go for it a bit more. We're going to play positively. We're going to play without fear. We've got nothing to gain this season. For the rest of this season, we've got nothing to lose, but we can embed a style to move forward with. Would you go with that?
Yeah, I would. The thing is, I'm sorry, while I turn my camera, I'm just scoffing the rest of my new pizza that Mr. Strong got for me. No, I'm not actually. See, look, I'm still here. I can't show you. Hang on. There you go.
Hey!
That's just turned off about 500 views from everywhere. Yeah, no, what was I saying? Oh yeah, this is why I'm going to chat. It goes along to what you said as well. Would people, I want to know, Spurs fans, would you have accepted if Frank was a bit more like Ange and went for it at home? I understand going away from home, and I think you do too, are playing slightly defensive football, because the old saying is you always grab a point away, but you need 3 points at home.
Oh, yeah.
Would you?
Yeah.
That's the old saying, isn't it? And I always stand by that. People look at me and go, what are you on about? It's come from a different world.
I'm constantly in arguments about this. So when it comes down to the top 6, right, I say you need to win your games at home. You need to take care of everything in your house, right? Every game you play at home should be 3 points that you're aiming to win. When you go away, you've just got to accept the reality. that if you get a point at a big opponent's house, you've done your job that day. If you get 3 points, you've had a cracking day. You've done a number. You've had a brilliant day. If you get 3 points, but the reality is, when you're planning the season, nobody banks on those being 3-point games. They are all viewed as we might get a point, right?
Yeah.
But it is, if you come out of the big head-to-heads with 4 points or more, well, let's just say 4 points, you have done your job. And that's how I view it.
Yeah, exactly. I just got a bit of breaking news for you guys. The Aki Ochi deal, the one from Monaco to Tottenham, is dead in the water. No move being made by Spurs. Diaz and Duran, a very slim chance of signings, as deals are too complicated to complete. Basically, it leaves the Ronaldo Arju deal only one still active, but nothing heard anything as yet. And we will keep you informed. So, guys, I was saying it from, I think I said it at 12:30 today when we started, about half an hour into the show, about around 1 o'clock. I said Tottenham are closed for business. I think I've been proved right. We've been shot for business. I agree with you. I'm now waiting for the news that Thomas Frank's been sacked. I think Tottenham.
I don't even know if it's going to be like today. Or I think it's a wait and see, and maybe, are Tottenham going to invest yet again in a manager that they're going to look to replace if things don't go well in the next month or so? That's kind of where my mind is. If he comes out with positive results from February, that might give him March and April.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It doesn't speak huge confidence boost, does it? That you're not supporting the manager that clearly might need a little something extra.
I'm letting you know. I am not happy. I am not happy how ENIC have. I want ENIC out, and I've been putting it I've been quite active on X today, saying ENIC out. We need a change. We need to sell. I will continue to walk off the watch-alongs on the 75th minute to make my protest feel how I feel about this club. I'll turn my camera off. I know I'm going in March, and I've already bought my ticket. It's the one game I'm in England, and it's the one game I can get to. I don't know. Some people can understand that. I hope people can understand it. I get it. I don't buy all my these tops. These all come off a third party. I buy this off Cool Gear. I don't buy anything of Tottenham Hotspur. I don't buy any merchandise, but I will go. I have my one day at the ground where I may buy a mug or something from Mr. Strong, something from a young lad. Sorry, I didn't mean to keep that up there. Sorry. God, there's a lot of chats here.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, and I just need. We need a change.
Yeah,
I've always been very in the middle. I'm not in the middle anymore. ENIC, sell the club. And why I'm going with it is that I think ENIC have lost interest. I think Simon Jordan was right that the club are up for sale, all but name. And Tottenham have always been a club that, even under Alan Sugar, and I think Alan Sugar gets a really bad rap. And you were around when we nearly went out of business as well, Nick, when we nearly went to the wall. We genuinely was a time when Tottenham Hotspur nearly went out of business. There wouldn't have been a Tottenham Arsenal. It would have been Arsenal Barnet. That would have been the North London derby. I mean, then you could have taken all over North London because you snuck in the 1900s. I mean, you were smart. Arsenal was smart. They were very smart. You built a stadium on an open sewer. I mean, that was classic. And then you realise you got kicked out by the South London Council, right? Then you thought, where can we go? Barnet said, come over to us and we'll help you out. We don't like the lot playing up the Seven Sisters Road. Come in here, we'll sneak you into Highbury. So you're stuck into there and you've never paid us any rent any since. But you've established yourself. You're like squatters that won't go. but in all the years I've been supporting Tottenham, all the years you've been supporting Arsenal, And we went through the things in the 90s when we nearly went out of business. People seem to forget that, Nick. And I think that is important to remind people.
It is. It's a
where
part of
we
your
have
history.
come from. It's part of history. But you look at Sugar. Sugar put his money where his mouth is.
Yeah.
He may not have got it right all the time. And people also seem to forget, was it 95 or 94 where we got banned from the FA Cup, 12 points deducted, and I think it was £250,000 fine for irregular payments. Do you remember that?
Oh, no, I don't, but probably, yeah.
As an Arsenal fan, you were too busy winning trophies at the time to remember what Spurs were doing up the road.
I won't go in there, but hey, you know.
All I remember 94 was 9 from the halfway line, but never mind, we'll put that to bed.
I don't remember that.
Oh yeah, conveniently you don't remember it. Conveniently,
Man, I cried. I've just got to pick up on one of the. It says that I don't agree because drawing with Wolves or West Ham at their ground is genuinely embarrassing for a top 6 side. Just to clarify, I meant top 6 versus top 6. That's what I meant. Obviously, other teams you're going to target 6 points and all the rest of it. I was talking about any of us in the top 6, top 7, whatever you want to call. If you come out with 4 points, you've done your job. If you come out with 6 points, you've done extremely well. And I was talking about that sort of thing. When you're targeting
I get
the table, no, 6 points all the way.
I get it. I mean, look, and people seem to forget that. And Alan Sugar fought for us. He fought for the football club. He took the FA to court. And he got back our FA Cup wins. We went to the semi-final that year and lost to Everton, actually, 4-1 at Ellen Road. We got our 12 points back, finished 8th in the league. We didn't have to pay a fine because he fought for us. He knew what it was like. He's a Tottenham fan, like us. Our chairman was a fan like us. And then Enid came in.
Do you think him walking away completely from the club, you might have lost a bit of the football wheeling, dealing nows that you probably needed for a while? Do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think, look,
because I felt we lost that with David Dean when they ousted David Dean. I felt we lost a little black book with somebody who knew how to do football business and was an Arsenal man. We lost that and we really struggled. And I wondered with Alan Shearer whether you felt like that was the same sort of thing. You could have found a position for him somewhere.
Yeah. So I'm just replying to Carl.
Which bit?
Yeah, what we were doing when we were young at 94.
Oh, right, yeah. Louise Nerdin. Didn't she? Jamie Redknapp was her, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. I'm just putting what I was doing. Sorry. I'll be there. Sorry.
That's all right.
It's turned into Carl is trying to, because Tottenham are not buying anyone, he's trying to turn it into a sort of non-football industry. Ain't gonna work, Mr. Simpson. Ain't gonna work. No, but I agree. Look, we drove Sugar out because we didn't like him as chairman. We wanted to change. We wanted somebody else to buy a football club. Enoch came in. Enoch have done what they said they were going to do. If anyone listened to 25 years ago, Enoch came in and said, we want to get to I know. We want to get to the Champions League. Would have done that.
Money. Yeah.
They've said what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
They didn't say we want to help Tottenham get to become league champions. Or they haven't said we want to emulate what your history have done before and make it better. They've done exactly what they said on the tin.
Yeah.
Why is anyone surprised? And why is anybody surprised that they never do much? We've spent, 1.6 billion. On what? What have we spent it on? We haven't spent it on world-class players. We haven't spent it on when we reached the Champions League final where we could have built on that. We didn't help Poch. We didn't help Conte. We didn't help Mourinho. We didn't help Nuno. Well, Nuno wasn't here long enough to get help. He was just a garden gnome waiting to come back into fashion. And still is at West Ham now. But we didn't help Ange. We didn't help Frank. This ownership won't help any managers. And people need to wake up that this ownership needs to go. Because this ownership, all they care about is making money. We are the cash cow. And, as much as you dislike Daniel Levy, and with the change for Tottenham and the protest was Enoch out, Levy out. Well, as soon as Levy left, everyone went, no, that's okay. That's grand. Job done. Levy's gone. Let's give this 2.0 in leadership a try. Let's give Viv and Charlie and Vinay, apparently my best mates. Keeler knows what I'm on about. Keeler does know what I'm on about there. My best mates. Well, I'm sorry, they're exactly the same because I haven't got the balls to make a direct decision. We're in the same cycle we were last year.
Yeah,
doing brilliantly in Europe and doing shit in the league. I'm not backing a manager to get us out of the problem we're in. We may be only 7 points off top 8, but we're 9 points off of bottom 3, where we could be sleepwalking into a relegation zone. We are in a relegation battle. Any Tottenham fan thinks we're not in a relegation battle. I am sorry, you're very deluding yourself because we are in a relegation battle. You know, we are very lucky West Ham didn't win yesterday. West Ham could have got a point yesterday.
Yeah.
And then it would have been the same status quo. 8 points then. Burnley are only 11 points off Tottenham. Burnley beat Sunderland tonight. That drops down to 9 points or 10 points. No, 9 points tonight off Spurs. And then you've got two clubs. If they go on a bit of a run and we don't win our games in February, we're being sucked into that. And this was the opportunity for the board to come out and say, this is what we're about. We don't want Tottenham lingering in 14th. Okay, we understand the manager's not great. There's no other manager at the moment we can put in there, but we're going to back this manager. We're going to spend some money. We're going to bring in some quality players because the squad needs help.
Yeah.
We have done none of that.
No.
And then it comes then to tomorrow on the 3rd of February. Well, we tried because of X, Y, and Z. Where's Vinay any statement? Where's Charlie and Viv with their statements? So all this before the first protest, this was all bullshit then. Vinay's statement in the program.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Pure BS.
Well,
so I don't get what Tottenham fans want. Do they want a successful running football club or do they want a successful running entertainment centre? Because at the moment, we have a successful running entertainment centre. I've seen what he's just put. Tequila at the bottom. Do we want an entertainment centre or do we want a football club back? Please give me my football club back.
Well, yeah.
I want an owner that puts the money in, gives it a go. Win, lose, or draw, we've given it a go. I'm sorry.
Just a focus on progression, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
That's
You
what
look
it
at
is.
your
It's
board.
focus on progression.
You look at Kroenke and his gang with Arteta. Vinay has taken that same mentality into Tottenham. We're not Arsenal. We're Tottenham Hotspur Football Club. We're not the same as Arsenal. We don't want to be like Arsenal. We don't want to be another Brentford. We are who we are. We don't have an identity. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm angry, and I'm sorry. I'm not.
Well, no, I think it. Let's face it. It's a therapy session, right? And it is kind of that bit where transfer windows are kind of that shot in the arm where fans are looking for that silver arrow to kind of.
I'm sorry that they're coming in. Tequila and Carl are coming in for me now. I've just got to deal with this, Nick. I'm sorry for a minute. Right, Tequila did come in. You told us, Dermo, they were your dinner chums, right? I never did. Then he said you told me you spent Christmas with them in their winter residence. Did I? Did I really?
Yeah, I saw the photos. I saw the photos,
did you?
people.
Did you?
Yeah, you put it on chat with a load of dodgy feet pics.
Yeah, there'd be files coming out now soon.
So just double checking. What's your viewing figures now like on X? Is it like
it's gone down to 1. Apparently Carl says, did you discuss this over dinner with Levy last night, Dermo? Told you delay after budget. Yeah, Daniel. Oh, Michael Bridge is on. I want to hear. Sorry, just go through a little bit while I listen to Michael Bridge, Nick. Sorry, go ahead.
No problem. I've got 2 good jokes, people. Do you want to? No, I'm joking. Yeah, exactly, Tequila. See, Nick shows what you're showing us. So are you getting fed up with the feet pics as well? I don't get it. I don't know why he does that. I don't know. He puts little hats on his toes as well. You know, it's like, what's that about, Dermo? Huh? And then he asked me for money. I mean, like, come on, I ain't paying for that. I don't know what you're doing. Yeah. Nick got
Michael
as big as his
Bridges losing his
OnlyFans.
shit, by the way.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's
What's-
happy. He's
Oh.
happy.
Yeah. It's really difficult, isn't it? Because when you are so invested and you're looking for that silver lining, the transfer windows come around, and that is kind of like the moment where you're hoping the sun's going to shine, and it's like, you know, something's going to happen. The club's going to show its desire. It's going to show its commitment. It's going to let the fans know that they're taking this seriously. And, you know, we've had that, you know, on the other side, and it's like, and then a new kit launch or we get messages through on transfer. We've had this, and it is like the latest range in the store, and we're like, are you freaking taking the piss? What's going on here? You know, we're waiting to hear about transfers and stuff, and this is what we get. Have you got something?
Hang on. There might be rumours Mikey Moore might be coming back.
That's interesting.
No, Mikey Moore's not coming back.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah, Michael Bridges not happy, Bonnie, outside. I don't know because he's at the Spurs training ground or because he's been left out in the lurch and it looks like it's going to rain and it didn't give him an umbrella. I do not know what the guy's saying about it now. Don't worry, Dermo sends them to every channel. They're really giving. I do not know. No, I'm not part of the Enoch group. Please. Oh dear. Yes, Stevie likes a warm-up dance before the. Right, Carl. I'm going to time you out if you keep. Sorry. No, you and Rain will be timed out if you keep going. Sorry. No, but I'm really. Yeah, I know. Yeah, big up to you to keep. See, my chat doesn't need an excuse to get going.
No, I like it. I like it.
One thing. Yeah, it is good. I do love it actually. Bridge not happy.
I think are they talking about the foot picks? Dermo uses it as a membership perk. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I send
calendar,
it
a calendar of pictures.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it's January's good one because it's got Vinay and Viv together with Arsenal shirts on, laughing. That's January. It's the February. March, we've got Johan Lang in front of a roaring fire with a Manchester United top on. March, we've got picture of Paratici waving goodbye with an Italian flag in one hand and a Fiorentina flag in the other. Yeah, it just got.
Corner's here. He keeps popping up. He's like, did we get anyone yet? It's been 3 hours to go.
Desperate. 3 hours to go. No, we have not got anyone yet. We're not going to get anyone. And it's all going to be from now to 8 o'clock. It's going to be a therapy session. Welcome to the THFC Die Therapy Group with myself, Dermot, and my helper, Nick, waiting for James to come back as we like to help you, Tottenham fans, cope with the news that Tottenham are a useless football entity and with owners that are as useless. It's a bit like our owners, right? Being told to go to Saudi Arabia and sell them oil and coming back to say we couldn't do it. Yeah, but that's what they want, oil. That's what they deal with, oil. And you go, I'm sorry. Even your owners look like absolutely geniuses compared to our ownership.
Wow. Don't know about that. I mean, they did have the difficulty.
I mean, Conte is a living legend for what he's done for you guys. You've spent money, but you spent it correctly. Tottenham have gone in like a kid in the candy store. I want that. Give me that. And then they've worked out and went, oh, I don't want any of this. It's like we bought that French player. What was his name? Tongue. No, Tongue. Right? We bought him without even scouting him. I think it was Hitchin told Levy, he's a brilliant player.
That's weird.
Levy went, okay.
In this day and age.
Yeah, I'm going to buy him without even scouting the git. And then he comes to Tottenham.
Harry Redknapp levels of just looking at videotapes of people. Yeah.
Then he comes to Tottenham, right? And then he's on the documentary. 6 months. He's having a meeting with Levy. I'm not happy here. Levy's looking at him going, what? It takes time for players to settle. Look at Musa Dombele. Look at him. Took him time. Yeah, because we scouted him. We knew what we were getting, and we thought it was a great buy. We bought this Egypt, who he's went to every other football club and then lasted 5 minutes. And they must have seen Tottenham going, lovely. Yeah, we'll get 60 million for this fella. Great. Get him off the books. Lovely. We'll sell him to Tottenham. Enoch at the moment are a company that just want to make money.
I'm afraid that is just modern football. That's how it is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's I don't know. I mean, I sent something to Colin, right? I said to him, "How was your day?" And he went, "Busy." I went, "Well, which Tottenham was?" And he's just went back, "Ha ha." I mean, it is funny. I mean, I want to go back to the summer, right? I want to go back to the summer. I want you to look at Tottenham's transfer window and Arsenal's transfer window, right? And look at the money that was spent out between the two clubs. Tottenham spent round about over 100 million. I don't know how much Arsenal spent over the window.
We spent just over 200, I think.
Yeah. You also put Man United into that context as well, 250 million.
Yeah.
Right? Arsenal had the standards of the convictions to back Arteta. Right, you finish next season, get interim meeting. Right, Arteta, Mr. Arteta, what do you need to make you win the league? And he's gone, damn. Right, okay, there's the money. Go and get your players. Yeah. Rumour and Amarin's been told by Jim Ratcliffe and the Glazers, right, what's going to make you turn this club around? I need this position.
I thought they had a great window. Yeah. They brought 40 Premier League goals, in Cunha and Bueno. I thought that was and Sesko is going to be.
Sesko's going to be next season.
A good striker. He is going to be phenomenal. I love watching. There's just things about him that I look at him and I can just see a good player there. I really can. They brought well.
Yeah, they did. Breaking news, guys. McDonald's shares went down 20% when Don Belly left Spurs. I thought it was Burger King tequila, but never mind. Yeah, United did have a great window. And if you look about it now, and they also had the balls to get rid of Amarin when they did.
Yeah.
The board had the balls, right, this isn't working. We need to change the manager. Mrs. Tron's always saying it's the players, and I agree with her. It is the players. But what's easier to get rid of, a manager or the players? As we've seen today, Tottenham can't even buy a player, more like sell a player. And they changed the manager, brought an interim manager in for one game, and then they brought Carrick in. And look at United, 3 out of 3 now.
Can I just put a business hat on a second? Just a thought that occurred to me. So we're talking about because you are very FFP healthy, aren't you? And PSR healthy.
Oh, but so FFP healthy that we really are.
But there is the likelihood of no Champions League football next year, unless you win the competition. So that offset on the finances, are they going to be, do you see where I'm coming from? Are they going to be conservative in the summer where you've got 400 million you could spend, but they're going to offset the drop in earnings? And they will maybe go for about somewhere between an 80 and a 200 million window, maybe.
Yeah, but the problem is, this is where Enoch should be investing into the club to fill up that drop in earnings.
I think they're so pragmatic. I honestly believe them. If it's getting to this stage, I honestly feel like they are that pragmatic that they've wrote it off. This is what, if they don't invest, it says to me they've wrote off this season, and they will sack the manager at an appropriate time when the fans are shouting the loudest. That's what they'll do.
We already were shouting the loudest.
No,
we already were shouting the loudest. If Enoch, look, I've said it before and I say it again. Enoch's job, they dropped in 100 million back in September or October. They dropped in 100 million into the club. Now, that was always the they run the whole football club, right?
Yeah.
But then they come out and said, we announced it for the people I use. James announced it for the people he uses. That we had 150 million to spend this window. Well, that technically wasn't true. We didn't have 150 million to spend. Okay, we've only spent the money that we got off Brennan Johnson,
Right.
and we spent that on Conor Gallagher.
Yeah.
Now, I'm half expecting at 4 with 3 hours and 15 minutes and 50 seconds left of this window that Tottenham may stick a deal sheet in for somebody. And then they're going to come off afterwards. So we just couldn't get it over the line.
Tequila.
Yeah.
That's a
Oh,
solid
yeah.
joke. I'm sorry. That just made me laugh. I do apologise, everyone.
No, it's okay. Yeah, Doris is the only true.
Doris never gives up. That's a sort
Doris
of joke
never
I'd be
gives up.
making. Yeah.
Yeah, Doris, poor old Doris, she never gives up. She's a great tea lady. She's been there through the good days and the bad days. Yeah, Dorrington's going to Salford. We let Dean Scarlett go out on loan when we desperately need to keep strikers. So it tells me that Frank is not making these decisions. It tells me these decisions are being made elsewhere within the football club. And I keep saying it again, Nick, and I'll say it to the cows come home, that I am expecting either tonight, tomorrow, or after the game on Saturday, if we lose, they're waiting for the next defeat for them to sack Thomas Frank. Because then Tottenham...
I honestly think it's going to be around the North London derby. You're either going to go into the North London derby on a new manager bounce, or if you lose, and that's a big if you lost, then that would be his final game. Does that make sense?
I think it'd be done before then. I think this
it
was
could be.
It
really could be. Yeah.
It really does look like this, doesn't it? It really does look like this. And I know Tequila said he didn't want them to buy players for Thomas Frank, and I think he's right. He is right. He's right in a way. It's not right that we should be left short because we are in a relegation battle. But I do understand in what he's saying that we shouldn't buy members for this manager. But it sort of falls back to again, and you look at the protests, right? And I go back to the Super League. Do you remember when the Super League came out and all the teams protested? How many Arsenal fans turned up for the Super League protest? Out of, if you can remember, a couple of thousand, 3,000, 4,000?
Yeah.
Right. Do you remember how many people turned up for the Tottenham protest?
Go on.
Probably a couple of hundred.
Right.
All I remember, this is before I started my channel, by the way. All I remember this is around near enough the pandemic, before the pandemic, sitting there watching 4 Tottenham fans dancing around in a circle, pissing rain, one of them with the shoe in the air, going olay, 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 all with Tottenham merchandise in their hand.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, and cans of beer in the other, and I'm thinking, you're protesting against our owner, our chairman at the time, Daniel Levy, taking us into a Super League. Yeah. Taking us out of the Premier League, and you're there, you're still buying your merchandise, and you're dancing around with beers, but you're dancing with shoes in the air. And I'm looking at Chelsea, thousands of fans turned up. I'm looking at Liverpool before they played that night. Thousands of fans turned up. Well, they're there anyway. Arsenal come out. I couldn't see the entrance to the Emirates, and I worked in that stadium for 4 years. So I know every nook and cranny of that stadium. And I couldn't even see the way in. Tottenham? Nah, don't worry. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We're okay. We'll send the loony bins in. We'll send the 4 guys with the merchandise and the shoe waving. I get dancing around in the circle in the circle in the rain. It makes sense if you're one of them funny people with the bells. Do you know them bells and the funny
the Morris dancers.
The Morris dance. So I can understand that, right?
Yeah.
But what's the idea with the shoe in the head? What does that have anything to do with protesting? Seriously, all this can offer you is
obviously they had a lot of those beers, but I mean, I've got no idea. No.
I mean, he's dancing around with the shoe in his hair, and I would love to find if somebody can find that bit of footage and send it to me. I need a laugh. It's so they're dancing around, Nick, right? He's got no bloody things on his feet, and he's dancing around going, "Yeah, dog, leave me out. And I'm thinking, what's the fucking point? Honest to God, I've never been so angry as I am right now with my football club. I've never been so disconnected as I am with this football club. I am sorry for ranting. I am sorry for going off on
Listen,
tangents and ranting.
you
I have
know,
had
no.
a gutful.
And I mean, that's the other thing. For all you know, just what Spurs forever, come back Levy with a sheik. It could be that this is you never know. This could be the end of they're not going to put money in because they could be selling up. You never know, do you? You never know. And it is frustrating. And
No.
the upset is understandable, isn't it? It's just like,
Yeah, it's going to be. Look, I get it. Like with James saying, look, I'm calm. Right? I'm going to get. I get that. I don't want to leave you back either. I just want a whole new ownership. But nobody's want to come. No player's going to want to come to a bottom side in a relegation battle. No people want to buy Tottenham for what Enoch want for it. I've just had a gut feel. So that is
I do feel, as a human, I feel for you, sir. I really do, because it is completely relatable and completely understandable. And it's just kind of like, when does the cycle get broken? I don't know.
You know me, Nick. I'm not a Protestant type. You know me as well enough that I'm very balanced in the way I think about my football club, and I'm always fair, and I try to see both sides. I can't do it anymore. Burn it down. Burn it. Do you know, Tequila says, burn it down, Dermo. I got a spare man. I'm going on the 5th, Tequila. Give me the matches and I'll do it there and then. I would do it there and then. We've got, there's more chance of my...
Yeah, go on. Read it out.
Hang on. My C at dash campsite shrinking to 18 inches than Enoch selling up. You're trying to tell us something, Wayne? You're a big boy. I think I've seen Wayne in Debbie Dodd's Dallas. I think he was in that film.
I think he was using a colloquial term for nose. That was actually conch. My conch. I think he's talking about his nose rather than his.
Oh right. Oh okay. I thought he was talking about what was put in his legs.
You were right. You were right.
Yeah, that shows me probably have a dirty mind. Tequila says he would sell half-ass. He would half-ass it, Carl. Not even get a proper costume. Yeah, probably Tequila. I would take Levy back. I think you're the very ones of the few. See, look. You say one thing, and the chat just come in. Look, Thermo does. See what I mean? Can't win with this. We've got Carl the Wayne Bon at the Wayne the elephant. Oh dear.
Dermo
he
the
should
Hotspur,
never have left.
You know?
Yeah. Is Wayne trying to compete with Big James? Oh dear. What are you expecting now in the last 3 hours actually in the window, Nick? What's your
tumbleweed? It just doesn't feel like there's anything really out there, does there? From all clubs' perspective, there doesn't seem to be much. We've got the Mateta late drama. I'm sure somebody will find a home for him. I'm surprised not more clubs have done more with loans, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I am.
Because there are a lot of people that have got loans available to them. But I don't see a whole lot happening, I'm afraid. I think this might be one of those where you might have to get out your ukulele or something at some point, Dermot, and entertain the crowd in a different way.
Hang on. What am I doing? Hang on. Let me do something. Hang on.
Oh, stand by, people. And welcome to Tottenham Till I Die.
Yeah.
You're just tuning in on X.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. If you're just tuning in, this is the Lunatic Channel. Welcome to the Clown Show with me, Dermot, the head of the Clown Society of the Tottenham Hotspur fan base. Nick is a serious football fan.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, this is Dr. Nick. Hello, everybody. He is a supporter of a serious football club with serious ambitions to be successful and be competitive. I support a team that doesn't want to be competitive, was quite hankily lingering around relegation, who would love Tottenham to get relegated. And do you know what, Nick? I agree with TalkSport. I don't always agree with TalkSport, but I agree with one fellow on TalkSport. He said it would serve Tottenham right to get relegated. Do you know that? And it would serve the players right to get relegated.
Do you know what? I
Also-
understand being in that mood, because then you're like, then we
Yeah.
can get the vampires out of the club. It becomes worthless,
Yeah.
and somebody else can buy it. I do get that, but it's never going to happen.
And do you know what? And everyone players will blame the fans, including poor old Porro. You know, Porro got a little bit scared and upset because Tottenham fans told him where to go after he said only true Tottenham fans can support this football club. I mean, we will get the blame. Do you know? Don't worry. In a wet, coldy night at home to Stoke or at home to Wrexham next year, we'll have 30,000 there. But the football will be good, wouldn't it? But there's no VAR in the Championship, so that's good. I am taking this off the TalkSport fella, by the way. So I liked it so much. I'm taking it off him, the best I can remember it with. We'll have about 30,000 rattling around the stadium. Cheaper tickets? No, of course they won't. ENIC will increase them to make back the shortfall of not being in the Premier League. And then it will take us 10 years to get back out of the Championship. I will be 70. I will be 60. Sorry, because I'm 50 next year. I will be 60. Still doing this channel. Still doing watch-alongs at 60 years of age. Come on, you Spurs, come on. I'll have a heart monitor one side, oxygen the other, and a can of whiskey and a bottle of whiskey in front of me. Yeah, but don't worry, because Tottenham Hotspur are going to be fine. Don't worry, Beyonce's coming. Yay! Don't worry, we've got Formula One coming to the track. Yay!
I feel like
I would like to introduce you. Yeah, I would like to introduce you to Tottenham's transfer team. Nick, this is Tottenham's transfer team at the moment, and owners. Here, this is the Tottenham transfer team and owners. On the left, the long, lanky fella with the big red nose, that is Johan Lang.
Right.
The fella next to him, the red-haired looking fella, that is Paratici.
Oh, yeah.
And then we've got Vinay.
I think you tried to sell me a car. Okay, yeah, go on.
Yeah, there you go. And then we've got Vinay, and then we've got Viv and Charlie there, the elephant with the big ears.
Yeah.
That is Tottenham Hotspur owners and transport team. Yes, that is, of course, is the banana split. But that's who I'm Tottenham at the moment.
I'm just going to point out Spurs Forever 12.99. His latest comment there. Could we win the Champions League and still go down? That would be the Spursiest of the Spursy. You should put money on that. I'm just saying. That wouldn't that be Tottenham? In a single season explanation of Tottenham, wouldn't that be it? We got relegated, and we won.
We're going to win the Champions League.
Yeah, that would just be it.
Hang on, would we be allowed to defend our trophy?
Yeah, because you're winners.
Yeah. All right. I thought you were going to come and say to me, Tottenham have bought a player. No, Mrs. Tron's just laughing, looking at me, thinking I've lost the plot. Yeah, I have.
Poor lady. She's probably sat there going, "What on earth is the guy? Who's he got on with him?"
No, she's probably wondering what are you. Yeah, damn. He says, I thought Del Boy and Arthur Daly were a transfer team. Yeah, they were. Rain's asking what he's come into. I don't know what you've come
I do
into.
apologise. You've got an Arsenal fan and Dermot losing the will, I'm afraid.
Now, I've just asked my source of any hope, any news of anything. He went, nope, it's all quiet at the moment. Anyway, Carl says, I did get a request from Tequila. Where was it? Where was it? Hang on, where was it? Here we go. That's what he asked me to do. He asked me to do the Benny Hill
Benny
thing.
Hill.
Yeah, Benny Hill. Apparently, the kid says we might win the league title, Dermo. Yeah, in about 20 years, we'll go into the Championship and just balls that up like we balls everything else up. One on the right is giving you the eye, Dermo. No, just no. I'm sure James is going to come back in and is probably listening, thinking, "What the hell?" But do you realise the viewership has actually gone up since we've been becoming sarky and funny?
Give over. No way. So what are you up to? Come on, give it. Let's make this a community. What is your current viewing? What's going on?
The current viewing altogether is 3,118. We've got
Wow.
49 live on YouTube, but I'm sure there's other big YouTubers coming on now, so they're gonna get our people gonna leave us and go.
No,
to
stay with us. We've got cookies.
Yeah, we do have cookies. Yeah, Angus, look, I can prove we've got cookies.
Right, no, 1 minute, ladies and gents, on X, on everything. Right, we're up to 85 likes on the stream. Can you please get Dermot to 100 because he said he'd be doing a segment topless. Everybody needs to... Yes, you did. If you go back in the stream, he said, and we need to see those nipples on YouTube. So if you could please get us up to 100 likes.
No,
we're on 85.
No.
Come on, make it happen. They're just, they're real sort of twiddly little. You've got to see it, guys. We've seen it on the calendar. It's another one of those member perks that gets passed around with the feet pics. So please, these are top Tottenham guys. Trust the Arsenal fan. You need to subscribe to these guys. You need to get over here. It's a good guy with a good channel. And if you're going to give anybody in the Tottenham verse your support, it should be this channel because they are a good crowd in the chat and they are really sensible with their views and, committed to the cause. So get over here. Please like, share and subscribe and let's see those nipples.
Spurs have just signed the Korean sensation Something Wrong.
Yeah.
That's
up there with fucking no one, right?
Yeah, that's true. I've just seen the breaking news. Fabrizio Romero's just put it. Everyone will be going to X now. I bet you everyone will be looking on X or looking at Fabrizio. Who's Tottenham song? Oh God. Frank landed Lang a 10 million for, and Frank landed at Lang 10 million for Emery. You're looking at the lights now, aren't you? I know what you're up to. What the hell is a league title? I have no idea.
I don't know either. No, we both don't.
We're down to 2 hours and 59 minutes, 14 seconds. Sky, no yellow tie in sight. James will be returning in the near future. You'll be all thinking, thank Christ for that.
I back this next comment.
You
skipped it.
You did demo. We all heard you. Oh bloody hell! Yeah, nipples on it. I've everything. There's just the word calling.
I'm never going to get invited back, am I? I'm never going to get another invite to this channel.
You are. Levy said before he was sacked and was working for Enoch that he did what he did want to win the league and the Champions League. Yeah, he did. Was that Dermo or Jay? I think it was James Giant. I think it was James. It wasn't me. Members perks, or was Dermo showing these peakies to get more members? Very
peakies to get more members. Whatever works.
We are not buying anyone. If we buy anyone, it will be probably Sterling on a free transfer. Guarantee it. Apparently, I just waffles. Dermo just waffles, says Spurs Forever 1299.
Oh, what waffles? I like waffles.
I don't know if he's saying because I had waffles earlier for lunch, or he's just saying I usually just talk waffles. I waffle one.
Maybe a bit of both. Let's go for the more positive one. Let's go for the food-based one.
He will continue with what he thinks of me. I don't mind. Look, you subscribe to the channel. You've put a comment in.
We're democratic here. You can have your say.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I won't agree with you, but you can have your say. If it's a good comment, I will agree with you. If it's slagging me off, I won't agree with you. But I'll even bring up your comment and read it.
Yes, Wayne, he is. This is the new business model.
You're serious? Right, let's get back to.
I don't know. 1 minute. The next one from Carl.
Yeah.
I think that's another thing. Waffles are included in the higher membership perk.
Now, I did say. Yeah, and it was. I did say this, and I am going to stick to this. If we do sign Rafa, what's the Real Madrid winger? What's his name? He had a problem with the manager at the time before he was sacked. What's his? The Brazilian. Yeah, Rodrigo. That's it. Well, I did say if Tottenham signed Rodrigo, I would do the opening part of the show, introduction, and
With your
everything in
pants
my
on your
boxer
head.
shorts.
Oh, okay.
No, in my boxer shorts. I did say that. I did say that, and I will do. If we do it, I'm a man of my word. I will do. Hold on. Can we? Can it be the let's
Chicken
look
wing,
at it.
you know?
Yeah, chicken wing. No, chicken wing might do. Let's look at some of the signs. Now, Jeremy Jackett begins his Liverpool medical.
Good
Dermo,
player. Very good player.
Derm's angry. He's going to rip a tissue. Big up Spurs forever. Yeah, he's Liverpool have even bought. Teams around the Premier League have bought to improve. How have Arsenal done actually this window? Are you happy
No.
or what?
Because no, I'm not, because I think with us we're so close. We are so close. And for me, I
Yeah.
would be going from so close to trying to ensure. And I
Yeah.
feel we need left wing and left wing we do need. It's just for me, I've been saying in Arsenal chats that I feel like Arteta needs to be picking on merit rather than reputation. And that those that do get picked and get given their chance need to come in and perform. And I think that doesn't always happen. So you can advocate for a player and then that player turns up and then it's like, oh my gosh, you were better off on the bench. And so I just feel like there are a couple of players that are being picked on reputation. And when you're going for it, it doesn't afford you any passengers. You can't have passengers in the team. Everyone's got to be turning up and making sure they're putting in at a minimum a 7 out of 10 performance. And then there are others that are kind of not quite there. And I just feel like we need that left winger. We came out of the summer needing that area addressed. I feel like to be a three-pronged attack, we still need that to stretch the defence onto the other side. Trossard and Martinelli have been doing a job, but I don't feel it's not exactly a lineup that is putting fear into teams. And I don't think we change as a unit until that happens. So we have our own problems. I think City have brought goals and are a threat and they're going to be a danger. And I think Liverpool are Liverpool's big thing was Konate and the end of Van Dijk's career at Liverpool, and now bringing in this young lad, they've done extremely well. That's a big area addressed for them. He's going to be quality, this player. So I still think they need another.
Right. I think that, look, I better having a laugh than talking about nothing happening. Look, but I hope, look, I've tried to do that in this stream. We knew nothing was going to happen, but I've tried to make it a bit fun, you know, and I've also want the normal football talk, but we've also got to make it a bit fun. So Spurs Forever, better than having a laugh than talking about,
Absolutely.
I hope you're doing it well. Johan Lang, as a football director, we know he did crap at Villa. As soon as he left Villa, we done well. He should be the first one sacked in the morning. They should be an announcement by Spurs. Johan Lang has tethered his resignation and is leaving the football club as of now.
It depends.
Because I'd love to know what they're doing. I'd love to know what's Paratici. Is Paratici right? Because he's going to Fiorentina tomorrow. Has he already left the country? Is he in Italy, sitting in Fiorentina's new office, going, "Aren't you supposed to be working today?" Nah, it's a bank holiday, which it is a bank holiday over here in Ireland, by the way. St. Bridget's Day over here in Ireland, so it's a bank holiday. No, it's a bank holiday today for me. No, don't get to do anything. Transfer window closed at 7 o'clock Sunday evening. I got the day off. He's got Spurs ringing him, and
I just think it's he's a key player. He would have been a key player going into your window.
Yeah.
And I just feel like what with the manager, and as I've said, I just feel like it's probably a lot of things that have mounted up for you. You're probably planning your summer window, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I think what summer window? If we don't have a January window. What a hell of a chance have we got for a summer window?
I don't. Well, you say that because what happens with Van der Ven with no Champions League football? You know, there's a few things there. You've got like Madrid circling and all of that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I say he's off as well, by the way, in the summer.
Yeah, I just think that it could be a bit of a rebuild. But then if you're getting large fees for one or two players, that completely changes the complexity of what's going to happen. Providing that the money does get focused back into the squad and that you do. I think if that happens, if you sell two big hitters or something like that, because it's that from on to wait, I think you might need like an 8-player, 9-player window, to tell you the truth. And that's no small feat, because that is agent fees, that's transfer fees, that's bonuses, that's wages, that's everything that's got to get factored in. That's going to take a lot of planning. And so if you're taking the pain now to have a good summer, and that means that next year you guys are singularly focused on getting into the Champions League spots, it may be that you look back and you go, we made the right choices.
I'm still circling back, Nick. I'm still circling back to, are they, and I've just sent a question to my source, to the people I use, who have been pretty spot on today, by the way, with the news they've been giving me, that we haven't signed anyone. I mean, he's been pretty quiet. That means we're quiet. And also, Basuma gets to stay. Basuma didn't even leave, and we were supposed to be sacking him. So that shows this board has no colonies. But I keep circling back to it. I think, forget about how many games he's got left, but I think this is paving the way for Tottenham to sack Thomas Frank.
That was my initial thing. I think it's kind of a case of, because he's on thin ice, isn't he?
Yeah. And
if you're going to pay into it, just being pragmatic, do you invest into a system that's going to be changing in the summer? It's no. And so I think whether he sees out the season or not will depend on how well he does in February.
Yeah, James is back. I mean, James, we've gone from, we've had everything talk from, we've had talk from the members,
nipple perks. You're going to have to find out about those to make sure that you're a part of that. And the feet pics, you've got to make sure that you're going to get those too.
I've had Tequila saying that I went away in the winter retreat with Vinay and Charlie and Viv. At Christmas, apparently there is photos going around. I don't know what photos they are. We've been talking about Benny Hill music. We've brought up the Tottenham board, which is the banana split.
You missed Dermot's musical interlude. That was good. That was good.
Yeah,
that was one of the highlights of the stream.
I will give you my.
Yeah, go on. There we go. This is peak Irish performance here, people. And
it is. And the viewership has gone up, actually.
He was saying exactly. What did you get up to? What was she saying?
Well, we're up to now 3,149. I'm just hang on. Now, Dermo told us, James, that if we get to 100 likes, you will show your. He said it would take 200 to make Dermo get them out. So there you go.
How many likes have we got?
We're up to 90.
We're up to 90.
We need 10 more likes. 10 people. 10 more likes. Come on, there must be somebody out. Come on, 10 people. Be a hero today. Save a puppy.
Got the body for it.
Hit the like button and subscribe.
I haven't got the body for it. James has.
I don't know about that.
If you like puppies and you want them saved, please hit the like button.
Yeah.
Come on. Come and save those puppies.
Yeah.
Or see the puppies.
Just a couple of things. Look, we have closed for business. I cannot see us buying anyone, James. I think we have, as I said earlier, I was proven right. Tottenham are doing nothing. You were the optimistic one, brother. I do admire you. I'm
still optimistic. I'm still optimistic. There is gonna be one deal today.
There will be the deal. It will be announcing that Thomas Frank has been sacked as Tottenham manager.
No, it won't be that.
They're going to wait at 5 to 8, and then they're going to announce it straight at 5 to 7. They're going to announce it. Johan Lang. Does he need to go tomorrow? Does he need to hand in his resignation tomorrow?
I think the board need to look at what he's done, or the lack of what he's done. To be fair, I mean, is the window a joke? Are we a joke at this point? Is it just sort of okay, fair enough? Then it's just another Spurs window, and we should have all got used to it by now. I don't know. I mean, let's be honest here, and lay it out as bare bones as we can. Is we haven't signed anybody. We've sold one. We've brought one in. We've signed a kid who, yes, he made the bench on Sunday, but I think that was more just to make up the numbers rather than him actually being first team ready. The one deal that's looking like it could happen is the James Wilson deal from Hearts. He's another 18-year-old. He's not a first team player. He's not going to be a first team player. And it's just how much more grief can or stick can Spurs fans take? How long do we keep taking it for? So yeah, I mean, Elspeth, we're going up until the window officially closes. If a deal sheet goes in, we'll be on to 8. If not, we'll wrap everything up until roughly probably by at the latest 7:30, I would say, unless deal sheets go in. But yeah, it's been a bit of a nothing sort of deadline day window.
No, I'm just going to pick up on there. Carl just put there, I should have glory hunted. No, fella. It's better to support an authentic club than do that. Seriously. Gentlemen, now that you've got James back and you're both back on and you're refreshed and everything, it's been a pleasure talking to you both and being a part of your stream. Hopefully you'll have me back on at some time. I'd love to do the Champions League and the North London thing. I think that would be great fun. It's always good vibes, isn't it?
It needs to get that North London thing. Can I just give you a bit of breaking news before you leave?
Go for it.
We know that Gianfilippo Mateta is not going to AC Milan. And we know that the Wolves player has passed his medical panels. He will undergo surgery. This is Gianfilippo Mateta. Will undergo surgery and will miss the next 3 to 4 months of football after he failed his medical. Yeah.
Wow.
So that is the latest
really
of an hour ago. Yeah.
That is so odd. Why would he even be going for a medical if he needs a... That does not sound right to me.
Can I just read you out something? Look, I'll let you go, Nick, and then I read you something out.
That's fine. Go for it.
This was from Fabrizio Romano on the 9th of October 2025. Tottenham majority holders Lewis Family Trusts have put in another 100 million into the club. As the club management decides what's needed to deliver success, more money will be made available. The Lewis family is committed to backing the club to be successful. To be successful. I am sorry. That is the biggest load of BS I've ever heard. Yeah, Bullwinkle. Thank you, James. I am sorry. They have no interest in making us successful. I'm actually can't wait till the Formula One season's back. At least I'm going to watch my team, Ferrari, come back from the dead. Lewis Hamilton's going to win his 8th championship of the season of his career and retire as a legend. He already is. But at least I'm watching my team be successful. Tottenham Hotspur will be rattling around in the championship for the next 4 or 5 years. You just missed my rant earlier, James, about us being in the championship.
It was an interesting one. I think before you tell him, I will duck out here and then you can regale him on the catheter. No, it wasn't. It was the whiskey and the breathing, all of that. It's I feel for him.
But James is too busy on his phone at the moment.
I'm reading. I've just had a message come through. The
Beat Pics.
John Yeah. Feet pigs, Nick. John Duran is now looking like he is going to be going to Zenit St. Petersburg.
Oh,
Yeah.
well. Anywho,
Yeah.
gents, let's
On
do
that
the North
bombshell.
London Derby talk and let's do the Champions
Yeah.
League talk. It is great. You're great
Yeah,
boys.
definitely.
Everybody who's watching, please support these. If you're a Tottenham fan, don't be going to these other ones that are trying to come to something authentic that's authentic for your club. And these are top guys. So give them your support. Please subscribe to them. Please like the stream because we only need, how many more do we need before I go? 1 minute. I need to do this drive. 1 second. Let's find out. Where are we at now? Where are we at? We are on still. It's showing 90 for me. We need those 10 likes. I don't know how many you guys are seeing.
Yeah, I'm at 90 as well.
Okay, please get them up to 100.
I know how to get an extra one.
So please get these guys up to 100. Support them because they are top guys, and you should always support your own. Fellas, it has been lovely talking to you. Good luck until we meet again, and let's do a few more streams. It was really enjoyable. Take care of chat. Take care, everybody. Bye.
There we go.
See you later.
Oh, we've got to 95. It's just jumped to 95.
I'm going to be in the chat. I want to see those nipples burn. Bye, everyone. Take care.
Look, I think Rain's going to jump on in the wild assist through in the final hour of the final couple of hours of the window. But it's been a day of disappointment, hasn't it, James? It's been a day of frustration. It's been a day of what if you rank it? I'm ranking this minus 10 out of 100.
It's disappointing. To say the least. 98 likes we're at now, Dermo. We've got 2 more to get, and
I can't believe. I mean, we're still sitting at over 3,172. Do you know what? I just can't get my head around that. So many people want to watch us, and do you know there's bigger channels out there, and we're still sitting on X as the second biggest Spurs channel on X at the moment, behind Last Word on Spurs. I don't get it. I just really don't get it.
No.
Look, what do you want to talk about? Where do you want to go?
I mean, let's talk about, is this? I mean, obviously, I've been off. I had to go pick my son up. I had a little bit.
You should have got him to do a prediction how many players we're going to get, and that probably would have happened. See, that's my fault.
Dermo, it's 102 likes. Does that mean I have to show my nipples?
There you
nipples
go. I've done 102. Yeah. There you go.
There you go.
We've done it. We've done it. You've got to have a bit of fun today. You've got to have a bit of fun.
Absolutely.
Do you know what?
Nothing else to hear about. So,
do you know what? I know these transfer streams, James, can be long, and we have Tequila's got no words. Tequila's looking at it going, you've just ruined the channel, guys. You've just sent us into another dimension.
Watch for viewership just plummet.
Yeah, it's
skyrocket. One of the two. It's going to do one of the two.
We could show off our tattoos as well, by the way.
Yeah. I've got a few. I've got a wolf there. I've got a cross there.
We're never going to monetize the stream anyway. Demonic. We all knew what you meant, Colin. We're never going to. Yeah, I hope we don't get some from YouTube now. We've got that board. We've got. Wayne says, I mean,
oh dear.
Look, where we're going with this, bud. Look, I was talking earlier about Man United, how well they have done.
Yeah.
And you look at West Ham, they're trying to buy. I came in to see how you're doing. Sorry, Colin. Oh, good. Do you want to explain to Colin why? Just explain to him why.
So while I was off stream, Cole, I mean, this was completely while I was off stream.
No, you were on stream at the time, by the way. You were on stream at the time. It was said while you were on stream.
Okay, fair enough. And if we got 100 likes, we would show our nipples.
No, it was we would do one of us to take our top off.
Yeah, all right then, fair enough. Then. We would take our top off. I don't mind taking my top off. I don't have. I certainly have a dad bod. But yeah, if people are offended, I apologise.
Apologise.
Yeah, it's just meant as a bit of fun. We've had a bit of a grueling day, me and Dermo today. It's been a long day, and yeah, it's you've got to laugh. You've got to make your own entertainment in this. And you don't get that kind of behaviour on Sky Sports, I tell you. Only
you don't get it. You don't get it on the Manchester United agenda either. They're professional over there.
Yeah.
We are. Absolutely. We're normally professional, but we're not. I mean, this is now nearly 5 hours, 6. I've been doing it. I've done 6 hours of streaming today.
Yeah. So we're coming up to nearly 5 hours on this stream. And you did an hour before, so 6 hours for you, 5 hours for myself. It's look, guys, we're here to try and lighten your day on a pretty much on pretty much what's been a bit of a disappointing transfer deadline day.
It has been. I'm just worried about us getting thrown off X now. I wonder Elon Musk would see that and go, hello.
No. If Elon Musk can't take a pair of man boobs, who can?
No. Right, I've got an update. I've got a major update.
Ooh.
Hang on.
Okay, so I don't know if you've got the same update as what I've just got come through. As Dermo is frantically typing away.
Sorry.
No, it's all right, mate. I'm just saying you're frantically typing. So obviously there's something big coming from our Dermatron.
Right, do you want to go with yours first and then I'll go with mine afterwards?
It might be the same. Hang on, let me just drop it in our private. Is it about him?
Hang on, let's see.
I've just put the player's name.
No.
Okay,
I don't know what you've got. I don't know who's sending you stuff, but that's not what I've got. What I've got is very much the menu for the for the Christmas. I've just had to agree to the Christmas party menu. That's what I'm going
right, okay. So the information I've just got sent to me is Andy Robertson is set to agree a free transfer after late Tottenham twist. So Andy Robertson is set to assess his option to leave Liverpool on a free transfer in the summer after a mid-season move to Tottenham was blocked. Robertson is said to be furious with the Liverpool hierarchy by not allowing him to move to Tottenham, which is a move he wanted.
Right. I am just waiting. Let's see. Hang on. I'm just about to right, so can I just go back a little bit?
So again, guys, just what I've just been told is Andy Robertson absolutely fuming. The Liverpool blocked his move to Spurs, and he will now assess his options at the end of the season to go on a free transfer somewhere. Would that be Spurs? I don't know. Would Spurs be still interested in him the summer? I don't know. Is it something?
said he was going to live. He was going to Spurs. So is he going to Spurs? Sorry, I was reading what I've got. Is he going to Spurs, or is it not a done deal then? Spurs, because I thought you said that we're going to sign him on a free, but is that not gone through yet? So sorry
No,
if I didn't hear
no.
that right.
So no, he's furious that his move to Spurs has been blocked, and that he's going to hang on, let me just pull it back up. Let me just find the message. Right, Andy Robertson is set to assess his options to leave Liverpool on a free transfer in the summer after his mid-season move to Tottenham was blocked. Robertson is said to be furious that the Liverpool hierarchy did not allow him to join Tottenham, which he ultimately wanted to do.
I wonder if Tottenham will go back for him again and get it to pre-summer signing.
Yeah, I don't know. So that is what I've just been told. So we'll see on with regards to that, whether or not that develops later in the window. As the season draws down, will Spurs be interested in Robertson? Will we need a player of Robertson's ilk come next season, or is there going to be better players on the market?
The question to that is, James, will that forward Robertson's move from Liverpool to Tottenham? Will Liverpool say, right, he wants out? Then okay, Tottenham, we've got under 1 hour and 59 minutes and 40 seconds left of the window. I think can say, right, let's get this done as a loan deal with a option that a loan deal to the end of the season. I reckon Robertson might be the deal sheet.
I don't know. I can't see Liverpool's stance changing. They've kept him around because of their light on that left back option. Just because the player is angry and annoyed and everything like that, and he's basically said, "I'll go on a free." Then that's not going to make Liverpool all of a sudden go, "Okay, well, we'll sell you now." Then. I mean, even though they could potentially get a few million quid for him.
Sky reporters at a nightclub, just to let you know.
All right.
They're doing the light show before Arsenal play Chelsea tomorrow night. I'm getting a preview to the light show. It's quite amazing, actually. I mean, they've got smoke. They've got smoke and everything there. It's like watching the 1990s nightclub back in the day. It seriously is. Me and James remember them days going to a nightclub in the 90s. Yeah, that's it. Right, then bit of news I've got. God, this last hour of the show's turned into chaos. The situation at Spurs remains calm and controlled. Not on this channel, it's not. As the window ticks down, the club are aware of opportunities and have held exploratory talks on attacking options, but nothing is advanced. At this stage, there is no panic inside Tottenham Hotspur Stadium and no desire to force a deal for the sake of deadline day. The Monaco link is understood to be cooling, admired but not progressing due to Monaco's stance and valuation. Spurs will only move late if clear value appears or if conditions swift quickly. Otherwise, they are comfortable holding and reassessing in the summer. As it stands, and these are the three brackets for me: monitoring, no rush, value over volume. Now, what do you guys think of that?
We're not signing anybody.
I said that. About half an hour into the stream, James. Was it half an hour?
Probably about.
I said we're closed for business. Yeah, and I could see the disappointment in your face. I felt like you earlier this afternoon, but I've worked through my disappointment into just becoming the comedian genius and just having being a complete comedian. Poor old James is going to feel a bit angry now, so I'm waiting for the rant. And I want to take something out of this, out of what you got and out of what I've got. Right, There's a bit in here. It says the Monaco deal. Monaco is understood to be cooling, admired, but not progressing due to Monaco's stance and valuation. Surely the clubs would have worked out this valuation long before, knowing all it had to do was you buy a player in, then he comes to us.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Has all this to deal with Johan Lang's inability to get deals over the line? And another thing, and I joked about it today, but is Paratici not even involved today? Because he is leaving tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I don't think he's got he's had any sort of input in this window whatsoever.
No.
I think that this is a Johan Lang window, and it's been an absolute, how do I put it politely, a cluster. It's an absolute clusterfuck of a. It's look. I appreciate signing Conor Gallagher. I think he's a good signing for us. I like him, but when you've got one out, one in, and you've got a team in absolute injury crisis mode where you've got 15. Well, actually, no, probably more now with Romero downhill, Danso. So probably 16 to 17 first team players out injured, and you do nothing. It kind of screams. It kind of screams we're not bothered. We don't care.
Yeah.
We don't care what you want. We don't care. Look, I get it. I'm trying to stay pragmatic about it all because, yes, I get that we've got a big squad with regards to, okay, we get these 17 players back. The first team that we've still got fit and healthy. The youngsters that we've got coming that could potentially come through. And I get it. On average, there's 30 to 32 man squad overall. But when you consider that 30 to 32 man squad, you've got probably 7 or 8 of them. Maybe that's a bit over egging the pudding. Maybe 5 or 6 are youngsters. Your main squad of 25, 26 players. Yeah. And over half of them are injured. You've got to look to do something, even just a short-term loan deal. You've got to.
I've got a bit of news coming in, which has really annoyed me. There's nothing we can do about it now. It's done and dusted. But before Tottenham Hotspur changed direction, Kobe Manu was very close to a move to North London. Sources indicated Manu had informed the Manchester United hierarchy of his preference, with Spurs emerging as his chosen destination at the time. However, the departure of Ruben Amorim shifted the internal picture at Manchester United. Manu was quickly reintegrated into the first team setup at Old Trafford, and the proposed move was killed immediately. Are we? I mean, I asked Wesley Frank, and I got told it leaves Frank where he left him at the start of the day, under pressure to perform with what he has. I'm sorry, James. I am sorry. We're staring relegation in, and I'm going to go over what I said earlier. If we get relegated, it's nothing but what we deserved. And then these players deserve it. The owners deserve it. We fans don't deserve it. So it'll be rattling around the stadium next Wednesday, on the Wednesday night, a home to Wickham, probably 30,000 fans there. And then the players will say it was the fans' fault. Why? Because we criticised Porro for calling us out. Or poor Porro. Who cannot take criticism. Do you know what I mean? And then they'll have the nerve to raise their tits season tickets to the higher level because to recoup the money they've lost from getting injured, relegated in the Championship. And I'm telling you this now, James. I'm being honest with it. It's going to take us years to get out the Championship if we get relegated.
If we get relegated, we're not getting out the Championship for 2-3 years.
No,
because what will happen is every player that's
I hate talking like this. By the way, I hate.
So do I. But every player of any half decent quality that we have, you Mickey van der Ven, Romero, Xavi Simons, Kulusevski, Matisse Tell, Conor Gallagher, Papsar, Archie Gray, Lewis Bergval. That's 9 players just off the top of my head. Kudos. They will leave. They will get picked up. They will get picked up by your mid-team Premiership teams. Your Van der Vens, Romeros, and other players will get picked up. Will get picked up by bigger clubs. Xavi Simons will get picked up by a bigger club. And it's so freaking annoying. I don't know where Dermo's gone, by the way, guys. I heard him say something and then he walked off stream. I think it was because I said Matisse Tell. Yeah, Wayne, I'll give you a call, mate. I'll give you a contract, a 6-month contract to come in and play for Spurs. I'm sure you probably got a lot more in you than some of the players that we've got. But as of right now, nothing happening, nothing going on. I haven't had any update regarding the £35 million bid for Ronald Araujo, whether or not that's been accepted, declined, or anything. It was just like that bid went in, and nothing happened from that. I've asked again regarding it, but yeah.
So I had to move because of my back. I'm sorry. I've also moved because of the news I've just got. And that's why you saw me take off my glasses, put my head in my hands and just cry like a baby. Right. Okay. Are you ready? Are we all sitting down and sitting comfortably?
Have we got a deal coming in?
Yeah. Are we all sitting down and comfortably now? I shall begin. Spurs have shown interest and manager Thomas Frank is said to be on board with the possible deal for Raheem Sterling. We knew it was coming. Sterling, so you've just gone through my reaction. You've just gone through my... Look, he's off. I know. What's happening?
Get rid of that. Don't want it anymore.
I can't do that.
Don't want it anymore.
I can't do that. I could do that, but I won't. Sterling could fit as an experienced squad option, especially with other wingers injured, and is believed to be open to dramatically lowering his wages demands to make. I'm waiting for you to go off. Actually, he's off. He is off. He's done to me. To make a move happen. Let me know, Spurs fans. Are you happy with this deal? Colin said he's going to send you a United one in the post, James. I like he's put it back on now.
No, I don't want a United one, Colin.
Do you think we should rename the channel Man United Till We Die? Do you know, just to go, or should we call it Celtic Till We Die? At least we're guaranteed trophies every year. I mean, what? Look, we all knew it was coming, didn't we? We all knew it was coming. We knew it was coming. Where are you on it, James? Look, it's a player. It's a signing. We've signed somebody.
It's a body. I wouldn't call him a player. let's be honest. It's not player, it's a body. Jesus Christ.
There's
what
your
are they
deal
thinking?
sheet.
Yeah, it will be. That'll be a deal sheet.
Look, there we go. We named the channel for us.
Yeah.
But because it's a free signing, can we still sign him after the window closes, or does that have to be a deal sheet?
No, we could sign him. We could sign him tomorrow. It'd be fine because he's technically out of contract, and I believe it's up until March the 1st. You can sign free transfers, and then like the free transfer window closes.
Do you think Tottenham will want to get that done today? So he's in the squad and he's ready for the game at the weekend.
Ready? You could give the man a year and he won't be ready.
Every time he runs, he reminds me of a T-Rex. Honest to God. Yeah, that's it. Also, at least we'll get penalties because he does fall over quite easy. At least we guarantee penalties every game. Don't know? That'd be good.
Let's be honest, right? Okay, let's look at it.
My source must be having a good laugh at this time. Look at you. Sorry, he must be giggling his arse off.
Look, I mean, right? Okay, let's look at it from a different perspective, right? Given the fact that we have no left wingers, and the only left winger that we have is being mediocre in Matisse Tell. Yeah. Yes, Odegaard can play out there, but he looks a bit more comfortable out on the right. Yes, you could play Jed Spence, but he's freaking injured now. So, okay. You've got Xavi Simons that can play out there. Is Sterling better than Matisse Tell? Honest question, and I put it out to the chat. Is Raheem Sterling a better player than Matisse Tell?
Matisse Tell is a genius compared to Sterling. Sterling should be playing in the...
So what is the point in signing him? It's wasted... It's a waste of wage structure. It's a waste of wages. It's a waste of a squad number. Yes, he's English. Big fucking whoop. I don't care. It's a useless signing. It's a signing that's trying to appease the Spurs fans that have had nothing all day. Absolutely nothing. We've got 3,241 people viewing us, watching us right now. And what have we got to tell them? Oh, great, guys. We're signing Raheem freaking Sterling.
I take it you're not happy about it then. No. I take it you're not happy then, James.
No, I'm not. It's an absolute freaking disgrace. I genuinely want to go down to Hotspur Way, and no, I can't say that because then I could get arrested. So I'm not going to say that. I could do some serious problems down there.
But we did say, didn't we? All day. We said all day, Sterling. We kept mentioning it, didn't we?
Yeah.
It was like we mentioned his name 3 times and now he appears. It's getting so bad, the Spurs, that we're going to end up having to play the ball boys and the mascots. It is. Big up to Vinay. He hasn't played first team foot. I know. I wouldn't take Sterling as he's a terrible teammate. There is one free transfer we should go, and that's Alan Saint Maximin. I wouldn't say no to that, actually. I don't know. I really don't know. What's that? Sorry.
Another just coming in as well, Dermot. It is looking like we are signing another player as well. So we are looking at James Wilson has agreed from Hearts, the young kid, the 18-year-old. Yeah, Vivek's just put up there. We've signed James Wilson. Yeah, but he's going into the under-21s team. So not really a player for the here and now. it's more of a player for the maybe one day. I mean, given everything that's gone off today, the one thing that does surprise me out of everything that's gone off today and the January transfer window and things like that is that we have not, and given the fact that the defensive injury crisis that we're going through, is we haven't recalled Lucas Vuskovic from Hamburg.
Do you want to go with? Do you want to get Giant up to? Oh, I'll read exactly with Giant up to date. What I've got is Spurs have shown interest in manager Thomas Frank. This is what I'm getting from my source, from our source. He's said to be on board with the possibility of dealing for Sterling. Sterling could fit as an experienced squad option, especially with option wingers injured, and is believed to be open to dramatically lowering his wage demands to make the move happen. So we've got what we got now, James. We got
an hour and 40 minutes.
An hour and 40 minutes. Yeah, this could be a deal sheet. Now I have read Fabrizio has put up the here we go. James Wilson to Tottenham. Here we go. Deal sheet in place. I will copy and paste this, and I will put it at the bottom of the stream. For you guys, we do have the Sterling rumours going down below, but this one here, Arsenal offered him a trial. Tottenham offered a loan with loan deal with a buy option clause. Now agreed with Hearts. Medical happening now with formal steps next.
Yeah, so James Wilson is so for people who don't know who he is. Because it has where is it? I did see it pop up. There it is from Wayne Bonner. Who the hell is Wilson? Do the club know we actually need first team players? So who he is a young striker, been plying his trade in Scotland for Hearts. He's actually been doing really well in Scotland for Hearts. And I am very surprised that they've agreed to sign him. It would not surprise me in the slightest if Spurs, because it says Spurs offer loan deal with buy option clause now agreed with Hearts. I actually think it'll probably be a permanent transfer and he'll go back on loan.
There has been a bit of breaking news today. UK retailer Game is closing the last of its remaining stores standalone stores after entering administration.
Wow. Because I know they warped into
so their own stores. They're still in with the
Sports Direct.
JD Sports. The phase coming out apparently from Tottenham Hotspur is monitor, assess, and act only if value exists.
Yeah. I will do some digging for the question how much we're actually paying for Wilson. I don't know what Dermo's doing, but Dermo's banging his head against them.
I'm pretending that's the brick wall. I mean, that is what we got. We're down to, Tottenham Hotspur is run like a comedy club. Please, for the love of God, with these owners, go. Sell up and go. Just sell and go. And I'm telling it now, Rain, and I can explain this to people. Every 75 minutes, I will be coming off a stream for 2 minutes in every watch along. It's my protest. And James, I think you'll be joining me as well. I think as a channel, we're going to have to do something on about these protests. We can't keep going on like this. I would say that's it. We end the stream now, but we won't. We will be professional. We'll end the stream probably about 7:15, and do the window as we promised. But I am very angry at the moment. This club doesn't deserve our support, James. It really doesn't deserve our support. Is this the red line for you now with the ownership? Has this made you realise that this ownership was always pulling the wool over our eyes? And I understand the fans give them to the summer, Domo. But you know me, I've been quite consistent on this channel saying I don't trust the board. It's going to be the same thing in January. You wait and see. Where are you at it, bud? Is this your red line now?
I'm very close to it. I'm very, very, very close to it because to me, it's just not good enough. I suppose I'm a lost for words. No. Is it what I expected? No, it wasn't what I expected. I honestly, genuinely thought that we would do something different. I honestly thought we would. And
I was hoping to be proven wrong.
Yeah, I think that was what I was hoping for. I think I wanted to believe that Viv, Carrington, Vinay, Paratici and Lang were all actually going to show that Spurs were not the same as what we were under Daniel Levy. I think that's what it now makes me question, was Daniel Levy the problem all along?
Yeah.
That's where my mind goes.
I don't think he
was Daniel Levy actually the problem? Was he the problem of, okay, I want to sign these players, I need this money to get these players, and the board were just turning around and saying, no, you can't use this money, you can't have any money, you can't do this. It just makes me question the board. Big up, my man.
Big up, Wayne. Thank you so much with the super chat. So this is for you staying on all of this time and putting in more effort than the club. Look, I do it because I love transfer. Look, you answer it first. I'll give my answer in a minute. I know what I want to say, but I need to get right in my head. Go on, you answer it first, James. Go on, bud.
Yeah, I mean, look, speaking for myself and from my heart, I love this football club. This football club has been the only football club I've followed for 45 years of my life. I was born a stone's throw away from the ground. It's always been in my blood. I really, really, really just want the best for my football club. I don't think or believe that we're a bad football club, and I just want us to know that my heart and soul is with this football club, and the effort that I put into doing these shows and things like that, I don't do it because it's fun and I enjoy doing it, but I also do it because of the love of my football club. And I do it because I just think it's what this club deserves, and it kind of gives a window into how passionate we are as Spurs fans. And look, let down, I feel, by this club a lot of the times. Frustrated by the club, I feel a lot of the times. And I just think I will support this team through thick and thin, no matter what. And no matter what happens, I will always follow them, even if we practically went out of business like we nearly did in the early 90s. My support never wavered, and it never will waver. but I just feel very deflated right now. And look, we've got an hour and a half of the window left, 90 minutes. We all know what 90 minutes can do. Let's keep his fingers crossed something comes out of nowhere.
Look, I just want to add my bit on as well, if that's okay, James. Look, for me, I started this channel 4 years ago because of my love for Tottenham Hotspur, and I wanted to talk about Tottenham Hotspur. But also, I've always wanted to be a sports journalist, and this was the way to combine the two, what I wanted to do, and combine the team I support. And it started with this channel is always in the DNA, is to have fun, but also be very serious about our football club and about history and everything. I love what I do. I enjoy what I do. Even sometimes I can moan about it to Mrs. Tron. Oh, do I have to do another stream? But when I get Owen, the blood starts pumping. As I said to her today, when I do watchalongs, the adrenaline is pumping out of me because I love doing what I do. And it takes me, I couldn't sleep last night because I was so adrenaline pumped because of the watchalong and doing it for you guys. It's our job to bring you the news. It's our job to keep you updated. It's our job to make sure that we get your voice out. We're not just our own voices. We're your voice as well. And that's what we want to do from this channel. And this is why, from now on, the likes of Wayne's been with me from the very beginning. So is Carl Simpson. I'll bring your comment up in a minute, Carl. These guys have been here since the very start. They have seen this channel grow and grow and what it's become into. And it's down to you guys. It's down to all the subscribers. It's down to all the people who like the streams, who put in super chats, who pick up memberships, who follow us on Twitter, on X as well. It's down to 3,257 of you who've watched us constantly, near enough today, since 9 o'clock this morning to from 12:30 today we went live. We do it because of you guys, and we will continue to do it for you guys. The good, the bad, even if we got relegated, you do not worry. Other streams may go away. Other streams may fade away. Other streams may say, I ain't bothered doing this. You can guarantee THFC, or Till We Die, will be here to the bitter end. And we always will be here. James, when I retire, James will take over this channel. Him and Tequila.
You're never retiring. You're never retiring, Dermo.
I'm not doing this when I'm 70, bud. You can piss off.
You are. I'll wheel you out in your coffin.
Yeah, but no, the point is, this channel will always be for you guys. We're not YouTubers for ourselves. We're the people's channel. We're the people's Tottenham channel. That's what we are here for you. We give you guys, we're your voice. And the Kuva was here from the very start. Kuva was at the inception of this channel, at the very start. He knew what it meant to do this channel. And yes, it's evolved. Yes, it's come from a comedy club to three lads down the pubs to doing the histories, getting cut off when we used to show games of yesteryear, and getting together and getting another stream and doing it on dodgy laptops. Yes, I've got a better setup now. So is James, and we're more professional with backgrounds and OBS studios, and we look more professional.
We try
but
to.
Where you? Yeah, I probably will be doing this in no folks home, to be fair. I probably will be. But the point is, we're your voice. And we will always be your voice. We won't sell ourselves out to the corporate side of football. We won't sell ourselves up. Yes, of course we'd love to have a proper studio. Yes, of course we'd love to be properly sponsored. Yes, of course we'd love to have better facilities and better equipment. Of course we would. We'd be lying if we said we didn't. But the core of this channel, and the core will always be in this channel, will always be you guys. As I said before, and I said it a few times in this sort of rant or speech, whatever, you guys are the I don't know if Spurs is forever has been funny or not, but don't give up the day job, Dermo. Thanks a lot, bud. You're very kind. But you guys, we are your voice. So keep supporting us. We will keep shouting. We will keep demanding. We will keep protesting. We will keep giving you the best news we can, because we deserve it, because you deserve it. So big up to you, Rain. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Wayne. Very much apprecited, bud. Really much. Just want to bring up from here. Come on, Dermot. Yes, well said. Big up to you, Wayne. I can't say I support this club anymore. I just treasure its distance. Memory long ago. For me and Coover can talk about the good old days, can't we, Coover? The 80s, and them days I do miss very much. Not the club, bad owners exactly. Tottenham Tantrum Gold was the first name of this channel 4 years ago, James. That's what it was named.
Yeah.
And he said Carl's been here till the end, from here to the very beginning. Big up to you. We love you, D. We love you, DJ and R. Big up. We love you too, Coys. Big up to Rodney. 3,000 to inflict. I don't. I don't know if he doesn't like me, or is it just me he doesn't like, but I hate to break it to you. I don't give a shit. You're watching, you're putting comments in, so bring it on. Big up the Giant. Keep up the good work. Dermo, James, Rain, Tequila, and nobody must forget Tequila and Colin as well, and Rain. Do you want to say that? Look, Colin's your cousin. He does a lot of tech work for me behind the scenes.
He does.
All this wouldn't be possible without Colin, by the way. And also for Tequila as well, a very missed value member of our on screen. He does a lot of stuff off the screen for the channel, and a lot of supporting me and James and keeping us straight as well when we've gone the wrong way. Normally me, when I've gone down the wrong route, Tequila would say, "Oh yeah, mister, come here. He will get the big hook and drag me back and say, you're going down that road. So I will go down that road. And Rain's come on, and he's helped us out a lot, hasn't he, James? When the Tequila's been off and he's jumped on, and when you've been busy as well, he's helped me out. So big up to. Do you want to talk about something else? I have sent a message to Change for Tottenham, see if they want to jump on, James. So I have sent them a DM. I will send them a link. So what do you want to talk about, bud? Where are we now? 1737 on the 2nd of February. Could say it's my birthday on Thursday, by the way. Just let everyone know. 49.
Big up, happy birthday for Thursday.
Yeah.
Dermo.
Yeah.
If I don't speak to you on the day, happy birthday for Thursday.
Yeah. 49 on Thursday. Oh dear, right, that's done. Where are we going, bud? Let's see if there's anything interesting news.
Let's just have a look around.
Has accepted the 2 million bid from Nottingham Forest for left back Luca Net. So that deal is going. Sheffield United agree a deal with Manchester City for to sign midfielder Calvin Phillips on loan. That is a shock for me, James. That one, the Calvin Phillips one for me. That is a big shock for me.
Yeah, it is a big shock in the window, but he never really. I think what it was with Calvin Phillips, and I feel for the kid because he was playing really well for Leeds, and he looked like he had the world at his feet. And Man City came in, and he was promised the stars, I think, and he sort of came in there, and when other players came in, and sort of he instantly went down the pecking order, and his career stagnated. So I mean, it's a big shout to go to Sheffield United, given the fact that he came through the Leeds academy and the fierce rivalry between West and South Yorkshire of Leeds and Sheffield United. So I mean, it's an interesting move, but I think he'll succeed there, and I think he'll really help Sheffield United kick on and potentially get back into the Premiership. So yeah, there is that. Just I don't know if you mentioned it, but Dermo, I can't remember that we have. So this is what frustrates me as well, is it came very early this morning. Tottenham came out and said there will be no outgoings. There'll be no outgoings, is what they said.
There's no incomings either.
there's been more outgoings today. For a club that said there'll be no outgoings, we've seen 2 or 3 players leave on loan, and now, like I say, Herbie James has joined League One side Cardiff City on a permanent transfer. So
that's.
I mean, yes, he was a youngster, and does he was he ever going to break the first team? Probably not. But
I mean, not.
That's another player that we've never really given a shot at. He could have come into the first team and tore it up. We don't know. But he's gone. He's left now. He's gone to Cardiff. And
look, I asked my source the question, right, about us not buying anyone. I did say it's not like we've got no money. We've got FFP room. Is it to do with Levy and the Enid battle? And that's where I thought it would go, James. And I thought the answer would be, I can't say anything at the moment. I've got a response and I can use it. So here it is. Indirectly, yes. But not because of the legal battles in courts. What's influenced the transfer is strategic uncertainty. The club appears to be in transitional phase off the pitch after Levy's departure. Shift in leadership can slow direct decision making or decisive transfer action. Investment debate, talks over selling Levy's stake and seeking new investment can affect budgeting. How aggressively that club approaches the market. Interested investors bringing capital could boost future transfer power, but that is still speculative. Fan criticism and pressure. There's ongoing fan discontent about past transfer approaches and previous on investment, but that is separate from legal battles. Where do you want to start on that on that little bit where I got back? Where do you want to go with it? There's a few little nuggets in there, isn't there? Do you want me to send it to you?
Sum everything up? Yeah, send us it over. But doesn't it just sum up Tottenham perfectly? Daniel Levy's not even at the club, but he's still affecting everything that happens in our window. Or is
what
that
I want to talk about is the. Maybe it is a statement, but I want to talk about the first bit, right? Indirectly, yes, but not because of legal. Do you think, deluded till the end, big up to you, boys. Be back shortly when you sign 2 players out of nowhere. Yeah, that's true. Do
you mean like Sterling and Wilson, Carl?
Yeah. Yay. Do you think with Levy trying to sell his shares, do you think that has something to do with it? That they've made in it over the last couple of days. This is if Daniel Levy wanted to disrupt the ownership's last few days of the window, then he's succeeded what he set out to do.
It could very well be. It could very well be. But is it what Wayne Bonner's saying here? Enoch making excuses. Is they using now the Daniel Levy wanting to sell his shares as an excuse because they haven't pulled the finger out?
Yeah.
Because that's what this screams to me. Oh, we haven't been able to do anything because we've been too busy having to deal with Daniel Levy trying to sell his shares. Well, fuck that. Who gives a shit? Because the fans don't give a shit about that.
No.
The fans don't care about that. Who cares what Daniel Levy's trying to do? If you and it then ties in is why don't Enoch turn around and say, okay, well, we'll buy your shares off you, and say done deal. We'll buy your shares off you. And is that why they've not spent any money this window? Because now they're wrapping up over probably another £1 billion in buying Daniel Levy's shares off him.
Yeah,
it is absolutely ridiculous. It screams and it stinks of an excuse, is what it does. It absolutely screams and stinks of an excuse of we haven't been able to do anything because we're too busy dealing with Daniel Levy. And then that's what it goes to me.
Yeah. And then it says investment debates, talk over selling Levy's stake and seeking new investment can affect budget. Surely this budgeting should have been sorted out months ago. It doesn't matter what Daniel Levy does. It doesn't matter what what he does with these shares. Surely that should have been ring fenced for
absolutely.
For yeah, no problem. You go for a loop. Yes, no problem, bud.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I completely agree with what you're saying now. And it's like Giant 68 says, where is the change in direction from Enoch? It's the same old, same old. And excuse me, guys, I just need a loo break. I will be back momentarily.
Yeah, I mean, this was from Spurs official, guys, and I am going to put it into a banner. I don't want that. Sorry, I am going to put it into a banner. Hopefully, it would all fit into a banner. Okay, well, maybe not, but that bit will. And oh, maybe it doesn't. Hang on, let's check. Right, so this is the start of it. I will get the second bit of it as well, so you guys do get everything. So unless something happens. And this is from Turkish Mark on X, by the way. And I think he sums it up absolutely perfectly. He comes up with the first bit of Spurs official, since Levy was sacked, gaslighting coming out of Spurs, said Joe Lewis kids will be running the club and have made 150 million available in the January window. Now, unless something happens in the next 1.5 hours, then things ain't going to change until Enoch set up all the injuries we have, and you once again failed every single supporter. Shame on you. And it is shame on you. It really is. I'll bring up Wayne Bonner says Enoch know they were effing off Levy, so why weren't plans put in place beforehand? Exactly. Questions. Enoch do not change in direction. They reversed into a war, and they reversed themselves. Hang on, I've just got some more information here. Oh, you're joking me. Please say I can use that.
I'm back. Sorry about that, guys.
Right. There is more.
Call of nature.
Oh, there is more.
Okay.
There is more. The Enoch group. I'm going to take a biscuit as well, actually, because I'm quite hungry now. I'm getting quite nabbly.
Yeah.
The Enoch group. I've got to put this in. I'm sorry. I've got to copy and paste this. I'm sorry. This just takes the fucking biscuit. It really does. Right. Okay, so let me get that first bit done. So let me take that off to add the banner. Don't add it just yet, because I know you can see what I'm putting in.
I can't. I'm not looking.
Okay. This is just the biggest piss take ever. Right, you ready?
Yeah, go on.
This was just sent to me 2 minutes ago. Going, the Enoch group believed that the Spurs squad hadn't been decimated by injuries to the point of forcing emergency buys. So Enoch have felt able to hold their position rather than panic buy. Frank's preference might lean towards specific profiles, but Enoch are weighing how urgent that need really is. I'm sorry. If there's anything you want to know about Enoch and how they run, and anyone that was giving them a chance to the summer, please read that, because that tells you all you need to know about our ownership. Have not got a bloody Scooby. We can't even put out. Do you know they put out the team on the Premier League? Do you know they put all the teams out in the Premier League on Sunday, James, right? Did you know they couldn't even put the pictures of the last 5 substitutes because they're all kids?
Yeah.
And they saying the squad hasn't been decimated. But what are they watching? Seriously, what are they watching? I'm sorry. This is the. I would love to go full pelt and swear, but I'm not. But James, this is the biggest load of they need to go now. If I wasn't fully Enoch out, I'm definitely now fully in account.
I mean, wow.
I think you're speechless.
I really am. It doesn't make any sense. What are they looking at? Exactly, Giant 68. What Enoch board obviously need to go to Specsavers. I mean, that is absolutely an insane statement to put out with what 70 minutes of a transfer window. And again, it's basically we don't care. We don't care about where we're placed in the league. We don't care about how well we could potentially place in the league. We don't care about the financial impact it has on the club. We don't care as long as we've got money in our pocket, because you mugs will keep turning up week in, week out to our games.
So, going on to back protest, then doesn't it show? Oh, sorry, Giant 68. I don't mean to cut you off, bud, but I want to keep that up there. And do you want to see the second bit? There's more. There's more.
Man.
Frank's preference might lean towards specific profiles, but Enoch are weighing how urgent that ready. Seriously, why do you think we've been sat here for 5 hours, 51 minutes, 5 hours and 52 minutes, plus what we did this morning? Do you think we're doing this for the good of our health? We're here because we need signings, we need players to help Thomas Frank out. Even if you're Frank in, Frank out, he needs help. He needs backing. 3,305 of you all waiting for Tottenham to come out with a good signing, pull it out the back. And Enoch are weighing how urgent they ready. If anyone isn't towards the protest, I think you need to start getting behind it now. And this is going to be the same in the summer, James. I'm telling you now. This will be exactly the same in the summer. So please tell me, why should we, as fans, get behind this manager or this ownership?
Well, I don't think it's the manager. In all fairness, I don't think that is the manager. So that's basically saying to me, what that statement that you've got there, Frank's preference might lean towards specific profiles, but Enoch are weighing how urgent the need really is. That says to me that Thomas Frank has gone to the board and says, I need players. I need a player here. I need a player here. I need a player here. However many players he said he needs to come into this squad. And Enoch have gone, well, yeah, but do you really? Do you really need them? Is it urgent that you get them?
Can we wait to the summer?
Yeah, can we not just make do with what you've got? Because that's what that says to me.
Yeah. I mean, what's the point of having a manager if the board disagrees his recommendations?
Yeah.
I'm just got another bit. I know I hate asking, but I'd just like to make sure. I don't like to use something without getting the okay. I know. I hate. Not that I'm not sure if I can. I just always like to be polite. But this, what I've just seen now, both right back out, which means, I mean, this is what Wayne is saying. Yet another. Another.
For not spending money, Dermo, you need to share this with Billy from Change for Tottenham and get these protests going all in. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do you think we should become a proper protest channel now in the ownership?
Why not? Why not? Billy wants us to be the mouthpiece for Change for Tottenham. Why not? What's the club going to do to us? You can't say that. Why can't I say that? Because I'm a Spurs fan. I've got every right to say that you are running my club into the fucking ground.
Well, we haven't got a club. This isn't the club. I know. Look, we're coming up to an hour and 5 minutes left. We are coming up to the last hour of the transfer window. Hang on, I'm trying to work out. So sorry, this is going to have to be in two. Thing. I'm getting more information all the time, James.
Yeah.
Anyway, is your source giving you anything to linger on about?
No, he's gone completely quiet. He says no news. I literally just messaged him saying, "What's this statement from Enoch all about our needs are not great enough?" And he just says, "Mate, I've got no news and no words."
Right. Here's another one. Enoch may believe that Frank's first full transfer window should be the summer. Hang on, when did he become Tottenham manager, by the way?
Midway through the summer window.
Right. So surely that was his summer window. This was his first window, right? Okay. Summer window, when scouting intelligence is richer, targets are more available, Spurs can talk from a stronger position, yeah. So, and this was the part. So rather than backing Frank in January, they're backing on summer strength.
You know what
That's
that
the
says to
saying,
me?
isn't it?
You know
Kicking
what
the
that says
can
to
down
me?
the road. What?
Yeah. They're sacking him. We're not. Basically, what they're saying, reading between the lines on all that, and this is my footballing brain. Frank's gone to him and says, "Look, I need these players. I want to sign these players." Enoch have gone, "Do you really need them? I think it would be better if we look at them in summer, where we're in a stronger position." And that's to say that on a positive note, they're not making club signings, they're making manager signings because the manager is not going to be there in the summer. So why sign a player in the January that the next manager potentially doesn't want?
Yeah, I know. And then, so this sort of gives my, are the club paving? And I said it before earlier today, and I got sort of told, nah, you're grand. Are we paving the way for Frank to be sacked? Is that the next big thing coming out of the club? Are the club just putting their ducks in a row, saying, right, we need to get over this January window, and the next day, 24, 48 hours afterwards, right, we're sacking Thomas Frank. And then we're going to go with it. Well, you don't know that, James. I know what you're saying. We don't know.
I don't think they. Okay, I don't think they will sack Frank until the end of the season. And simply because it will cost them too much money. I have no doubt, right? So when you become a manager of a football club, right? The first thing that happens is the board lay out expectations. This is what we would like you to accomplish, and it's written into their contract. So it might be you need to finish in the top half of the table. You need to finish in the top 6. You need to finish in the top 4. You need to win the league. You need to reach minimal 4th round, 5th round of the Carabao Cup. You need to reach minimum quarterfinals of the FA Cup. You need to do this, that, and the other. Right? These are contractual obligations. Right? So say Thomas Frank finishes 16th or 17th in the league. We got knocked out of the FA Cup 3rd round. We got knocked out of the 5th round of the Carabao Cup. Yes, we're still in the Champions League, but there's no progression in the league, or we've not got top 10 or whatever. We've not reached the specific or the We've not made the league position any better or reached the specific target what the board have laid into Thomas Frank's contract. So they can then go to Thomas Frank and says, well, you failed on this, you failed on this, you failed on this, and you failed on this. So unfortunately, you're no longer our manager because you've failed to deliver on the promises and the expectations of the board. So then they can turn around and say, so we're going to sack you. We'll give you a little bit of money, but you're not getting your full contract payout because you have failed as a board. You have failed as a manager. So I think that's what they're doing. I think that's how they're lining it up. Me personally, that's how they're lining it up.
Technically, what the club said, I agree with. I prefer we sign nobody than panic sign who have said nothing to the squad. The real question is, why do we all target bargains? Then we hope. I know. I agree, Tequila. I do agree. Look, I'm to the point where I couldn't care less about the last hour, but we're going to have to do it anyway. Yeah, I'm just done. I'm done with this football club now. I'm done. I was already broken anyway, but I'm done completely. This ownership has to go. I'm sorry, James.
So, I mean,
something has to give.
You look at. So you look at. I'm just looking now, right? Tottenham's transfers in this window. This is just this window. So we brought Conor Gallagher from Atletico Madrid for 34 million. We've recalled George Abbott. We've recalled Alfie Dorrington. We technically
George Abbott's gone out again.
And I'm getting there.
Sorry.
Mason Melia has officially become a Spurs player for now. It says for an undisclosed fee, but
it was €1 million.
It was about $1 million, yeah. And we've signed Sousa from Santos for 13 million. Okay. So players going out. Herbie James has gone to Cardiff for an undisclosed fee. That's probably a couple of 100,000. Brennan Johnson gone to Crystal Palace, 35 million. Koto Taki gone to Borussia Mönchengladbach on loan. Mana Solomon gone to Fiorentina on loan. Jamie Donnelly gone to Oxford on loan. Oliver Iro gone to Mansfield on loan. Min Hyung Yang gone to Coventry on loan. Damola Ajay gone to Doncaster on loan. Dane Scarlett gone to Hibs on loan. Yusuf Akamarachi has gone to Bristol Rovers on loan. These are all players that are, and then, like you say, George Abbott has gone back out on loan. Alfie Dorrington has gone back out on loan. All these players, and there'll be fees included in these as well, guys. These aren't going for nothing on loan. They're not just sending them out and saying, yeah, you can have our player for nothing. There'll be a fee involved in loans. There's always fees in loans, unless it's a feeder club that you're sending it to, unless it's someone like your junior affiliate. There is always fees involved. So I can pretty much would quite comfortably saying Spurs' outlay for this January window has probably been about £6 million. We've probably spent 6 million.
Yeah.
With all the loan fees, all the loan fees coming in, the money from Johnson, because Johnson was 35. We sold Johnson for 35 and we signed Conor Gallagher for 34.
Yeah, we did.
So that's $1 million there. So that takes the Santos, the Sousa deal down to 12 million. And then given the bits and pieces, the Herbie James deal, and the bits and pieces from loan deals, we've probably made another 5 million. So that then takes that down to sort of 6-7 million. So, yeah, I apologize, guys.
Nah, you're grand. Look, I just want to say, do you remember I said earlier we were on the coattails of Last Word on Spurs? Well, we sort of lost that. They're now 14.8k views on X, and we're 3.2. Right? We've got more viewers on watching us than Sky Sports News do.
I honestly don't care how far we're behind them. I'm just proud. I'm proud and blessed and touched that we've got this many people tuning in.
I do. I am too. But just saying we're beating Sky Sports News, which is quite funny.
Yeah. Because this is pure Tottenham football that we're talking here.
Yeah. Oh, my back is killing me. I'm so looking forward to tomorrow. My back, it is legit. Things will change after the World Cup. Mark my words. After this lot sail the cup, I hope so. And so Shosi says, Dermo, I don't know how this surprised you. It didn't surprise me at all. I'm just delusional out about spreading a little bit of Vegas on the channel. A little bit of Vegas. Column there is saying, is it this
Demola Ajay was a
50,000 fee. Where's and then big up to is it Curtis?
Chris Ambler.
Chris Ambler. It says, where's the 100 million we were promised every month? I know.
Yeah.
Going nowhere. We're going down. I just came to the I've come to that realization about 10 minutes ago. That's why I said I can't be bothered the last hour, because I've just come to this realization we could get relegated this year. And that is a stark reality. A stark reality that we could get rid. If Enoch didn't want us to be in this battle, they would have spent this summer. They're quite happy to let us sleepwalk into a relegation battle. And that's where we're going, James. We're in a relegation battle.
We are.
Have we got the players, James, to get out of this relegation fight, bro? I don't think we do.
I think we have the players. Let me
rephrase it then. Have they the fight and the desire to get out of this relegation battle?
No.
Says it all, doesn't it?
I just get Big Sam in for 6 months.
Yeah, Epic 20. I get what you're saying, bud, and I respect everyone's view. We are in a relegation battle. Yes, we're only 7 points off top 8, but we're only 9 points off the bottom 3. That's 3 wins. If Burnley beat Sunderland tonight, that makes them then 9 points off. Is it 9 or 8, James?
They're
11 points. They're 11 points behind us.
I will find out and get to figure out where we're at. Right. So if Burnley win tonight, they will go on to 18 points, which basically puts them 11 points behind us. West Ham are 9 points behind us. So it doesn't make any difference with regards to how close we are to the relegation, but it certainly, if Burnley do win, it certainly closes the gap to 2 teams rather than just for one being in West Ham. Look, I can't see. Crystal Palace. They've seen where they needed to strengthen, and they've gone out and done it. They've kept Jean-Philippe Mateta. Whether or not the news about his injury is true or not. So I'm unsure on that one. I can't see Crystal Palace being sucked that far down. I can see Leeds struggling, and I can see Notts Forest struggling, but Notts Forest have been active. Leeds, I haven't heard much from Leeds, to be fair, today. But yeah, I mean, we are in a relegation battle. We are. It's. And the thing is we need to, Spurs fans need to admit that to themselves.
Yeah.
And if not, then you're just deluding yourselves.
Yeah, but look, we do respect that we do respect everyone's opinion. So we do respect, like, you see it your way and we see it ours. Big up to you, Epic 20. Yeah, my source has just put up this office is now closed. So that's the last bit of transfer news we are going to get. Maybe Sterling, what we're gonna. Just to let you know, guys, we've Billy from we for Change for Tottenham is coming on at 6:30. So Billy will be joining us at 6:30 for the last half hour of the window, and last sort of what 7:15 we'll go to. James, do you think?
Yeah, about then. Yeah.
Yeah, and also Rain's gonna go into Rain's also gonna join us in the next 15 minutes as well. So we've got a little bit of people coming on to talk all things Spurs. Maybe we will go through Enix things and go through that with him as well, James. Maybe get Billy's thought for it. I think Tottenham are closed now. I really do. Where do you think for Thomas Frank, what's his approach now for the weekend for the Man United game?
He's
quite in a perilous position, isn't he?
It's basically it's hodgepodge time again, isn't it? It's I'll put together what I can get.
Yeah, are we working on if he loses heavily against Man United, then that be curtain closed? Are we working towards the North London derby and he gets pumped at home in the North London derby? The fans will be so angry, then they've got to sack him. Are we looking at a long damn timeline? I don't think this here to the end of the season, James. Look, you may be right, but I don't think it is. Because I think
that's my opinion, Dermo. I don't think they'll sack him. Because the board they've already declared and they've already come out and said we don't want an interim manager.
Yeah, but why? Right, I understand your opinion, I respect it, but my opinion is, why keep a manager in that's bringing you down? If you're in a relegation fight and that manager is not doing his job, we go and lose our next 3 games in February, right? We go and lose to Newcastle, we go and lose to Manchester United, we lose to Arsenal, and we're playing Liverpool as well, aren't we? In February, so we lose them games, right? And we've been sucked in. Right now, we're hoping West Ham and all them teams below us lose, but they will pick up points whoever they're playing. So when does the board get to the point of saying, right, we need to change something quick? Plus, we got Champions League in March. So I think the club have a decision to make.
Right?
Do they take a chance with Frank? And hopefully we're too big to go down. Is that their thinking? If we lose all our games in February, or say we get a couple of draws and maybe 1 win and a couple of draws and a defeat, that may keep them. Or is it the same thing that we went through with Ange last season? We just keep him to the end of the season, as long as we're doing well in Europe. If we go out of Europe, then that's it, job done. But as long as we're still in Europe, we're going to keep him where he is, because we're now turning our attention to the Champions League.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, I've just pulled it up, Dermot, while I was listening to you. West Ham's next. No, I was listening. You weren't waffling. So, West Ham's next 5 Premier League fixtures. So they've got Burnley away on Saturday.
Winnable.
Then they've got Manchester United at home on the Tuesday. Then there's the FA Cup on the 14th, which we won't be in. So we'll get a rest week because there's not enough Premier League teams out of the FA Cup to enable us to play. On the 21st of February, they are home against Bournemouth. And on the 28th of February, they're away to Liverpool. And then on the 4th of March, they're away to Fulham. So that's West Ham's next set of fixtures. Ours is we play Manchester United this Saturday away. On Tuesday, we're at home to Newcastle. Then we're at home on the 22nd of February. We're at home to Arsenal. And then on the 1st of March, we're away to Fulham. And then we do play Crystal Palace at home on the 5th of March. We don't play Liverpool till the 15th of March, by the way. So, look, I mean, Fulham are fighting for in half decent form. Gave Manchester United a really good game. Arsenal, we know what they're capable of. Newcastle, we know what they're capable of. Manchester United, resurgence under Michael Carrick. By the time we get to the Crystal Palace game, Crystal Palace new signings could be bedded into their team and they could tear us a new one. So if we, I mean, potentially our next 4 games or our next 5 games could all end up in losses. And even then, I don't think we're sacking the manager. I don't think we're sacking.
No. Big up to you, Rain. Welcome to the madhouse, which has been THFC to be all day stream. Welcome. You are now in front of 3,368 people, 67 people. We do have Billy from Change for Tottenham joining us at 6:30, which I'm absolutely over the moon with. We will go over the information I've got, Rain, what about Enoch and where they are. Firstly, sorry for bringing you on. You should let me know. I wouldn't have brought you on if you're still having your dessert. Sorry, I do apologize. How are you? Have you got over Dean Scarlett going to Hibs yet? Are you over that now? Yeah.
I still think it's bonkers. I mean, we haven't spoken, haven't we? We haven't spoken.
No, we haven't. No.
On the train to the stadium, I got myself involved in, because I tend to get involved in conversations. I got involved in 2 separate conversations where people were talking about it's bonkers. Why have we let him go? And everyone's saying exactly the same thing. Everyone was like, why have we let him go when we got no players? It's just, and I was like, and one guy went, well, yeah, but he's not going to play, is he? And I went, well, he might. And if it's not him, it might be a 16-year-old. Do you know what I mean? And it was quite funny.
Yeah.
So have I got over it? Yeah, I mean, whatever. But it's still a bit. Well, no, it's fine. It's fine. We got this 18-year-old kid.
Oh yeah, from Me and James, been doing
Wilson.
the jig. Yeah, me and James were that excited. We showed our nipples live on air earlier. We got that excited.
The conversation you were just having.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the question we really need to be asking is, what, it's 14 games left.
Yeah.
14 games left.
So plus two in the Champions League.
Well, yeah, but in the Premier League. So
yeah.
So the question is, 42. So that's 42 points. So 42, 60, so 71 points. So when we end up on 71 points, where does that's surely in the Champions League? Surely Champions League spots. Surely that's top.
What do you mean if we win every game?
Oh yeah,
Right.
I mean, yeah.
I thought I was delusional, but I think Rain is just taking it to a new height. I mean, you've exceeded me.
I want to know what
I love
you've been
what you're
smoking,
smoking.
Rain, and can I have some of it?
Me and James have gone from delusional to depression to therapy talk to showing our tops off to God knows talking gibberish. It's been an enjoyable 6 hours and 20 minutes. Believe me,
you're having a lot of fun. You know.
We've had to made it fun, because if it didn't, we'd be sitting there going, "What do you think, James? Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Dermot? I don't know. What do you think, James? I don't know. What do you think?" It'd be like the two Ronnies having a pint.
It'd have been 6 hours. It was like, oh yeah, right then.
But realistically, we need what? 3 wins. 3 wins. Yeah. And that's it, and relegation is safe.
Can I say
realistically, we need
I have. Oh, hang on, I'm going over to listen to Michael Bridge. Just let me listen to him one last time.
So if we're looking down, realistically, we need 3 wins, but to not get sucked into the relegation thing. But looking up,
Yeah.
14 games. Let's say 7 wins.
Okay, so we'll go with what we're repeating the first half of the second half of the season as we've done the first half. So we go with 7 wins, 14 wins.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
No.
Wow. Are we joking? Is that real? Are we really going down that route?
Oh, please, no. I mean, please tell me you're joking.
I just think it's nuts. I think it's bonkers. I think it's such a bad idea. Right? Okay. Obviously he's better than what we got, or at least he has been better than what we've got. But right. Let me do my Sterling rant while I'm on it. You git. He's obviously better than what we've got, but the banter, the meltdown, anything that he does wrong, he will be Chelsea reject, Arsenal plants, all of this kind of stuff. It's just they can't. They must be more sensible than going and getting Sterling. Bring back more. Do you know what I mean? I don't care. You know,
Moore hasn't got a Moore's recall clauses if he played less than 50% of the games and he's played more than 50% of the games.
This club, man, this club. Do you know what I mean? We're a joke. We're a joke of a club. We're
I mean, technically we've got 40 minutes to, well, actually no, 39 minutes to recall Luka Vuskovic, which would actually help us defence out, but we're not going to do that.
He doesn't want to come back. He wants to stay where he is. He's quite happy. He's quite happy in Germany.
He's playing week in, week out and tearing up the Bundesliga. Why wouldn't he?
Giggs has fell off his chair laughing because he thinks that's nasty, but he is enjoying it in secret. I want to say big up to Giggs because he did help us a good portion of today, didn't he, James? Big up to Giggs and Muxley. He really did help us. Look, yeah, we do have Billy coming on in a little while, so that will be good from Change for Tottenham. Protests, Rain. Now, I did my own protest on the watch along yesterday. Nearly sent James into having a heart attack. But he was in the background. I just walked off and there was a corner happening, and James goes, I still had my earpiece in, right, so I could hear what was happening in the game, right. Next thing I hear them, where's he gone? Where's he gone? There's a corner. Where's he gone? It was the most funniest bit of usual. I just walked off. 75th minute, I just stood up, put my glasses on the thing, and walked out. I had to have the loo anyway. I needed the piss anyway. So, but you know, the last 10 minutes of holding on and waiting for that 75th minute to get it right seemed to go forever. I know you walked out and then you walked back in again.
After
also
going to the toilet, not the same one as you, I just might add. Mind you.
Well, if you're going for a piss in my bathroom, you've come a very long way.
Or have a lot of reach length.
Now, I saw Ben on We Are Top TV last night, and he wasn't happy with many. He was saying nobody turned up at all. to the okay, nobody turned up for the protest. We are going to speak to Billy, and we are going to put a few quotes that I've got about Enoch. Where are you at them now, Rain? Why do you think nobody turned up yesterday before the game?
I hate to say it, I don't think it was as well organised as even the previous one. The harsh reality, right? So, and I don't know if we're just going to be repeating. Maybe we should wait for Billy.
Yeah, for you personally, what was the well, let me rephrase. Do you want to ask a question then about yesterday's game then, James? Because Rain was there, so is there anything you want to ask?
Sorry, sorry, James, you go.
I was just going to say, so obviously I was doing a watch along with Dermo, and I heard the boos ring out at half time. What was the fans sort of sat around you? What was their consensus regarding the first half performance, and what were they sort of saying?
Everyone was very, very down. We're all very, very resigned. Nobody was really very upset. I didn't hear boos. I don't know. A lot of people were saying that I think the mics in the stadium were in a very particular place.
Right.
Because lots of people were saying that the stadium wasn't that quiet where I was. Lots of people were very vocal. People tried to get songs started in the first half, but it didn't really go anywhere. I think the south stand was very, very quiet. I'm in the north stand, next to the away, quite close to the away fans. So everybody around me was just very, very down, just very resigned to what was going on. I mean, that first half was horrific. The players looked as though it looked like men against boys. It looked like they were being little broed in that first half, and it looked like they were less. I mean, Xavi's what, 5 foot tall?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And it literally looked like a hobbit against an orc. You know, in with Rodri, it looked like he was just being tapped on the head, kind of thing in that first half. So, and I guess we felt the same. We just felt like we were being lil broed by Man City in that first half. Then obviously they came out second half. The fans never give up. Whatever people like to say, and I heard through various WhatsApp chats that Gary Neville was saying that it was like a charity match. It was the worst the atmosphere's ever been. I'm not sure that's true. In the first half, but the Spurs fans never give in, and the players came out with extra vigor in the second half, but so did the fans. The fans were singing, the fans were chanting, and it clearly, I'm always very, very clear that the 12th man thing, or the 12th man thing, it's absolutely true. If the fans in the stadium are anxious, it feeds down onto the pitch and it makes the players more nervous and more anxious. If the fans are enthusiastic, it gives the players I'm absolutely certain, absolutely 100%. And in that second half, fans and players, Tottenham players, fed off each other. and created a fantastic atmosphere in that stadium in the second half. It was absolutely fantastic, and I'm sure that made leaving on 75 on the 75th minute even harder, because let's face it, you go to watch football to get that dopamine hit.
Yeah.
With all those people around you, you know, everybody getting excited, hugging when Solanke scored his goal, hugging everybody, hugging the Koreans who were sitting next to me, and who arrived on about 30 minutes, much to mine and I don't know his name. I don't even know his name. The guy who sits 3 seats away from us, because we were both really enjoying the extra space that we have like this with the 2 empty seats. You're like, all right, Kate. The 2 extra seats in the middle of us were both like, you know, we're both like doing like this. You know, hugging them, hugging everybody else. This is what you go there for. And I don't think we do. I think we're just very resigned.
I think we are. I want to say big up to Kate. Big up to you, Kate. Listen, I will see you for the next We Are Tottenham TV pump up. Can't wait for that. We've been having a bit of a laugh today, right? That damn you, Sky, you've overtaken us now. At one point, me and James have been talking, right? We're having this little competition on X. Where are we in the pecking order? Where people watching us live on X Rain, and at one point we were second only to last one on Spurs. We've now dropped down to third place, where Sky Sports are ahead of us, then last one on Spurs, and then THFC till we die. We're the third most watched. I'm just saying for a joke. It is funny. It's been keeping us entertained actually all afternoon. Yeah. Big up to Kate. Yeah, exactly. You got to love.
The thing is,
Kate, you missed
Sky Sports. Sky Sports have made their stream live for free now for the last hour of the window.
Yeah.
So their numbers are gonna surge up, and as soon as that free bit ends, you'll see their views will just plummet again.
I was only like having a laugh. Like, it's been good fun today. Kate, you missed the joyful deadline day show, and here me and James have shown up. We've taken our tops off. We've talked everything from butty sandwiches to what else have we talked about today, James? What other canoodling have we got up to, or other sort of? It's been one of those shows that really needs to be rewatched, isn't it? The whole 6.5 hours.
I don't want to kick anything off, but has there been no argument about music?
No.
Are you both avoiding that topic at the moment?
Yeah, I am.
We're steering clear of that one.
Yeah.
We're not. Although Dermo did mention it, I just chose not to respond to it.
Yeah, I did notice that. I did notice that. Now, hang on a minute. I think my earpods are about to go out, and the problem is my earpod fell out down on the table. So I'm going to need to.
Kate, I'm surprised that you haven't popped on to say hello. Over the last. Dermot, I think Dermot's been on for like 12 hours or something ridiculous.
6 hours and 30. Yeah. I will get. I'm getting Kate and Jim on for a show. I'm sorry. I will be back. This is live YouTubing at its best.
So we've got 28 minutes.
Yeah.
28 minutes for, and how many signings do we think we're going to make in those 28 minutes? Was it?
Hang on. I am here. I am here. None. As you can see, I'm on my knees.
Yeah,
praying already.
Yeah, you stay there. Everybody in chat.
Feck off. Seriously, stay there. Feck off.
Everybody in chat. How many signings do you think we'll make in the next 27 minutes? We've got a donut from James. Dermot's probably going for 4. Knowing Dermot.
None. We're getting none. The only signing I want is Thomas Frank to resign and Enoch to sell the club within the next 28 minutes. Then I'll be happy.
Steve thinks we're losing to. Do you know what? That's not a bad shout. It's not a bad shout at all. Didn't think of it.
Now I can't hear them. Oh, dear. Oh, zippy boy.
He's like the milkman in Father Ted season 3. The only Father Ted episode I remember is the one with the lingerie department.
Yeah.
And they meet another tribe of priests.
Wayne's gone for 205 deal sheets.
Yeah. Come on, Billy, where are you, bud? Come on.
I hate to say it. I think. Are you pinging him?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we may very well get Sterling.
No, that's not happening. I've just been told it's going to cross the bottom of the screen. Tottenham Hotspur have ruled out pursuing Sterling. So there you go. Yeah.
Despite his departure from Chelsea earlier this month. Oh, he's a free agent now.
Yeah. And somebody in another group chat I'm watching says we need a protest to get Levy back. I mean, how the mighty have fallen. Look, I am going to the last sort of half hour, guys, of this window, last 20 minutes of this window, and my earpods about to explode. So let me see what this other one works. We are going to talk about Enoch. We are going to talk about protests. We are going to talk about with stuff like that with Billy from Change for Tottenham. So get your questions in, guys. If you want to ask Billy a question, do get it in, and we will ask it. We will ask him. Where are you? Let's hope this works now. Where are you on the ownership now, Rain?
Oh, God blimey. It's so difficult, isn't it? I'll tell you what I want to believe. What I want to believe is that they're doing the right things, but just doing it very, very slowly. That's what I want to believe. I want to believe that they're looking to hire the right people behind the scenes, but that takes time. You know, this Rafi Moorns chap, what's his name? Rafi Mawson. He had to go on. He was on a notice period at City, so you know that's a 3 months or so that, and they don't let him go. He no longer works for the club, which is what's so bonkers about Paratici. Paratici's leaving, but yet Man City, you know, we've poached a few backroom staff from Man City, and they stop working for the club and go on gardening leave. So Man City make them sort of sit out their notice period, which effectively punishes Tottenham. The Dan Lewington guy, who we also got from Man City, he's been on gardening leave. So, you know, these things happen slowly in the background, and I'm hoping that with the players as well. And I know that people don't like this, but I think what they're doing is trying to not make mistakes. I think they're just trying to get the right players. You know, like Frank said, we went for Semenyo. You know, that's the type of player that they want to get in. The concern, and so that's what I want to think. The problem is, our club is not at the position. Our club is not in the place where we can go and get Semenyo now. And why don't they realise that the longer that they leave it to get half decent players in, the closer to the closer to a relegation scrap we actually get. But also, we're in the Champions League right now. Next year, we're not in the Champions League. So how easy is it going to be to get players next year in the summer without European football? It's not. So I think where I am is I think they're trying to do the right thing, and I think they're doing it very, very slowly, and they're trying to do it right. But I think they're screwing us. I think they're absolutely, and themselves, I think they're absolutely messing it up. That's what I think. Right, Bill.
Big up to Billy. Big up to Billy. Welcome.
Hello, guys.
Hope you're doing well, bud.
You guys, as usual, was just hoping for a bit more news at this stage, but there you go, mate.
There's nothing. We are closed for the night. I want to talk a bit about the protest on Sunday and what went right, what went wrong, and what's the sort of what have you learned from it, and what can we do moving forward to get these protests more like things. I did tag you into a post. I think you liked it on X when somebody sent me a picture of the Man United protest, and that's what we want, isn't it? At the end of the day, that's what we want. I did my own 75-minute walkout on the watch along I was doing. I didn't leave I walked off and then I walked back on. Nearly gave my co-host James a heart attack while doing it because I didn't tell him I was going to do it, but walked off, walked back. It's the only way I can make a protest. We got news about Enoch as well, which we're going to share with you. But firstly, on the protest, what went wrong and what can you do to make it better in the future?
Yeah, okay. So I think essentially what went wrong is obviously the timing of the walkout was did not work at all. And, hands up, we got that one wrong for sure. And I think what we need to make sure moving forward is that whatever we plan is not going to be reactive to the match, or people aren't going to be reactive to what's happening on the pitch, and is reactive to the owners, because these are always protests against the owner. So the problem is with the planned walkout of 75 minutes, that would mean, whatever was happening on the pitch would be a big factor for fans. And obviously that backfired massively with the scoreline. But what we need to avoid is a situation where the scoreline can have an impact in the first place, because we need fans to be doing this, nothing to do with the scoreline. We need to be making them do it towards the owner. So a walkout was not something that went well. It didn't go, probably not the right strategy. What we do want to do moving forward is try and do some things inside the stadium. So that was something that we tried for the first time. And, at the end of the day, Change for Tottenham, we're just a group of season ticket holders that are trying to do things. Some things we'll get right. Some things we got wrong yesterday. We definitely got wrong. But we will keep trying. I think the one thing that we got right about it was that we are protesting during the transfer window. I know some people think, and I think the reason why some of the people have not joined us is because they're happy to wait until the end. I think that's fine. I'd never tell a fan how to think or how to judge anyone. But I think as we're now, 18 minutes left, I think we were right to try and, have some doubts over this board and what they were going to do in January. And I think they've proven, they've left us really short in the transfer window again. So, I'm glad that we tried to do something during the transfer window. I wonder now if moving forward, more people will join in, because it looks like, unless we pull a rabbit out the hat in the next 18 minutes, that it's going to be another transfer window where we've left another manager short, which is unacceptable given the position that we're in and the injury. So that's something, I think that's one thing that we did get right. But I think moving forward, if we're going to do stuff inside the stadium, we've got to get the timing better. I know quite a few people have suggested entering late to the game instead, or staying around afterwards, which are two things that we might explore. But I think the bigger issue for me is we need to get more fans on board with Change for Tottenham again, like we had last season. And I think to do that, we need to be diversify our marketing a little bit more. I think, we get great support from shows like yourselves. We get great support from people online on Twitter, but sometimes that doesn't translate to, 2,000 people outside on the street. So we need to think about how we can market to those people. Because I think a lot of fans, and again, I'm not saying anyone is better or worse than anyone else. I think a lot of fans, they go to the stadium, they have a day out with their family, and then they go home, and they don't tend to get involved in Twitter and things like that, like a lot of us guys do. That's, that the experience of Tottenham is different to ours, and that's fine. But I think we need to target more match-going fans as well. I think we need to target more people in the stadium, because I think most fans are now frustrated with the board and the ownership, and that will continue to intensify after this transfer window. And we need to find ways of getting more people on board. Because I personally think, Tottenham Stadium is so big with 65,000 people inside it that it's really hard to make a meaningful message unless you get a lot of people behind it. So we need to improve that as well. And I think, if we have got 150, 200 people, what can we do with those people inside the stadium that's going to make an impact? I think is a question we need to answer as well. But yesterday did not go as planned. Completely got that one wrong. But it's not to say we're going to go anywhere, because I think today has proved already that we need to keep holding these as a fan base. I don't mean change for Tottenham. I mean as Tottenham fans, we need to keep holding these guys to account, because it's another transfer window. It's been really disappointing.
We wasted. And can I apologise for coming directly straight? Sorry, can I just finish over, Ryan? I'm very sorry for coming direct with the first question of why didn't it work. I do apologise, Billy. I know James had his finger up. He wanted to give some breaking news, and then Rain come in. Sorry, what's your breaking news?
Is it a transfer?
No,
Please tell me it's a transfer.
No, it's not breaking news. It's just I wanted to ask Billy a question, and Rain as well. So you very much mirrored what I said earlier on in the stream when me and Dermo were talking about it. It's very hard to see the impact of 2,000 fans walking out when you've got 65,000 fans in the stadium. I completely understand that, Billy. But let's look at it on the flip side of that game. If we were still losing 2-0 and still playing poorly, I think you would have had more people walk out. Given that the second half performance was so greatly improved and we'd got ourselves back on level terms and we were pushing for a winner, I think it kind of probably made your guys' jobs a hell of a lot harder. And I just wanted to see what your take on that was. Do you think that might have tied in the fact that we'd come out so much improved in the second half, but it put a damp squid on the walkout?
I think that was definitely a factor, and I think in future that's something we need to avoid, because if, say, for example, we were 4-0 down on 75 minutes and people walked out, are they walking out because they're against the owners, or are they walking out because it's 4-0? And we want to avoid that.
Yeah, we're 4-0 down.
Yeah, we will need to avoid that kind of confusion and make it clear that it doesn't matter what the scoreline is. And at the moment, obviously, we're not in a position to do that because it didn't work yesterday. And I understand that fans are paying a lot of money in that stadium to go and support the team. And that, ultimately, what we all want to do is support the team, try and beat Man City. That's the goal of all of us, isn't it? So I don't think a walkout is perhaps the way to go at this stage. We've learned that. And I think, if a walkout would only work if we're losing 3-0, then it's probably not the best thing to do anyway, because we need to find something to do that's going to work regardless of the scoreline, regardless of what's happened on the pitch, and get some message to these owners. So I think, what we've learned is maybe a walkout is not the best thing to do, and maybe either a delayed entry or a sit-in might be better.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the what's the right word to think it, the logistics of doing something like maybe, because obviously I asked Rain about it earlier and he said that a lot of the change for Tottenham supporters you're not all together, you spread it out around the ground. Would it be something that we could look at? Maybe, I don't know if groundsmen or anything like that, if you distributed flyers for people coming in, like just a placard that says ENIC out, and then on the 75th minute everybody holds up you're still there, you're still supporting the team, but you're also making a stand against thingy. I know there's a financial implication with that, with printing out. How many do you print out? Do you print out one for every seat? Do you print out just a section? It becomes it can then become a bit of a financial burden on you guys that are at the ground. And like you say, it's expensive enough to get to the games and to go to see the games and your season tickets and things like that. So it's just an idea that I was in my head. I mean, I would gladly generate some use some of my ink to print them and photocopy them. In fact, I'd go into work and just use theirs. To be fair, I won't care.
Yeah, I think that's a really good shout. And I think, if we are going to try and do something in the stadium, it's about doing something which is going to send a clear message. And obviously, it didn't work yesterday, but I think visual messages like that would be fantastic as well. And, I think that could be fantastic. If we got lots of people that are willing to do that, that'd be really good. And I think, a lot of the things at the moment are about, if it's a TV game like that, is the fact that it's going to be mentioned on TV effective. I think, Gary Neville did mention the walkout yesterday, which obviously didn't work, but at least it got a mention. So I think sending a visual message like that would be really effective too. I think basically it's about thinking, going away and thinking, if we got X amount of fans that back us, how can we make noise inside the stadium? And what you could do is after the game, all move into the same stadium. Unfortunately, that's not all move into the same area. Unfortunately, during the game, it's not possible, obviously, because like Rain said, everyone's sat in different places, which makes it difficult too.
Yeah.
And to be honest, we forget change for Tottenham. We've been trying to there's Spurs groups and the Spurs community has been trying to move people around, move fans around, to get like an ultra like a singing section and stuff. And the club the club make it so difficult that we haven't been able to get something that's like a net positive for the club and for the owners and for everybody. We haven't been able to get that, like return of the shelf and even THFC flags, who want to do loads of banners and stuff. The amount of barriers that are put in place for them to positively impact the club, the fans, the players is just bonkers. It's absolutely mind-boggling. So our problem that we're sort of disparate, and distributed all the way around the stadium and not in one place is kind of the least of the problems. And it's something that we absolutely won't be able to solve. So Billy, I went on. I speak to lots of people. It's one of the reasons why I go to the football. I love chatting, and I spoke to at least 15 people on the way to the stadium, just on the train, on the platform. All of them were dissatisfied. All of them were annoyed. Quite a few of them I interjected into their conversations, right? when they were having a bit of a moan about why we sell it, why we're getting rid of Stone, why are we not getting players, this kind of stuff. And only one person who I spoke to knew, getting back to your point, only one person knew that there was a planned change for Tottenham protest. And he sits right behind me. He's quite clued in. He's sort of in he is online. And he said to me, Rain, he said, are you walking out with us in 75 minutes? Because he always leaves at 75 minutes.
Yeah.
So I do think, like, I had a bit of with Sean, because Sean is very, very clear that if people aren't walking out, they clearly don't care. And I'm like, no. I think a lot of people do care.
Yeah, me too.
But there is an awareness thing as well. If you're not aware that you can claim 30 quid back from the government, and you don't claim it, that doesn't mean you don't want it.
Yeah,
it just means you haven't claimed it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I do think there is kind of, and we're very hyper online, right?
That's it. I think that's a big thing. And I think it's the fact that a lot of those fans in the stadium are just perhaps not on Twitter. They're not watching YouTube shows. They're not watching live streams. And I think what we need to do to move forward is to be able to target those people, and that might be distributing leaflets in the stadium, it might be distributing leaflets on the high road, to get awareness of this. It might be visual posters and things like that, but we've got to start targeting those people more, I think, is what we need to do moving forward. I think that's such a good point. And obviously it's really difficult because we're targeting 65,000 people, which is an awful lot of people, but if you look at what people stuff in Italy and the way that they run things, and obviously that's a bit different because the ultras are a very organised and a group with a lot of power over the football club, and they literally have an input into the football club and the culture of it. But it just shows you what could, if you look at the Lazio message there, that's what could happen with a diverse, with a unified fan base. So it's definitely something we need to target.
I mean, Billy, even if it means that you're not doing something week to week, even if it means you're doing something month to month, and the sort of the organisation is more planned to get to get the engagement and to get the message.
So last season, all of our protests had 6 weeks in between them, and that was very intentional because we were, spending 6 weeks relentlessly doing them. This time has been different because we're kind of reacting to January, and we had a week and a half to promote this and a week and a half to promote the one before, which obviously in hindsight is not enough time. And I think we do need to maybe target, because what the aim was of that is to try and do consistent action that sends a message. But I think what we've learned from this January as well is that you do need that relentless promotion over a long period of time to really target more people. So
I mean, I did post in our WhatsApp group, when Solanke not only scored in the 72nd minute to equalise, and let's face it, it was a cracking second half, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Absolutely, it was a great second half. And I posted, well, this bodes well for our mass walkout in 3 minutes.
Yeah. It's almost like the players knew were taking the walkout personally, isn't it?
It's a conspiracy, Bill. It's an absolute conspiracy. The last one, Binay came out and kiboshed it with his little statement in the match day program, and now Frank has kiboshed this one by having a crappy first half, and then having an absolute bonza second half. It's a conspiracy, mate. I'm telling you.
Well, at least it shows that someone's listening somewhere.
Yeah, I don't think Rain needed to. If he was to come or go, he's thinking, right, I'm going. Hang on, I'm playing good. Hang on, I'm staying.
It was typical that we scored in the 72nd minute or whatever it was, isn't it? That is just
I know.
But I think what we've learned is to leave the majority of the match alone. Because at the end of the day, we just want to support our team, don't we? And I think Change for Tottenham has always been about supporting the team and not the regime, and which perhaps does not lend itself to a walkout. Is what we've learned from that. And
I think you're right. I think that's, a lot of people talk about the match, but I think the sit-in that you guys had in the stadium at the end of last season, he'll be back. At the end of last season, that sit-in, I think that had a massive impact because that got huge. The cameras are there. They don't have to go and find you. They don't have to. They can actually train the cam. They're looking for something to say anyway. The media, right? They're doing post match, and I think that had a massive impact. Actually,
and I think that's definitely something we could explore. And the games that we've got coming up are quite tricky because we want to leave the North London derby alone. I don't think it's appropriate to protest that match personally. I think that one needs to be left alone for the fans because it's a derby. And then we've got the Nottingham game at home on a Saturday, I think the 15th of March, which could be one that we look to target. So that'd be interesting because the other home games are night games, which is always tricky.
I will be going to the Palace game. Will you be doing anything within the ground for the Palace game? Say like a sit-in, or will you be trying to do
we'll have to see. I think what we're going to do over the next couple of days is take stock of how fans are feeling after the window, which I imagine is going to be very, very angry. But we'll definitely see. And I think a sit-in could definitely be something that we explore because that's
what I'm planning to do on this channel. And as to help you guys is to stand up and walk off the 75th minute of every watch along. Now it'll be only 2 minute walking off for a minute, but I'm going to do it in every watch along till Enoch are gone. And it's my way. I can't get to
and not just us, Enoch out and not even Change for Tottenham. I think we've got to start standing up for ourselves as a fan base against this because it's going to continue otherwise.
We really do. There is 3 minutes. Exactly left of the window as much as it. Really exciting window it was. I mean, we went through a meltdown of Sterling about to be signed, but hope the gods were listening to us. Tottenham were walked away from that. Colin here is a Man United fan who sent me pictures of the Man United of the Glazers thing, and he's saying he's taking a different path to you, Billy. He said, I definitely would target the North London derby, affect the big games. It gets more eyes on it. Take what we did in the Liverpool game. We got the game postponed. Now, he's right in what he's saying, Billy. He is right in what he's saying, but we also got to be careful as well, haven't we? How you do this as fans. But are we getting to the point, Billy, where we might have to do something like this to actually get some people to recognise Enoch are killing our club? I mean, look, Column's done 2 backgrounds for us. Fans built this club, not you, Enoch out. I mean, we've got to get the fans on board with this, isn't? They've got to wake up and listen.
Yeah, and I think, you know, the more powerful message that you can send, the better. And, you know, obviously, traditionally, we'd love to do it in the peaceful way. That's always been what Change for Tottenham has been about. But, you know, certainly can't stop fans from doing whatever they want. I think it's going to get to a point where we need to keep sending powerful messages, and that could be, you know, boycotting. It could be boycotting the stadium completely. And I think, to be honest with you, a lot of fans are starting to boycott the stadium by their own volition anyway. Like, the attendances for the stadium are dropping week on week, and the fact that we were, you know, the Dortmund game had 15,000 unsold seats, that says a lot. So I think personally, I feel like the most powerful thing that we can do as fans is boycott, or you know, hit them where the money is. And, you know, that could be boycotting buying stuff inside the stadium. It could be something like targeting sponsors or something like that, which I know a lot of people have messaged us to say. But, you know, we definitely need to send powerful messages to these guys, because you know, we can't keep allowing them.
I know you've got to run, Billy, because I know you are probably a little bit late from going last one, I suppose. Listen, firstly, thank you for coming on here and joining us, even for a little while. We really do appreciate it. We'll organise and get you back on for a proper show.
I'd love to, guys. Always love.
As I said to you, I'd set up a meeting with us and Change for Tottenham, and we try to organise something that we'll be able to get your word out, and we'll be able to do more on this channel in conjunction with Change for Tottenham and help you in any way that we can.
And I'd look forward to hopefully seeing you at the Palace game as well. And love.
Yeah, I will, Billy. I definitely. We'll have a pint in the number 8 bar.
See you later, guys.
All right, see you later, Billy.
Cheers, Billy. Thank you.
Rain, what a man. Look,
they're in such a difficult position, and I didn't want to cut across because Billy absolutely needed to head off. You know, he's one of these people who on a busy day, he's very, very generous with his time, and he does like half an hour. But what's going on?
The window is now shut. Just to let everyone know that was Frank. Thomas Frank was doing this yesterday or Sunday.
Just my last thing on what Colin said. The problem is, and I've spoken to Man United fans, I've got a few good friends who are Man United fans, and I've spoken to them about this. And there's a culture at Man United of protesting. There's a culture at Chelsea of having protests. There isn't a culture of having protests. And whilst Billy may say the best thing to do is to not spend money, it just isn't going to happen. You're walking around that stadium, and there's tens of thousands of people having chips and something, or having a beer out in the concourse. It's just these people are not. You're not going to get 20,000-30,000 people not. 20,000-30,000 people boycotting. It just we're too corporate for that in the Spurs stadium. It's just the way it is, unfortunately.
It is. Look, we are going to end the stream in a minute, guys. We've been on now for over 7 hours, so me and James need to go and sulk into a corner somewhere and just become human beings again, because we have been definitely bashed around today. Look,
I don't know where Spurside Chat's got that information from. Nothing I've got is confirming that. So I'm not saying you're wrong, Spurside Chat. I've not had it confirmed, and I'm confused.
Can I just say also, James, have you seen the Everton deal?
Yeah. Last minute, McNeil.
McNeil's going from Palace. Everton have had accepted a £20 million for Crystal Palace. Palace have been busy today.
Yeah.
Palace has shown what to me.
Palace have spent more in the January transfer window than did in the summer transfer window, which is crazy.
It is.
But just while we're wrapping things up, Dermo, I want to say a big thank you to all the people who have tuned in. I mean, we peaked out at nearly 4,000 people tuning into us and watching us. I'm blessed, I'm touched, and I'm honoured that you guys chose to come to us on deadline day. Obviously, we did this in the summer. We brought this back for you guys for this January winter. I know me and Dermo are going to be holding discussions about whether or not we do this in the summer. Given the fact that we've had 2 transfer windows where deadline day has been a bit of a bust for us, Dermo.
No, we're going to bring it back better in the summer. We're going to do more graphics, better studios. We're going to bring it back. We are definitely doing this in the summer. I've loved it. We've had fun together.
I mean, I've been popping in and out, and I've absolutely loved it. And it's almost what you guys have done today. And I'm sorry that I haven't been able to. I'm sorry that I haven't been able to come on more. Stupid work. But I think from what I've seen, a lot of people have loved the fact that there's been something there today in what, quite frankly, been a really, really crappy day for Tottenham Hotspur Football Club. And that's what this channel's all about. It's about being together. We prefer the good times, but when there's not so good times as well, you know what I mean? So I think you guys have done an absolutely amazing job today with the material that you've had. It's been, what I've seen has been absolutely dynamite, and I thank you for it because I'm a watcher as well.
Thank you so much. Well, we've shown our nipples.
Cheers.
We've done something that's unique. That will never be repeated.
It was round about, hang on, let me think what time it was. It was just after I got back, wasn't it? So it probably if you sort of go back about, so it would have been about 5 hours into the stream. If you go sort of that area, Rain, if you really, really want to see them, just backtracking the stream or fast forward into the stream. But guys, 4,000 of you tuning in now. I mean, I love it. I think very much so. And I'm telling you, this is because Sky Sports' figures of Sky Sports free streams dropped off. So everybody's coming to us for the roundup. But I very much appreciate it. I know Dermo very much appreciate it. Rain, I know you've been at work, mate, and I know you very much appreciate it. Wayne Bonner, that's £7 you've donated to the channel today, mate, and I love that. God. Thank you very much. That's amazing. And yes, mate. We will. You didn't have to.
We will keep them. These will be on the back. These will be our backgrounds. We'll send one over to Rain as well, so Rain can put it somewhere. We will keep, and we're going to keep this on as the background as well. If I take us all out, a show of our backgrounds as well. So I'll take Rain out. These are the backgrounds we will be using from now on. This shows that this channel is now fully behind the protest. This channel is fully behind Change for Tottenham. We want new owners, and we're not going to stop protesting until we get new owners. And we are, even if it means starting up our own protest group on here, we will do it. Can I just say something to Wayne just very quickly? If you can just bring that back up against James, if you can.
Yeah,
just want to say something. Wayne, thank you so much, bud. I really appreciate you've been here from the start, as I said earlier, and I can't thank you enough for all the support you show me, you've shown James. But we don't do. I know. Oh, we've got shirt designs coming soon, says Colin. Ooh.
Nice.
We're going big with this. Big up, Wayne. Let me know, guys, including you, Wayne. You can take it off now if you want. Big up, Wayne. Thanks for the super chat pod. Let me know in the chat, guys. Do we need to do our own protest group on the channel? And how do we do it? And how do we go about doing it? So let us know what you want us to do. Fans should not boo the players of Frank. Let's get the message out there. Do you know what? I think we would agree in that. But we are going to are we taking Tassel for the next one? Look, we are going to bring this back in the summer. Don't worry. Don't worry. Deadline day will be back in the summer. Me and James will be doing this again. It's been fun. I've enjoyed it. It's been fun.
No, look, it's for 7 hours being on stream, and Dermo, you did this morning as well. I mean,
that this morning.
It's
you want to see me?
yeah,
I was like,
God, it was a mess, Ray. It was a mess. But yeah, I mean, I think it's. I mean, look, we've battled through it. We've tried to make it as entertaining as we could for you guys, and we very much appreciate your backing. No, Dermo, put him away. We very much. We're already facing one ban. We don't need another one. We very much appreciate.
Yeah.
What you guys coming along and joining us on today's journey.
100%.
And we love it. I know we've not had the news that we wanted. We've not been able to bring you the breaking news of the players.
No.
Or anything like that. But we hope we've kept you entertained for the last 7 hours. We hope you've enjoyed the show. I very much love doing shows like this. Geeks, for coming on. Thanks very much, my man. You're a star. You gave us you gave me that renewed bit of energy as I was starting to flag a little bit. You gave me that little energy boost, and we were able to.
James, he did me. I was flagging, and he just gave you that bit of a boost. But yeah, I think. Look, where can people find you, bud?
So even though the window's closed, guys, I will be posting updates over on X. You can find me. So all you people who are over on X right now watching us, please search up at THFC James. Hit me a follow on there. I do try to keep everything updated with things that are going off on the channel, shows that are coming up on the channel, transfer news, any day-to-day Spurs news that I get. I do try to keep it updated. I will admit I have been slacking a little bit on it. It's mainly purely because I've been trying to throw so much into getting transfer news and transfer information for the shows and things like that. As you can imagine, today is like me and Dermo are pretty much wiped. I think my energy levels are in the red. So, but yeah, please jump across there and follow me. Obviously, you can find me on here as well at THFC James, and on THFC Tottenham Till We Die. And that's it from me.
You were flagging at 9 o'clock. I was flagging at 9 o'clock this morning. You want to see me, guys? I was like, "Hi, this is THFC Till We Die." I don't know where James is. I forgot you said you weren't doing it. I read the message again. I went, "Oh yeah, he said he wasn't doing this one." I can't go an hour and a half. Fuck that. I'm coming off now. I lasted about an hour. Right, we've got one here from Wayne. I think we will, and then we'll get where we can find Wayne and Rain as well. Do a stream once a week, minimum supporting change for Tottenham. I think that's something we will talk about internally. What we're going to do and how we're going to do this and how we're going to really make this a big thing on the channel. We've never been a protest channel, but me being Irish, I'm a rebel at heart. I am related to Michael Collins, the man who fought the British out of Ireland. So I am a rebel at heart. I am a freedom fighter for at heart. So freedom for Tottenham, and then we will do something.
I mean, we want to celebrate success. We absolutely do. You know, we Dermot and me are the kings of the 3-0s and 4-0s kind of delusion. So we want to celebrate success, but when we're in the position that we are, the reality of where we are, I think we will be doing things. But I think, Dermot, I think it's fair to say we'll be trying to do it in the way that we do most of our shows. It not overly negative, with a laugh, with a bit of history thrown in, because we love a bit of we love a bit of culture and a bit of looking.
Do you know, saying that, I think we need to educate people about the sugar years and our club nearly going out of business, and really starting that as a point where many fans weren't around then. This is not the first time our club's faced this sort of fight for its freedom or fight for its identity. We had it back in the late 80s, early 90s. James remembers it. You remember it. I remember it. So maybe that's something we can educate the younger fans in watching us in our chat, who watches our streams, maybe to say to them, look, we've been here before. We've got experience of this. Let us guide you through this tough time, that we can guide you to the better days that lay ahead under a new ownership, under a new way, and having our identity back. I think that's the way we will do it, and we'll do it our way. I think Rain is, but isn't he, James? He's spot on with that. We will do it our way. And we're not like everyone else. We're quite unique on the channel. We are not. But yeah, Rain, where can people find you, bud?
Here, I pop up at various other places regularly, but mainly here. This is my mothership.
Yeah. And big up to you, James. And then, listen, guys, there's no show tomorrow. Well, there might be a show tomorrow. I might do one right in the window. I don't know yet. I'm not here Wednesday, I think. I'm definitely not on Thursday.
That'll be a short stream.
Yeah. How do you rate the window? -10. Right. Thank you very much for watching. 10 seconds into stream. Goodbye. I'm not here Thursday because it's someone's birthday. Mine. So I'm not here Thursday. We will be back on Friday with the build up to the Man United stuff. Then we've got the predicted lineup coming up Saturday morning. We've got the watch long, we've got After the Whistle, and then Saturday night we're going to do player ratings as well. Saturday nights, because the games are 12:30 kickoff, we can do an 8 o'clock show. So we're doing player ratings Saturday night. And then Sunday I'm planning to bring the North London podcast back for episode number 4, where us North Londoners talk all things North London football. A bit about us, a bit about the title race, a little bit about general of football chat. So do join us for that. And then we've got the build up then for the games then coming up. So guys, thank you for joining us for 7 hours, 17 minutes, 30 seconds. I want to thank all and one for joining us this epic journey. One last ask, please hit the like, subscribe button on X, please follow to help us grow and keep delivering the best Spurs news and shows we can give you, the best content. And we want to become the biggest Irish channel in Ireland. We are number 2 at the moment. Let's get to number 1. But yes, thank you so much. You're still on 7 hours. You guys are bigger nerds than me. Get alive, guys. No, we just like talking to people out there. We just like talking. Yeah. Tequila bigger than us. Doubtful, mate. No. Tequila and Cuba together are the kings of YouTube. We're just the paupers that picking up their crumbs as they leave. They are the D&D kings of YouTube. Each year I'm a diabetic. Each year it should be. I'll big up to you. Big up to you. Bud. Yeah. I've got somebody rate the window. The stream when Dermo brings up PVC wood single, double, and yes, triple glazing. Oh dear. What else have we got?
Come on, there might be a stream. Might be a stream. There might be a stream in that, Dermo, actually.
Yeah. Wow. And we've just hit 2,528 subs. We were 2,500 this morning. So big up to the 28 of you that have hit the subscription button today as well. Guys, thank you all for watching. I am now. Will we be doing under 21? We'll be following the under 21s now. See how these young players will be put.
I think we need to do it, because we're signing players.
I think we need to. Yeah, so there will be under 21 watch-alongs now coming up for the foreseeable future. I think that's going to be more fun than watching the first team. But that's unbelievable. League players are all over the park. And I know, Eamon. I know,
Yeah.
but look, there will be a
He
round.
was answering Carl there, no first team signings, and he says that's unbelievable. Need players all over the park, got nobody.
Women were active. I forgot to say that. They got 6 in this window. I should follow the women as well. Kuba says, I've been a fan for 49 years. This season I've watched 4 games. That's the state I think we're in. Yeah. Well, look, as I said, we're turning this channel from a friendly, lovable teddy bear. We're changing into a lion of change. There's rebellions all over the world, but nobody's going to beat our rebellion because this is an Irish rebellion. This is the Irish rebellion coming to take over the mighty Tottenham Hotspur. We want change. We demand change. We will make them run. We will make them scared. We will make them sell because there's one thing coming up. You can never, ever, ever, you never beat the Irish. And we're not been beaten yet. And we're never going to be beaten now. So come on, you Spurs. In the Cockerel we trust. Enoch, we're coming for you now. Hang on. But handy if I press the play outro and then stream, wouldn't it? Ended that. That ended so badly. Can I just rewind? Enoch, we're coming for you now.
Enoch.
Tottenham till I